Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. My name is Kismet and my voice is slowly going out, everybody. Yes, so much streaming is burning me out. But hey, you know, we're going to hang in there for St. Jude's Children's Hospital. I've been streaming a whole lot, about 12 hours on Friday, and then a very, very long stream last night. Rested up a bit, then I had to do an absolute ton of stuff, so I wasn't able to do a bonus stream today. But I did, I think, finally get the alerts working for St. Jude's. I spent hours doing that, everybody, trying to get that to work. I believe it does work. I finally got them to help me out with it as well. They tried before, but then we went back and forth, and I think it's working. So if someone's so inclined, you want to show some love this holiday season to a great cause, everybody, Fall Out for Hope. St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. If you do a $5 donation to St. Jude's, one, we can test and see if the alert does, and I will also shower the love in the chat for the next giveaway as well. Now, we've got a ton of giveaways coming up. I'm working so incredibly hard behind the scenes, everybody. Just working with sponsors. We got a ton of sponsors coming up this week. In fact, I did so many things today. I was working on my office over here as well all day long that I didn't get my schedule up yet today. So normally I try to get that schedule out by Sunday night, but sadly I didn't have a chance to finish it. So we'll get that out tomorrow, hopefully during the day. It usually takes me an hour or two to do all of that, and I spent, I don't know how many hours today, 8, 9, 10 hours today doing a whole bunch of other stuff. Then I had to rest, because guess what? We're going to do it all again all night long. And then we're going to go another 8, 10, 12 hours tonight, however long we go. And then we'll come back and do it all over again tomorrow. That's right, all for the kiddies, everybody. For 24 days in a row, I'm raising funds for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital as part of the global super stream event, Fall Out for Hope. And if you're new to my stream, my name is Kismet. I am all dressed up as the Wasteland Tycoon. You can thank ITSFR for that $250 donation yesterday to St. Jude's. Thus, while I'm all dressed up today in my silly cosplay for you guys for charity. Thank you so much for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you all big time. Now, don't forget to go out and retweet everybody, because we got a bunch of giveaways to do tonight. The more you all work together, oh, you actually already got 5 already done. Well, we need 5 more, so click that link, hit that like button, hit that retweet button over there. I'm going to go ahead and shower you guys with 5,000 caps to get it started. There we go. 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. Oh, and don't forget to put a 1 in the chat so you can, if you can see and hear me. Oh, you already put some in there. Look at that. Look at you guys. You guys are always so far ahead of me there. You can see I'm in Fallout 4 right there. We're sitting and watching the watching it sort through my mega sorter. We're gonna get that all going on as well. So I appreciate everybody coming in. I appreciate you all hanging out in the stream. Appreciate it big time. We're gonna have some fun tonight. Again, we're gonna do some mega builds. Now, I have actually printed out, among the thousands of other things I've been doing this week, or last week, was I actually printed out all of the name of the people who have already taken over a place, and then what the actual name of that thing is. And I'm going to try very hard to actually call it by its proper name. I actually have like a little printout, and I put it right underneath my monitor there. So I'm going to try, everybody, to honor all of your donations to the stream. What you've renamed all the stuff to. So we're going to try it. We're going to try it as we go. And I might have to look down at it quite often down there. There we go. What up, Dr. J? Hello, kids. What's up? Thanks for coming and hanging out. See, Dr. J knows how to use that hello command. That's how you do it right there. That's how you do it. Let's say hello to everybody in the chat. Let's get into it. Again, remember, we're here for the kiddies, everybody. Again, St. Jude's is doing cancer research for children. And you can make the difference between someone spending their childhood in the hospital or getting the treatment they need, their chemo treatment or whatever it is, and then getting out in the world and not have to spend their childhood in the hospital, which sucks, everybody. I don't know about you, but I've been in the hospital more than enough times to know how many times that sucks. Or especially the emergency room, especially when the emergency room sits you in a corner and then doesn't come and check on you when you can't breathe. That's really scary. That's really scary. I mean, if I had not left everybody, I would be totally dead right now. Absolutely. I would totally be dead right now had I not just said, you people suck, I'm out of here. Went home, used my inhaler, and survived barely. Barely. But every day is a struggle, everybody. Every day you get up, you try to do the most you can do. Hopefully people appreciate you. And if they don't, screw them. Screw them all. If they don't appreciate your hard work, they don't appreciate how much you do in your life. For them, just forget them. Forget them, everybody. Because, you know, you can only take so much. You can only take so much, and then you got to roll on and do your own thing. Again, it's difficult when you do a lot of stuff, everybody. It's difficult when you do a lot of stuff. So I appreciate you being here in the stream is what I'm trying to say. There we go. Appreciate y'all coming in and donating and showing some love to St. Jude this holiday season. Now, we're about a quarter there or a third there. We got to get all the way up to that other side over there. I better start a giveaway right now before I forget. That's what we're going to do. That's what I'm going to do. We should just do it right at the top of the stream so I do not forget. Boom, right over there. Right over there, big time. Right over here. All right. Right over here. Okay, random game giveaway number 8. Bam. Now, if you won something here in the stream, everybody, remember that does take me a day, 2 days, 5 days, sometimes longer to get those giveaways out to you because, again, I am a busy guy. I try to use every bit of energy I can every day to do as much as I can. And that's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do in the stream over here. Let's see who else is in there. I see you, Paul. What's up, AMZ? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. We got Rotisserie G backing me up in the chat. Again, everybody, sorry I had to, I have to now manually add you if you want to join me in the voice chat when we're playing games. That's happened multiple times when people come in and just start using the N-word in my channel, and then I have to go in and cut that out and delete the VODs and re-add them back in and do all of that ridiculous stuff. So I was doing that today as well. Removing all of those, editing that out of there, and then I'm going to re-upload it onto YouTube. So if you see that that particular VOD is gone, that's why. And so now no one can just jump into my voice chat. You have to be pre-approved to get in the voice chat. So I tried to get everybody who normally joins me. If I missed anybody, go ahead and let me know. This way we can avoid racist jerks coming into the Discord and just adding more stress to my stress that I already have. I really put a lot of stress on myself, everybody, to try to do as much as I can every day. Because that's all you can ask. You get one more day, do as much as you can. Try to bring a little joy and positivity into the world, despite other people trying not to. Despite other people trying to bring you down, everybody. You still got to be positive, and you're in. You still got to try as much as you can. That's what I try to do. You don't have to. You can do whatever you want. It's your life. But for me, I just try to bring a little joy and positivity here in the stream. What's up, Wiz? Thank you very much for that one. Appreciate that. Appreciate all the ones. Yeah, AMC with the tip of the hat there. There we go. What's up? What's up? What's up, Foggy? Thanks for coming in. Wiz, thank you very much for going over to Kick as well, making sure I know that that's working as well. Appreciate it. There's Dr. J. Paul getting those Kiz Caps hype. Yeah, there you go. A little Kiz Kringle in there as well. I love that emote. Didn't that emote come out great? I thought that Kiz Kringle emote came out amazing. And that's what they call me this time of year, everybody. They call me Kiz Kringle because I spend about 6 months of the year working with amazing people like Bethesda Garrett, a whole bunch of other game devs who are kind enough to come in and show love to the stream by saying, yeah, Kismet, we'll support you while you raise funds for charity, and they donate stuff for me to give away here on stream. So I do appreciate them. Greatly as well. Because, I got a small little stream here that I just, try my hardest, everybody. Try my hardest to put every penny and every bit of energy into it to try to make it as great as possible. And I work on it every single day, everybody. I work 7 days a week. Now, if I was in my 20s, I could work more, but I try to work on it every single day as much as I can until I step way too far over the line, and then I'm just too dizzy and too ill, because remember that my day is every day is a suffering, everybody. I understand suffering all too well. Every day I'm dizzy. Every day I don't sleep like a normal person. Every single day I have to struggle to get up. And some days you just don't want to get up, and some days you don't want to go on. Those are the rough days, everybody, that you don't even want to go on. You don't even want to get up. But, you got to be strong in here mentally. You got to say, no, we're going to get up today. We're going to get some stuff done. We're going to get up today. We're going to clean up the office. We're going to organize our stuff. That's what I've been doing. We're going to fix some videos. We're going to contact some peeps about giveaways. We're going to do a bunch of that stuff. We're going to fix the server for 7 Days to Die. We're going to get the Discord server fixed. And I have a list of 1,000 things, everybody. I'm not even kidding. That's not even an exaggeration. That's really the things that I would like to do. But again, I'm 53 years old, everybody. I'm not 20 years old anymore, and I'm not in that great a shape. So I just try to get one step forward, everybody, and then 2 steps forward, right? And then if life pushes you back a step, well, hey, you made some progress, right? And then get another step. So now you're 3 steps forward and 1 step back, and so on and so forth. And that's what I try to do every day, just a little bit forward as much as I can. And I've learned to really manage my conditions as well. So I know what it's like to be sick all the time for the last 9 years. It's really rough. And some people just have zero empathy, everybody. They have zero empathy for your condition or how you're feeling or whatnot. And if people don't care about you, if they don't treat you right, everybody, you got to call them on it. You got to call them on it when they're not treating you right. I call people on it now. I don't deserve to be treated poorly. I don't deserve to be talked to poorly. I do so much every single day that I don't put up with it anymore. And I put up with it for a long time when I was young and throughout my life, but I don't put up with it anymore. Absolutely. And you shouldn't either. You shouldn't put up with people that you are being kind to treat you poorly. All right. So there you go. Look at that. Foggy says, I'm going all in. That's how you do it right there, Foggy. There you go. Let's see how we doing on those retweets. Oh, we get 5 more people doing those retweets. I'm going to shower you with 10,000 more. We're going to do it at 10 times the rate. So go over there and get it done, everybody. I'm going to put that link in the chat for you again. Unforgiven going all in. Let's see. Thurbrick coming in. What up, Thurbrick? Unforgiven with the dancing Santas. That's another thing I wanted to get to was those dancing emotes. I didn't have a chance to get to that or my schedule today. Doing a whole lot of different stuff today. Trying to get things going on. Ghost Hunter coming in. What's up? You love the outfit. Well, thank you. Yes, this is my Wasteland Tycoon outfit. Probably what I'm most famous for in the stream is my alter ego, the Wasteland Tycoon. I forget who originally said that in my chat, but it kind of stuck. That's how nicknames are born, everybody. Someone comes in with a smart nickname, and bam, I'm off and running. It's actually why I have this in my logo. If you ever notice, my logo has a yellow fedora in the outfit because I said that if we hit a certain milestone to raise funds for my mods. See, I'm always doing things for other people. I raised funds for my mods to go to TwitchCon, which I'm the first one to do that, by the way, everybody. And everybody started copying me the next year. So I raised funds for my mods at TwitchCon, and they say, well, Kismet, if you go to TwitchCon, you got to dress up in as the Wasteland Tycoon in cosplay. So that's why this was born. Again, so something that happened spontaneously in the chat. And I said, okay, if we raise enough funds for them, I will dress up in some sort of cosplay for TwitchCon, and then I did it several years in a row, so there you go. For those who don't know the backstory of why I'm all dressed up in my little cosplay as well. And I'm not a big cosplayer, everybody. This is just something fun I do for the chat. On behalf of charity. Again, you can thank Insfer for that, who donated $250 to St. Jude's. Remember that link goes directly through Tiltify to St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. I have nothing to do with it. I'm just here to show some love to all of you. And then, of course, also show some love through Fallout for Hope. So there we go. I think we got a little good pep talk here, everybody. I think we're ready to get into it. Let's go ahead and play, if I can find the right button. Let's go ahead and play. What's going on with my buttons? Oh, there we go. Glitch number one. See, I can't have a day where I'm not fixing some technical thing, everybody. Every single day. Every single day, it's some technical thing. There we go. I think we got it now. I think we got it. All right, let's do it. Here we go. Be surprised how many technical things I fixed in a day where you guys don't even know. Microphone's not working, the monitor goes off, the cable isn't working there. Like right now, my two machines don't want to talk to each other. I got a new internet modem because that internet modem died right in the middle of course, all these things I had planned and been working on for 6 months. And it died right in the middle of it. So I basically had to take 2 days off. And in that 2 days, I did a bunch of other stuff. But now that I've replugged it back in again, only 3 of my computers talk to each other. And the one that archives all of my videos the Mac does not talk to the PCs now. So that's another 4 or 5 hours I'm going to be spending trying to figure out how to make that work. But that's something for another day. We're not going to do that right now. That is for sure. We're going to go ahead and move myself over. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's go ahead and continue on and get going. Oh, hold on a second. Also, tons of allergies here. How's your guys' allergies in the chat? Mine is really bad. Constant sneezing and nose running and all of that. Got to go in and out of the cold all the time. Yeah, not good. Not good. All right. Nose was running there. Okay, so let's get into it as well. Now, one of the things I did at the very end, everybody, is look at the little ball rolling. Is I let this all run. I let this all process all of the stuff that we had laid out here. Let's go ahead and just put this in here. See what it is? It does a conveyor belt, runs it down, and organizes it as well. And you just put that right in there. And you let that run. Now, again, you're going to have this kind of problem where sometimes it just like weirdly jumps on the ground. I suggest just pick this up and manually sort that. Oh, a bunch of chalk and pins in there, too. That's weird. And it's not showing exactly where it's at either. See how it's just like a little offset? That one's where it is. But some of those were offset. So sometimes you just kind of get around that area to try to grab it. Microscopes lay it out here. And that usually happens because the conveyor belt loads after all of those items load. So that's why they'll drop on the ground. You'll see them on the side. It'll basically just confuse it when it first starts. And so what it's also doing is extracting all the stuff from the workbench through this vacuum hopper and running it down and sorting it. And of course, it's got all this purified water out here that I am producing to make tons and tons of cash. So we're going to run back here. I can already see some stuff on the side here. What do we got? Jangle the Moon Monkey trying to make an escape. Get in there, Jangle the Moon Monkey. There you go. Oh, look at him go. Whoop. Whoop. You see him popping up there. Whoop. Whoop. All the way to the end. All right. And then we got other things on the ground. I'm holding down E so I can grab it and take it and put it on the conveyor belt. Right over here. As well. There we go. All right, now we're going to jump over here and do our thing over here. Boom, and it goes. Yeah, and see, it just pops out the next one. Best just to grab it. If it's going to keep popping out of there, falling out of there. Oh, Jagged the Moon Monkey, you were so close. You just need to go in there. There you go, Jagged the Moon Monkey. All right, he's in there. Now, down below, I've got all my vendors and whatnot. And, oh, look at this. Looks like our power has been damaged. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Let's go ahead and get this back up and running. There we go. All right, so our power's been a little bit damaged. Only one of them got damaged, and it actually didn't really have that much of an effect because I had enough if just one of them were running. What have you done? SR3 in the floor there. Now you can see here I have 53,000 purified water right there. So what I keep doing is taking the purified water out of here and keep stacking it up. And now we have plenty. We can take that 50,000 and we can take it and we could drop it off, say, at Diamond City, and then we'll have plenty food over there or water over there to sell as well. Now, again, if you want to be part of the giveaways, everybody, you can simply go !giveaways in the chat, or you go !giveaway, which will tell you what the giveaway is. The giveaways with an S, the plural version, will give you a overview of how to enter the giveaways, or you can just scroll down below the stream, right down here. Watch out for this crazy guy right there. You can scroll down the stream right here, and you can see it right here, everybody. What are Kiz Caps? How do you use those? How do you earn those? All that information right down there as well. Lots and lots of options for you to do. What's up, TDK? Oh, you didn't do your thing, TDK. I gave TM a command as well for you guys' generosity here in the stream. Appreciate you big time, man. I did talk to Tiltify to get some replay so I can replay everyone's donations, but they haven't got back to me on that yet. I have no ability to replay any of those alerts. But I think I got the alerts working, everybody. So again, if someone could donate $1 or something like that just to see if it works, that would be awesome. And I will shower the chat with 10,000 caps for a $1 donation for testing purposes. And you never know, then you might win this giveaway over here. I got more giveaways to do as well, everybody. We got a massive amount. Let's see, where are we at right now on our fundraiser? Let's see, I've raised $1,530 along with you, my community, towards St. Jude's. That's pretty incredible, everybody. That's halfway as much as we did last time already, right? 10 days in, we still got... There it is. Thank you, Notorious TDK. You typed it but forgot to hit enter. Ah, there you go. I think that's one of my favorite things I've done, everybody. Again, during some fundraising that I do, sometimes I also add the option of, if you're among the top donators, you get your own special command in the chat, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. And thank you for that massive donation earlier as well, Notorious TDK. Appreciate that. On behalf of St. Jude's, I appreciate it big time. So yeah, I love that. That, again, that was such a giant undertaking. That's probably 20, 30, 40 hours. I don't even know how many hours that was to do one command, and then it was another 5, 10 hours to get it working for TM. Again, everybody, I go all in. I put a lot of effort and time into everything that I do, as much as I can. Every single day, and I try to rest up so I have enough energy here for the stream too. Again, being a bit older, you know, you gotta rest up for these type of things and do the best that you can. All right, I got a little sliver of I don't know, radiation or something. Oh, it just doesn't want to heal. All right, come on. There we go. You guys can't see it's directly behind me, but just the tiniest little sliver of it was not healing my character. Okay, we got it fixed now, though. All right, let's go ahead and we'll just keep all this other mole rat stuff on us here. Wow, tons of stem packs. We're going to need that many today? Probably not. Usually you need about 20 or so stem packs if you're going to be busy battling mobs. And we may get into a little bit of that, but we want to try to get into this. This is why I was switching over here. We want to get into this, and that is some mega builds. Now, we have done Red Rocket Tuck Stop. We have done Sanctuary Hills. Let's go in here and see what we got over here. I think we've already done Spectacle Island, but we got to get Notorious TDK's thing up there, and we got to rename it to Fort TDK. And again, I did print out a little thing that'll try to help. I'll try to remember, but it's very difficult. It's very difficult when you've spent the last 9 years getting about 30 minutes a day, 30 minutes of sleep a day, and your hard drive's full, everybody. It's hard to put any more information in there. It's absolutely full. So we're going to try to finish up Spectacle Island by putting in Notorious TDK's sign today. And then I feel like we'll do some drive-in. I feel like the drive-in would be super fun. And then we're going to, of course, do all these other ones. We're going to try to get as many of these done as we can. Now, who's the other one? I think it was Insifer needed to get back to me on... if you haven't already done so, Insifer, I didn't see it, but that doesn't mean it's not there. Don't forget to go look at the Overseer here, Insifer. You go ahead and choose one of these settlements that haven't already been chosen, and then you can also rename it to whatever you want, as long as it's PG-13, obviously. I reserve the right to truncate all of that stuff. But remember, you still get, you get to choose a mega build. You get to get your name on there as a founder. You get to rename it to whatever you want within reason. And then, of course, you get a robot with your name. Now, there's some other things that we need to do because we did work on Sanctuary. And, of course, Spartan 141 or 147. He got his name up there in lights. We got that done. We also did AMZ's Last Wave Garage, a.k.a. the Red Rocket Truck Stop. But we still need to go over there and we need to take care of the robot. And so we'll do that after we do a bit of Spectacle Island, and we'll consider Spectacle Island done. And then again, we're going to try to do as many mega builds as we can, because most of the game, I don't like the easy mode things, everybody. You can do mods that just give you all the loot. I like to earn my way there and then go in and do all the builds from all the stuff that I've earned along the way. And that's part of what the sorter does. That's part of what all of my stuff does, is to generate resources to produce fun things along the way. And we're creating a little bit of a kind of museum over here. We can see we've got the Colonel Duster here. We've got Hancock's outfit. We got Crazy Moo-Moos up here. And of course, all the different outfits that we've grabbed, all the different vault suits. I hope you all got Vault 33 vault suit in Fallout 76. Log in there and grab it before it's gone, everybody. I forget when it ends. Was it today? Was it today that it ended? Oh, I hope you guys went in there and got it. But if you haven't, right now it's good to jump in there and see if it's still in there. Because that's the new Fallout TV show that's coming out next year in April. That's their vault, Vault 33. So very, very cool. Crazy Moo Moo Jazz Band. What do you do? Look at Strong over here doing something weird. What are you doing, Strong? Stop doing that. That's funky. That's funky weird. All right, let's see. Let's go ahead and just forward time. Let's talk to Kate first. Get Kate out of the bed there. And then we're going to go in here, and yeah, there we go. We'll forward time by 7 hours just to get ourselves nice and well rested. Since Kate there is a romantic companion, it is going to give me, of course, the... it's going to give me the other thing. That was weird, like talking. It's going to give me the Lover's Embrace. That's what it is. Let's go down here and check it out, see if it actually did. Huh. Huh. It didn't give it to me. Huh. Well, oh well. Normally what it does is gives you a boost to your perk points, and it gives you a boost to your XP. And in survival mode, you got to go for 7 hours, as opposed to... Oh, look, a whole bunch of things are damaged. Did we not help Spectacle Island? It must have been out doing something in Spectacle Island. God damn, yeah, look, the food's not... The food needs to be repaired. Well, that's no problem. I literally have thousands of mute food. And again, it should go up to 24 if everything is working. That means that one of these is still not good. There we go. There's our 24. And now we're off and running. Again, everybody, we're streaming every single day for charity. We're a good portion of the way there. We're trying to raise $5,000 for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital through Fallout for Hope. We are at 1,500 right now. We got a ton of giveaways to do. Thanks to my awesome sponsors that I worked on for the last 6 years, 6 months, everybody, and years as well. Help Oberlin Station. We got to get out of here. Let's go. Come on, Strong. We're going to take the vertibird. I know you hate that, but too bad. We're going to get it going anyway. It's really hard to forward Strong's happiness. He's probably one of the toughest ones in the game to forward it, because every time I get in the power armor, he dislikes it. Every time we get in the vertibird, he dislikes that. So this is going to be a tough one. We'll see how it goes. We got this guy hanging out over here. What's up, guy? What's up? Here comes the vertibird. Let's get the sound on. There we go. Now, also, if you want to help out this holiday season, great to show some love to the community in the chat. If you want to go ahead and gift some subs, get the love train, the hype train going, feel free to do that as well. Remember, it does help people in the chat have a higher chance of winning. And, of course, if you did get a gift sub here in the chat, everybody remember you got 3 times the chance of winning the giveaways as well. Oh, hold on. Whoa, legendary Dead Cloud coming in.
Oh, God.
They're dangerous.
Oh, God.
Combat is quite vigorous exercise.
I just want to trade a few things. Go ahead.
Humanity is so resilient to cling to life despite all of this.
Okay, you know what? I got back out of the vertibird. I wonder if it'll let me back in again. Oh, it absolutely will. Oh, if you don't take off, it'll let you go back in again. I don't think I've ever tried that. You know, another thing I've never tried, that I think it was AMZ who told me that you can actually change route in the middle of flying, everybody, which is pretty cool. I think, let's see, where are we going? Where are we going? Oh, I wasn't going to use the vertibird anyway. That's right. How many vertibird signal grenades do I have left? I got 11. All right, we'll burn one. We'll get back up, because I was going to work right here. Let's go ahead and... There we go. Again, let's make sure that everything's good. Food, water, power, everything good. All right. That was kind of weird that it just like what I was taking off, it did it. Okay, people, we can turn the alarm off now. We can turn the alarm off.
Hi, how are you?
Would you like me to...
trouble, I hope.
See how they're looking at them all with chain guns and Gatling lasers. I gave them all a bunch of awesome
work to do. Can't talk now.
I'm trying to get in here to turn this off.
For a small fee, of course.
There we go. Let's turn that off so they'll all resume what they were doing.
Can't remember the last time.
Okay, so we're going to build a big old sign right over here. I kind of feel like we might want to do it right here. Kind of in the entrance. Well, I love building in this game, but it's probably the thing that I enjoy the most. Is some fun building. Now, I like to build a kind of a like a signpost. So I'm going to go ahead and build something like this. And we're going to see how we can center this really well across here. We're just going to run this over this way. Maybe 3 across on this particular one, because of the big gap right there. So let's say you come in for the mainland, you take a little rowboat or you swim and you come right up in here. And then there it'll be. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that. All right. Now the tricky part, getting this to line up on the other side. The way we do that is simply just go ahead and put 2 walls in here and snap those together. And then you can snap one of these here. And then you take this one and you store that back in the workbench. And then you snap one right there. See how I just lined that up to perfectly how it is on the other side? That's because I got the tricky skills. Just like that. All right, there we go. Oh, look, Strong jumped out of the vertibird, and the vertibird's taken off because I took too long. Because, again, if you take too long, it'll just leave as well. And that's okay. We can always get more vertibird signal grenades later on. All right, what are we feeling here? What are we feeling for this one? I'm feeling purple on this one. For sure, for sure. All right, let's see. Well, the name of this one is called Fort TDK. All right, so we're going to put that way up on the top here. Now, the trickiest thing about putting letters in is kind of centering them in the thing. So what I'm going to do is just try to put the letters down first and then see how wide it is. And, of course, we need a gap in there. So whenever I'm doing a gap, we can just do an extra letter like that. And then we can just take the middle letter out like that. And we're going to try to finish up this mega build. Over here. Wrong letter. This way. Alright, that's not bad, though it could be a little better centered. Let's move it over here. Like this. And like that. And like this. There we go. We need that extra T again. Like that. And there we go. You're like, Kismet, how you going to get the it to light up? Well, what I'm going to do is go ahead and run the power from the inside here, which we already have kind of coming outside right along the wall here. So we can go ahead and run that in and get it going. Absolutely. Oberlin Station. Yes, we'll go help Oberlin Station later on, or maybe we might have to go repair it. There's another one that we have to go repair when we're going through there as well. I forget what it was from yesterday, or last time, not yesterday. Seems like yesterday to me, everybody. All the days run together when you work every single day. When you stream every day, they all run together. So I rarely ever know how long it's been or what day it is, really. I just get up, do as much as I can, just like my doctors told me to do. They're like, get up and do as much as you can, sleep when you can. That's pretty much how your rest of your life is going to be. That's for sure. The Vault 33 Vault suit is also available in Fallout Shelter. Oh, really? Is it? Oh, well, hold on a second then. Hold on a second. We might have to just fire up some Shelter up in here. Let's go, baby. Hold on, a little side thing now, everybody. I love Fallout Shelter. It's one of my favorite games of all time. It's actually the first game I streamed on stream. I was one of the first people who could stream mobile, by the way, 9 years ago. Very few people could do it way back in the day. But what we're going to do is jump into the mighty Vault 45 over here, which is my vault that has been running every single day since the game launched, which is like thousands or several thousand days in real life, by the way. In real life. So where can you get it in here? Oh, up here. Oh, hold on. Up here in the sale thing? Hold on. Come on. Where is it? Redeem. Shop. Is it a drop? It might take a couple minutes to pop up the message. Collection. Well, here's what we'll do. We'll get our vault going. Now, if you've never seen Fallout Shelter, everybody, we just did like a whole switcheroo there. We went from Fallout 4 to Fallout Shelter. Again, this is my mega vault. This is the vault where everybody has power armor. And what I'm doing is I'm doing what's known as mega dwellers. Now, mega dwellers are dwellers that they start at level 1 or 2 or whatever they start at, and then I actually level them up all the way to max level as well. And then I put them out in the Wasteland. So they start at, if they actually level up to level 2, they get kicked out of the Mega Dweller program, and I typically kick them out of the vault. That's the level that I'm at right now, everybody. I'm at the level where I'm just letting them run a tremendous amount of time. Now, this person needs to go in Perception. What else can they go into? Let's see. Perception, Luck, or Agility. Let's see. We got room in this Perception up here. I think we do. Okay, there we go. So we'll put that person in Perception so they're training. So what I do is I train them up, and then when they hit all of the stats at the same time, they become Mega Dwellers. Now, Mega Dwellers are amazing, everybody. What I do with the Mega Dwellers is I then send them out to the Wasteland with some armor and some weapons or whatnot, and they go from level 1, boom, to level 50 in a single round, and they go really a long time because they have such huge stats. Now, because while they're out there leveling, because they have maximum to their constitution or their endurance, really is what it's called in this game, they will just keep going for a very long time, and then basically keep leveling up, which means they're getting maximum level up, getting a lot of hit points, and then they become super OP. Super OP. Now, you can always tell a Mega Dweller, everybody, because they have an X in their name right here. Dovakillin in here. By the way, some of these names are in here are from 9 years ago, from when I first started streaming, and I put people's names in the actual vault back in the day. Absolutely. All right, so we're not getting the message, but that's okay. Maybe we'll bring some of our vault dwellers back. We're not going to do anything else. We're just going to start them running back. We're going to revive them and recall them. Here we go. Let's see. This one was out there for 2 days and 18 hours, almost 3 days. And that's why I just kind of pop in from time to time and I do this. You know, and then I come back in like 3 days and see how they're doing. See, I don't really need any of these resources or any of that stuff. But I do have them making vault suits and have them making all sorts of outfits and weapons. You can see most of them have the Dragon Mob, my other favorite weapon, by the way, now right here, this person is waiting outside the vault, so I can sell common items, okay, and then collect. Sell common items, okay, collect. And if you notice, it said, hey, I was overburdened. So I went out, I was overburdened, right here. I went out, I became overburdened. I didn't even die. And I became overburdened and then started to come back. That's when you know, right there, Ralph. See how he's got X Ralph? That means that he was level 1. And I gave him power armor. I gave him a weapon, the Dragon's Maw, because I have a bunch of extras. And then I ran him out to the thing, and he went from level 1 to level 50 as a Mega Dweller with all of his stats at maximum. And then now he's back to the vault, and then I'll just keep setting him out. And I'm currently replacing everyone in the vault except for my special ones with Mega Dwellers. And it's actually probably the hardest thing you could possibly do in the game. Because it takes a really, really long time to get them all the way up to their max stats. So what we're doing is we're collecting power there and doing a bunch of stuff like that. Now, of course, we can help our power here by rushing the power. We'll see if that works out. There we go. We got a success there. We can go ahead and rush that one. And there we go. And you shouldn't really log out of your vault unless you have all your stuff really doing well. Now, because my peeps are also really high level and they're all kind of maxed out and they have outfits to go along with that particular thing, you can see that my success rate is much higher. Now, if I do it again, the success rate is going to go from 10% to 20% failure, right? So if I fail this, it's also going to take their happiness down too, which I don't want to do. In this case, I didn't. But you can see that now my power rate is all the way up, and then my food and water is looking good. And at a certain point, if you have your people are strong enough and they have enough outfits and they have the best outfits and you have the highest in rooms and whatnot, you can actually recover pretty well. Also, you might notice I have 999,999 caps up there. Yes, a lot of caps. A lot of caps. All right, well, it's not popping up for me. Maybe it's in Daily Report or something or whatnot. I'll go ahead and check it again off stream. But that is the wonderful Fallout Shelter. Now, of course, they also have different events in Fallout Shelter as well. And, of course, you can see all their different stuff here. I would think it'd be in Redeem. Right? I wonder if it's just the mobile version. Is it just the mobile version? I'm on the PC version. Sometimes the PC version doesn't have the same stuff as the mobile version does. But it would be cool to get it in there. All right, so that's pretty much it. And again, normally you should get your power all the way up, but we're just going to stop in for a minute. I was just going to see if it popped up. I'm going to go ahead and save and exit. There we go. And we got Fallout 4 running in the background. There you go. A little bit of Fallout Shelter. Thought I'd check it out. There you go. It's also a drop and a plan if you have anyone waiting to come back from the Wasteland. Oh, okay. Well, maybe when my peeps come back, we'll let them run for a couple days because they take a long time to come back. We'll let it run for 2 or 3 days, and then we'll come back and I'll make sure to check it there. I do still play Fallout Shelter, mostly offline. I just do what I just did there. I jump in, do a little bit of stuff, and then I jump out because there's 1,000 other things I have to work on as well. Like, oh, running this power. That's what I was doing. See how easily distracted I am? We're going to run this power over here big time. Let's see, where's a good way? Run it there, but then weird that I can't put these on the side of this. Oh, it's just because it was too far. That's what it was doing. Yeah, it was too far. I thought I could put it up on this edge here. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So we're going to go ahead and run this along the edge as far as we can get away with. And we're going to see where our max distance is. We could make an opening on the other side as well. Okay, somewhere right here. Right there, I bet. There we go. All right. If you notice that I connect them close together and then move it, I find that's like the easiest way to do this. Otherwise, if you're trying to move it and then you're trying to connect it, then, you know, it's like, oh, is it reach? Is it the right distance and all that? It's easier just to move it and then see where it starts to turn red, and then you know kind of where you're at. So say right there. What's the distance of that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we know kind of where the distance is. 4 of those. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. We got to get up here on this. And again, we're going to be going through doing some mega building in here. It's funny. I've had people come in my stream before. Kismet, nobody likes the building. I'm like, well, look at my viewer count over there. I think they do. You want to know why I'm partnered, everybody? Building epic stuff in here on Twitch in Fallout 4. I actually got partnered. They actually tell you what you got partnered by because you know what you're streaming at that time. But it's Fallout 4 and it's 7 Days to Die. Are the two that I was playing when I got partnered. So very, very cool. Now, if you're out there doing the grind, everybody, all you streamers out there, remember your job is to entertain people. That's your primary job, not to play games or any of that other stuff. If you're entertaining people, then you're doing your job right. That's what I try to do every single day here in the stream. All right, I think that should do it. Yes, there we go. 4 TDK underway. There we go. Very nice. And I think what we'll do is we'll switch up the color a little bit here. As well, let's see, power switches, lighting, and we're going to say founder right here. I looked up to see if my size was okay. We'll fix this one as well. I always find, unless you want to kind of pre-do it by finding the center letter, you just kind of do this and then you just kind of move it into place. So now what we're going to do is just kind of back this up. Let's say 2 letters. And then we'll take this one. Oop. Just the one. Oh, they're going to be tied together now, are they? Okay, fine. We'll use a different letter. There we go. See what I had to do there? Little bit of trickery there. Okay, here we go. I'm going to have to do this manually because it keeps tying those two together. Do what we got to do. Do what we got to do. Okay, I kind of feel like a little bit over. Look how good the snapping is there, guys. Starfield has crazy, insane snapping, where it's like so far away from the thing you want to snap to, and then it snaps like clear across there. There we go. Very nice, very nice. Now for the tough part, everybody. TDK has a very long name. We're going to put it in here. I'm feeling some red. I'm feeling some red here. Let's go. And I'm going to have to bring it up here so I can hopefully type it correctly. Another thing that I have trouble with everybody's spelling anymore. There was a time in which I could spell, and there's a time in which I could remember stuff and stuff like that. But, you know, I just do the best I can do now. It's all you can ask of anybody. Let's go. All right. First thing we're going to need is a team. All right, here we go. We can figure this out by counting the letters. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Or actually, we'll do it without the spaces. 3, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And 15 actually is a really good number because it's going to be basically like 7.5. So you're going to want to do like the 7th letter. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the 7th letter is going to be an O. So then you just find the center and then you work out from the center of what you're trying to do. Let's say, because this is 3 and 3, so it'd be right under the end here, right there. And see, looking at the letters makes it easier that when you're putting them in, it'll be a lot easier as well. Though if I do typo, Notorious TDK, you let me know. Right there, and then in. There we go. Now remember, if you do donate to St. Jude's, everybody, a certain amount, you can find that information down below the stream. You'll get your name in-game and also on the Wall of Hope. Right there. Get on in there. And then there's our O. N-O-T-O. N-O-T-O. There we go. Come on, brain. R. R is the next one. I-O-U-S. Oh, actually, it's a little wider. See how this one's going to be kind of off to the side here. Yeah, because of the width of the letters. See, sometimes you won't know until you do it. Now, again, if I typo, you let me know. Yeah, see how it's just the letters are just a bit further on that other side over there. They're just a little bit on that side. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and nudge this T over just a little bit. And we'll just kind of eyeball it. You do a lot of this in graphic design, by the way. You go by the rules, and then sometimes you just eyeball it and get a general idea of the distance. And we're just going to, hopefully, it lets me do one letter at a time here. Yes, there we go. Look at that. There we go. Very nice. I was in mobile, but it should be the same for desktop version. Yeah, sometimes they actually add stuff on mobile that they don't add onto the desktop. But I will let it run after the stream and probably go in there and work with some of my guys and whatnot. Or maybe at the end of the stream. You guys remind me, at the end of the stream, we'll spend a little time in Fallout Shelter. Try to get our thing to pop up. So there we go, TDK. Your mega build is complete. Welcome to Fort TDK, everybody. Now, we also need to get a robot going for TDK as well. So maybe we should just go to Boston Airport. We also need to get one for Spartan. We need to get one for AMZ as well. Yes, let's go to Boston Airport first. Oh, wait, no, we got to go Oberlin Station first. We got to help Oberlin Station, and then what is the other one? Oh, I put it in the, I've made it red. Green Top Nursery we have to go get. See, I turn it red when it gets attacked. There. All right, so we're going to consider Spectacle Island complete. How do you like that, TDK? Let me know in the chat. I think this build turned out amazing. Now, I'm going to probably come back and modify it a bit more, a little bit, with some manufacturing later. Because it does have some more room under there. Oh, look at that. Somebody left some power armor under here. Oh, that's somebody in there. That's somebody in the power armor under there. This robot is like watching after them or something. But there we go. And again, if you guys have not seen the awesome mega build here, this one actually, because Spectacle Island has such a... Oh, no. What happened here? Oh, they killed my robot. They killed my robot with this legendary chameleon death claw. Look at that. So cool looking. Yes, your robots actually can die, by the way, if they do get attacked at a settlement. So, yeah, that robot is toast. And I can't repair it, which is a bummer. But I can always make more. So let's go ahead and, oh, wait, let's get it going. Looks great to me, Kismet. I love it. Oh, well, that's what I like to hear, man. That's what I like to hear big time. All right. Let's go ahead and get back in there as well. Now, by the way, Notorious TDK, did you give me a second one? Because remember, this one was from the last one. You get to pick another one as well for donating to St. Jude as well. So make sure to pick another one out of the list if you haven't already done so. I can't remember if you did. And feel free to go ahead and whisper me and say, Kismet, I wanted this one and I want to name this other thing. Again, we appreciate the support, and so does St. Jude's and Fallout for Hope as well. Appreciate the support big time. All right. Yeah, I think this one's probably one of my favorite builds here, especially since it's offset over here. It's the first time I've built on this side at this extent. Turned out amazing. All right, calling another vertibird. Let's get our sound on. Let's get to it. Yeah, just whisper me on Twitch there, Notorious TDK. Also, Insfer, don't forget to whisper me as well for yours. Now, remember, everybody, your donations do stack. So, say you donated $25, and you're like, hey, Kismet, I want to get my name on a settlement. Well, what you can do is donate another just to move yourself up in there, and you can see all that stuff right here, everybody. I can go ahead and zoom in on it a little bit so you guys can, all you peeps on mobile, don't have to squint. Where to go? A little bit more out. There we go. I've got a little information thing here about Fallout for Hope. And so, say you donate $25, which means your name's going to be on a robot. But if you do donate another $15, you can get your name on a settlement. You can found a settlement and so on and so forth. All of that stuff does stack. So I do keep track of that over there. If I do forget, everybody, you guys let me know. Because I do make like a spreadsheet, and then if people multiple donate, I do stack it up as well. Big time. And you guys can keep watching my back on that. How we doing? Oh, we're at 9 retweets. We need one more, and I'm going to give you guys 10,000 caps. Who's going to be the chat hero tonight? Who's going to be? Who's it going to be? One more person needs to go out there and retweet to get it going off. Here comes our vertibird again. They're like, are you going to go this time, or am I just going to sit here for nothing? They get feisty over there, everybody. They get feisty. Oh, wait. I got to get out of the vertibird again. Hold on. I got to get out of the vertibird again. Because I forgot to grab all the loot that we could be taking over there. Oh, look at that purified water running again. All right, let's go ahead and just grab everything out and then turn right around and put this purified water back in here because we don't need to carry this, do we? Or actually, we should. Maybe we should. Maybe we should bring all of this purified water that's down here. Oh boy, let's see if I make it back to the vertibird in time. Being overburdened. Look, somebody running around in my fusion. Stop running around in my power armor, people. But I gave him fusion cores. It was my own fault. You can see that's generating tons of water there, so I'm going to grab all of this water, 50,000 purified water, and we might as well go drop it off over here. Still out here? Yes. Will I make it? I have actually gotten right here, and it went up, and it took off without me. It sucked. But such is the way it goes. All right, so we're going to take basically about 500,000 caps worth of purified water.
Go. We're clear for takeoff.
And we're going to take it and put it onto Pridwin. And then we're going to keep backlogging it, and then we're going to take 50,000 and we're going to put it at Diamond City. And then we'll take 50,000 and we'll put it at each and every one of the locations across the way. And literally we'll be stashing millions and millions of caps worth of stuff. Purified water is how I make my cash in the game. Right from the very beginning of the game, I am making tens of thousands of caps, meaning I can buy anything. I can buy out the whole city if I want to. And I do, and that's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon. Right there. So again, everybody, we're going to get some more mega builds going on here in a bit. We got to remember to do some robots while we're over here as well. And send them to their various locations. Now, your guys' robots are going to be Assaultrons. And then, of course, my provisioners are going to be Sentry bots. Just a heads up. And Assaultrons are awesome because they can move fast and they can eliminate the enemies very, very quickly. Now, we've already done the Automatron playthrough. And that's where we go through and take out the mechanists and whatnot, and then it unlocks all of the mods for everything for robots. So that means we can build any type of robot, we can do any type of armor as long as we have the resources for it. Now, instead of me going and collecting all the resources all the time, as you've noticed in this playthrough...
Strong want to kill something.
Yeah, don't worry, we'll kill something in a bit. You'll get your wish, though, for sure, Strong. But one of the things that that I do like to do in game is to have the Boston Airport here actually be functional in some way. Well, its function in this particular playthrough is to basically hold all of these various aid items and various resources, and I just keep stacking them in here over and over and over again in this one location. And that means I can make any type of food or anything like that I want. I rarely actually ever use the food. I even have the mysterious serum right here, which means that it's going to add fatigue and suppresses immunity. So let's just do that. And then basically that's going to make us like immortal, everybody. There we go. You're tired from lack of sleep. So that means our character is not going to have to become ghoulified. He can just... use that mysterious serum, which in the last thing when we did the Cabot House was basically they were using that to stay young, which I think is pretty cool. All right, now we're not going to put the purified water in there. We're just going to put all this other random stuff. Instead of selling it to the vendor now, we're just going to keep it. We've also got some mods. We can see minigun stuff there. We'll put the mods in there. And then that's pretty much it. So we put the junk in there, which you can see it actually has the bulk of all of the resources from every single location and everything that I've got before. Now, again, in this playthrough, you see that I am not collecting all the loot. Each of my settlers, all of my 600 plus settlers and all of my various settlements have been doing most of the work. They've been out there collecting bone saws, and they've been out there doing femurs and all of that other stuff. And collecting a ton of that. And of course, I do it when I'm super looting as well, but nowhere on the scale in which they're doing. Look, 850 circuitry. That's a lot of circuitry. If I had room, I could go in and build a lot more turrets over here. I can build 336 turrets. So that's a lot of turrets, everybody. And again, it's not just me. So you get them working. They're doing a lot of work for you from the very beginning of the game. They're collecting resources. They're in there defending the thing. They're making food. And of course, you put your water purifiers down. It's generating your purified water. And you're just making bank the whole entire game. In fact, I make millions, billions, and trillions and beyond because it's an infinite source of money. So... and it's all part of the game mechanics, which is pretty fun, right? You don't need to cheat or shortcut or put a mod in there so you can just get infinite stuff. I like to do it the old school way where you earn it. I know, crazy, right? Crazy thought right there. Crazy, crazy thought. Now, also over here, I did notice that I do have this thing on me that I should have taken off me here while I was over there, which is the legendary. I've also got a bunch of stuff in here. I got Lorenzo's suit, which we got last time as well. We're going to need to put that in some sort of display. We'll get to that later. Now we're going to go ahead and go to our ammo, fusion core, and then right over there. Okay, 56,000. All right, do we have any more in here? Got a bunch of aid stuff in there. We'll take all that out of there. We don't need to put that in there. Now, all the stuff in here, this is the stuff that I will take back to my sorter over there, and it will sort all of that stuff as well. So let's take that stuff out of there, and then we'll put it in here. If you notice that also I mute the game, there's a lot of overlapping audio. It has the same problem in Fallout 76, But there's just way too much overlapping audio. Blah, 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 blah. Every 2 seconds. Every 2 seconds with the blah, blah, blah. So we're going to do this. Oops, put a little too much in there. We're also going to put away our purified water for a minute here. And I'm going to get just a little bit back so I don't lose my favorited thing. There we go. I'm going to talk to Strong here. I'm going to tell him to stay here. Stay. Oh, no. Stay. There we go. So he's going to stay there because what happens if I take Strong with me, he's going to just fall off the Pridwin and die, and then I have to jump down and res him. So we're going to run over here to Norhagen Beach. We're going to get even more purified water from over here. We're going to grab any resources as well. And, of course, every time I clean out those resources, they go and they collect more. And then I clean them out and then collect more. And this is one of the greatest places just to take a minute to run over and grab because you're right here next to Boston Airport. These are one of the ones that are closest, just like Sanctuary and Red Rocket. These are very close to each other. So just pop out your power armor. If you're playing with power armor, of course, you can play totally without power armor as well. Many people do. I like the jetpack. That's like my favorite thing out of the power armor. The power armor itself, by the way, is not necessarily all that useful in the survival mode because they absolutely can one-shot you even in the best power armor in the game. I have had it happen to me. All right, let's go ahead and check out the vocational overview here. We got one person who's unemployed. No jobs available. Okay, we got to get them a job then. A job. All right, let's do it. Now, again, if no one else has anything to do, what they do is they go get their scrap on. There we go. Now, I'm trying to do basically the minimum amount of stuff for the maximum return. So what I'm doing is I'm putting down an extra scavenging station when I need to, as opposed to making a bunch of them ahead of time. Now, usually I make a bunch ahead of them in the beginning, and then at this point I take them all out and then just very specifically assign people to certain things because all of my settlements are becoming full now across the way. There we go. Now we got to remember to make them robots when we go back, everybody. I'm still trying to remember. I might still forget, but we'll see. We'll see. I actually didn't want to do the thing. I actually want to go in the workbench. That's what I call a quick bench, where I can just go ahead and access the workbench. There it is, 1,435 purified water that we can sell. There's all the water there, working away on it. And so we're going to pick that up. We're going to run that back and remember our robots. Robots, robots, robots. We're going to get it going. Hey, Raz, what's up? Night, everyone. I'll be sleeping while leaving the stream up. Hey, I appreciate that sleeping lurker love. I appreciate it big time, Raz. You have a great night. Appreciate you coming in and hanging out. Now, remember, everybody, we're doing a giveaway right now. Random code giveaway. You can go exclamation giveaway in the chat to see what the giveaway is at any given time, as well as exclamation giveaways to see how to be part of the giveaways. And you can scroll down. Remember, it's open to everyone. Even if you just wandered into the channel, hit the follow button, and then you can enter the giveaways and have a chance to win thousands of dollars worth of stuff here in the stream. Now, remember, that list that you saw down below the stream is not the full list of things that I'm going to be giving away. So keep that in mind as well. Keep that totally in mind, everybody. For sure, for sure. So let's keep on rocking. So we grabbed the purified water. We grabbed all the resources and whatnot. And now we're going to run it over here and, again, drop it off here. Now, the reason why I drop it off in Boston Airport is because you can't do any food. You can't do vendors. You can't do any of that good stuff that you really want to do. But what you can do is you can put a bunch of resources in there that you're probably not going to mess with. Like I'm not going to be messing with the junk. When I go to build something is when I'll use that junk. But pretty much I don't need to run around with the junk on me. And I don't need to put it in, say it's... at Spectacle Island, because Spectacle Island is pulling stuff out of the workbench. If it's not actually in the workbench, then it will not apply when you go to build it at your settlement, unless you actually have it on your character. But if it's just in some storage, then that's not going to allow you to build. So it has to be in the workshop itself. I think they should add a workshop in Fallout 70, not 76, but in Starfield. That would have been awesome. That would have been my suggestion. For sure. All right, back in my power armor here. And we're going to go ahead and take all of this. And then we will not have to do run water up there at all, everybody, for a very, very long time. And the reason I run by the Pridwin is so that so that I can buy all this loot for my peeps. And I love this moment, everybody. I love this moment of, again, robots when we come back. I love this moment in which you are so incredibly far ahead of the game that you're literally putting $500,000 worth of, or 500,000 caps worth of purified water at the locations. This is when you know you've really crushed the game. And I already knew I was going to win the game at like level 5, everybody, because again, this is my 10th playthrough. This is the mega playthrough. We're doing all the stuff in this playthrough, including some mega builds. We definitely want to get our mega builds in. We want to get our Wall of Hope in as well. For all the people who do donate, I'm going to build a special build for St. Jude's here in this particular playthrough. We're going to remove the build cap and build something super cool at one of the locations. Loading. Jumping up to the Pridwin here. Big time. Yeah, random game giveaway. Now remember, those random games could be a $200 pack of games. It could be a $150 game, or $70 or $5. You know, wide spectrum there. But you could be the lucky one. That's why we call it a random game giveaway. And I got a ton of them. Man, I've been giving out really nice games, by the way. Some of the games even I don't have, like $70, $80, $100 games that I've been giving out just in this giveaway alone. Some really good stuff, as a matter of fact. Really good stuff, big time. All right. And also giving out gift cards. We gave out a code also for Medieval Dynasty. That's a really super fun game, everybody. Makes me want to start a solo game of that one. Very few games nowadays do I really want to play solo. Sometimes if it has an option between solo and co-op or multiplayer, I would always choose the multiplayer. But in this case, that's also could be a really fun solo game too. But I love the co-op mod. I wish they had more people, because I hate to exclude people, everybody. I hate to exclude people, but usually I do the people who usually been with me the longest and who have been you know, showed up every single time I play multiplayer games and all that stuff. And I have a bit of a list of people who, you know, joined me first and in what order and all of that. I feel like that's the fairest way to do it. Not me just pick people, you know, individually, but just by how long they've been in the stream and how long they've been backing me up. That kind of thing. All right, now we need to look at our food and water here. We need to get our water up. We need to do some food as well. So I leave some noodle cups up here to see how our food is. There we go. Don't know if the rested is going to cause me a problem. I guess we're going to find out here in a second. Let's go ahead and get around, and we'll get a little extra. And then we're going to go talk to my buddy Tegan. Now, Tegan here, Proctor Tegan, is one of the best vendors in the game. And the reason why is every time I go to Tegan, he should have my vertibird signal grenades, which is what I need in the survival mode. I'm playing in the hardest mode. And I have done it many, many times. And it's actually can be very, very hard in the very beginning. And then, of course, like every Fallout, you become so incredibly OP by like level 40. You should be fine. But still, in the survival mode, at any given time, and if Assaultron pops up and I don't see that Assaultron, it can one-shot me and wipe me out. I still absolutely die, even though I have a tremendous amount of resources at my command. It doesn't matter when the mobs hit you so hard, so you gotta always have that feeling in your stomach like, uh-oh, what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? Big time. Big time. All right, now we need about, look at that, everybody, this is 25,000. Oh, let's see if we're at our debt. Yeah, we're at our maximum. Now, you have an actual maximum value of how much you can sell stuff for. If you have max charisma, you have caps collector, all of that stuff that's boosting your buying and selling rate. The maximum for purified water is 16. So if I see 16 there, I know that my food and water is taken care of because it does affect you in survival mode. And it's letting me sell and buy for the maximum rate. Now, just a few points there make a huge difference, because if I'm selling 1,000 purified water and it's a difference of 2 points, that's 2,000 points that it's a difference, or 2,000 caps that it's a difference. And that's a lot, especially when you're doing stuff like 30, 40, 50,000 worth of trades. It's one of my favorite things to do, is to see how much the value of that trade is and try to max it up. I do the same thing in Starfield, doing 30, 40, 50,000 in a single trade. The most I've ever done here, roughly in Fallout 4, is 100,000 in a single trade. I just buy out the entire vendor, trade it out, 100,000, bam, just like that. And that is how you dominate the Wasteland, through purified water. Now, you can also do it through 1,000 other ways, just by going out, looting, and selling all of that, as well as you can do a whole bunch of other things. You can make drugs, and you can go in and make, you know, all sorts of stuff. I'll just go a little bit over as well. But basically what I wanted to do was to buy a bunch of stuff. You see, I've got the Gatton laser, I got a 50 cal, I got a bunch of resources, I got a bunch of stuff, and then I traded that purified water. Now, I make all of these people rich, everybody. They're getting crazy, crazy rich off me, the Wasteland Tycoon. That's for sure. There he is, Ensiver. We were just talking about you earlier. Don't forget to go in and tell me which settlement that you would like to take over. Remember, you can go right into my settlement overseer right here. I'm going to put that in the chat for you. It's for a good time to take it. Gander. Now, again, some of these are already taken up. You can see that some people's names are already there. But we have a whole bunch of places in here that you can go ahead. Just say, Kismet, I want to take over that one. Say Covenant. And I want it to be called such and such thing. And that's it. Because you get to rename the settlement, too. And then I will try to call it by the settlement name. But again, it's very difficult. I have trouble just remembering the regular name, let alone trying to switch it. But I did print out a little thing, and I'm going to try. I'm going to try as much as I can. By the way, the Boston airport in here is actually called Watkins West Wing Airport, is actually what it's called. You can see it right there in the thing. So feel free to whisper me that on Twitch or on Discord. It's for appreciate all your stuff. And by the way, I'm dressed up as the Wasteland Tycoon because of your donation last time. So yes, I'm all dressed up for you as well, and for the chat. I would like you to pick the settlement for me. Well, you got to give it a name. What name would you like? I might just give you Covenant. Covenant is a really fun one as well. And again, there's so many though. There's so many to choose. Big time, big time. If you want to just tell me a whisper, or you can just tell me in the chat and I'll write it down. Either way, I'll probably give you Covenant. That was the next one I would choose. But again, that's why I give you the option. You can always say yay or nay on that particular one as well. But again, just either whisper me what you want it called, and then I will build it along our mega builds here. We need one more retweet, everybody. Again, click that link. Yeah, take your time. Remember, there's no rush. I'm building a bunch of other mega builds right now, so it'll be a little while till I get to it anyway, so there's no reason to rush, but definitely remember to whisper me what you want to call it later on. All right. Try to get this going. But though I do want to get it done by the end of the year, though, so you got 14 days. Let's just put a little disclaimer on there. I'm going to give you, actually, I'm going to give you 10 days. 10 days to make a choice. Because this way, we can try to get these mega builds done. And then get your guys' name up on the Wall of Hope as well. So let's get to it over here. Now, I was hoping they would come out with the HD version by now of Fallout. I'll probably just get this run done, and that's when they'll come out with the HD version. That would be funny if they did. Oh, Kismet's done with his playthrough? Okay, new version. There you go. Whee! Boom! There we go. That's why I bring my power armor. Sometimes I buy power armor frames, too, and then use those. But that's why I bring my power armor, so I can jump down and skip some of them load screens. Big time. Dee-dee-dee-dee. So many places we haven't been yet. Robots, robots, robots. Don't forget, robots. I'm going to try to remember. And we're going to send some robots out today. All right, now, all the stuff that we just bought, we're going to go ahead and put in here temporarily and eventually bring all of this stuff over to Spectacle Island, a.k.a. Fort TDK. There we go. Look, I did kind of remember. And this stuff is going to go into the workbench, so we can drop that in there. What else? We got mods. Let's put those in there. I'm putting all the mods in there as well in case I need to mod a weapon or whatnot. And then all these extra fusion cores We'll put those in here for later. And I just keep backlogging this, and then eventually I'll grab it all and take it over there. It's in no hurry for all of that stuff. Big time. So now we have 50,000, and actually more than 50,000. So we take the 50,000 and we say, okay, it's 16 caps per purified water. Hey, Suri, what's 50,000 times 16?
50,000 times 16 is 800,000.
Oh, sorry, I underestimated. I thought it was 500,000. It's 750,000. It's 800,000. Actually, it's like 53,000. It's 800,000, almost 1,000,000 caps worth of purified water sitting on the Pridwin right now in game. Pretty amazing, pretty fun as well. We also got Strong all decked out here. You can see he's wearing his thing. I could have sworn he had a helmet somewhere. I don't know where it wandered off to, but we got him going. What's the other thing we need to do? We need to do robots, and we need to sleep so we don't have to do all that again. For some reason, my character's still overburdened. What is he overburdened? Oh, no, he's fatigued. I think it is, yes. Let's go ahead and forward time by 7 hours so that we can get rested. Now, I keep my romantic companions in certain locations, like one over Spectacle Island, one right here. Oh, look, it did it on its own. Yay! That was the other thing I needed to do, was go to Spectacle Island, but it took care of itself, so that's good. And then we need to go in, and we've got some conditions. Oh, that's because we did the thing. That's what it was, yes. And then we hit Q to show effects. So mysterious thing, increased chance of getting sick. Now, we can actually counter that by using some of our herbal remedies that we have. I rarely ever do, but you can if you want. You definitely can. Let's have some purified water here. Okay, so what is the first thing we need to do? We need to craft a new automatron, right like that. Now, the first thing we're going to do is go to the torso, and we're going to go to the Assaultron torso. And then we're going to go ahead and max out all of its armor. Sometimes it does the weird thing. Assaultron torso. I try to click the last one. It clicks the one before that. Waste my resources. Don't do that. I don't like it. I do like it when it does it. Regeneration field. It's going to heal all the peeps around him. And there we go. So again, as I build your guys' one. A head laser for sure. There we go. We're going to go ahead and max them all out with all the hydraulic frames. Like this. And then we're going to do left arm is going to be Assaultron. And then armor. See, it did that thing again. I click on this one, but it gives me that one. Okay, so this is going to be... I always give them the same thing because I know how incredibly deadly of a combo that is. You got the Gatling laser in one hand, and then you have the freeze in the other. You can also, if I had a bunch of melee weapons, the saw and stuff is pretty cool. The one that's really crazy is the flaming shish kebab, because it does burn the enemy, so the enemy's burning, and then they're getting shot with a Gatling laser at the same time. So that's a really good one, but I haven't gone into blacksmithing in this particular playthrough, so I like to use the Gatling laser in this one. So in the left hand, we're going to go Gatling laser. Now on the right arm, same thing, Assaultron. And this is the advantage of having so much extra resources that we've collected the whole way through. There it is, the cryojet. So basically what it's going to do is it's going to cryo freeze them. It's going to reduce the range. It is reduced range, but what it's going to do is slow them down, basically. Then basically it can try to wipe them out with the head laser for sure. Okay, the only thing we got to do is the legs here, Assaultron legs, which means this is going to move really, really fast and be really scary. I'm actually afraid of Assaultrons, and I've played the game for thousands of hours. And the reason why it ticks me off when I die is because it was on my own dumb fault that I didn't hear the Assaultron doing its head laser, because the head laser is the thing that kills you. So watch out for that. Watch out for that. I just go, man, I can't believe I didn't hear him sneaking up on me. All right, so we got that. We already did the head. I always put the special mod in here for no reason, just because I can. as well. Then I also put the voice as a just bleeping. Otherwise, I have this very long dialogue. And then anyone that is part of this, what are we gonna put these? We got a nice, we need a nice purple in here. We have purple. We have agua, black, blue paint, maybe green. I like more vibrant colors. I think we've been using red for our things. White we're using for that. And choose. Colors are hard to choose sometimes. Dark blue. Feel like we can either go yellow or orange. Yeah, maybe orange. Let's go orange and see if I like that. Okay, now we're going to rename this particular mob. T to rename. And this is going to be Spartans for Sanctuary. And again, we're going to make a bunch of these and send these certain places. So this is Spartan 147. Now, see, I told you I'd get to this eventually, everybody. Remember, I have to build up a bunch of resources to do all this stuff first. And I do it old school way. I don't just give myself all the resources. I earn it in game. And there we go, Spartan with the very first epic one right there. All right. Now, here's a great little trick. I'm going to go ahead and get Spartan here. I'm going to talk to Spartan. It's going to say, hey, we'll get along, and all the standard dialogue when they first come off of the thing. And I'll say, let's get moving. And then I'll say, where do I want to send Strong? Well, I'm going to send them right where I already am at the Boston airport so I can find them later. And now Spartan is part of my companions. Now, this is one of the cool things you can do with the robots is make them your companion. Now, Spectacle Island and other locations like that, like Sanctuary, are maxed out. So if I were to just try to take them and move them, if I were to go in like this and say, hey, move this person to Sanctuary, you can see that it's grayed out, right? So you can see some of these actually could have more now. But you can see Sanctuary is grayed out, so I can't actually send them there. But if I get them as a companion, and then I say, hey, Spartan, that's so cool. Look at, I like the orange. I actually like the orange. Then I'm going to talk to him. He's going to say, he's going to give me a little beep. And then I'm going to say, dismiss. And then he's going to be like, okay. And then it's like, where do I go? And guess what? I can send him anywhere. So that means you can have an infinite amount of robots at every single location, which is pretty cool. So we're going to send him to Sanctuary. And like I said, you can have a robot after your name. All right, there we go. So Spartan's build is done. And off they go. All right, next one. New automatron. Let's do it. Right over here. Now, again, we're going to be just doing the same stuff over and over. So I'm going to go way faster. I hope you guys don't mind. We're going to get into it big time. Now, this is actually how fast I go when I'm not on stream. Usually very, very fast. Usually so fast that people are like, Kismet, what the heck are you doing, man? I can't even see what you're doing. Now, if you missed it back there, you have any comments or questions, feel free to let me know in the chat. I never mind talking about it, but I'm going to just be focused here for a minute, getting this going on. Let's see. You just finished playing some Fallout 4 and immediately went to watch some Fallout 4 live stream? That's how you do. That's how you do. That's how you know you love the game. I've played through 10 times. This is my 10th playthrough. This is the mega playthrough, the playthrough to rule them all. Where we're doing everything in the game from the very beginning of the game. Of course, we are making tens of thousands, playing in the Tycoon style, where you make tens of thousands of caps right at the very beginning. You go and you buy all the best stuff. Like I got the Overseer's Guardian, which just makes me super OP. In the beginning of the game. I also went in and put in my Rifleman perk, which boosts the Overseer's Guardian, and I'm just walking around one hit, one shot, one shot, one shot, one shot, one shot, one shot. It's actually really fun to understand the game mechanics enough to know that you can even do that, which is really, really fun. And right now, we're building out special robots for all the peeps who have donated to the stream or to St. Jude. as well as part of previous things that we've done here in the streams, previous fundraisers that we've done. Now, I'm part of the Global Super Stream event for Fallout for Hope, where we are raising funds for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. Hundreds of streamers all over the world are working together to bring a little hope to children this holiday season. If you want to get your name in game and you want to take over one of my settlements and have a robot named after you and be renamed the actual settlement itself and be the founder of those settlements, you can do so by simply going in and showing some love to St. Jude. Right here, know that it does go directly through Tiltify. It doesn't go through me. I don't handle all of that part at all. You just go and click on that. It goes over there to Tiltify. And remember, in some areas, depending on where you live and what state you're in, if you're in the U.S. or abroad, you can actually write that stuff as a charity donation on your taxes. So definitely look into that and see if that applies to you as well. If your neck of the woods allows you to do that kind of thing. And I'm all dressed up, by the way, in my Wasteland Tycoon cosplay for a donation by, it's for a couple days ago, or yesterday. No, it was yesterday. Yeah, yesterday. Again, everybody, sometimes it's hard for me to tell when was yesterday or when was a week ago. And I suggest everybody, if you don't want to, constantly dialogue with your robots, you definitely want to put on the little beep, the beep thing, and you don't have to talk to them about as much. Orange paint, because it does slow you down when you're coming through the settlement. They always want to chat to you about something as well. Okay, so who's next in line here? I think we're gonna do AMZ's next. And again, I'm gonna try to get your names right. If I butcher your name, you let me know. Big time. So we're gonna go ahead and name this one AMZ. Dioris. There we go. Boom. There you go. You got your very own Assaultron, your personal Assaultron there, who's going to look after you while you're wandering the wasteland, for sure. I think that's the coolest thing, everybody. That's so cool. I love this whole automatron thing that they did. I think they did a brilliant job of it. Now, again, I'm going to exit. I'm going to get this one as my companion. First, you got to do the whole starting dialogue. I just left click to skip that. Let's get moving. Left click to skip that dialogue. Then I talk to him again. Get a little closer. Talk. Left click to skip the dialogue. Dismiss. Left, left, left. And then I can send, because Red Rocket is full, I can go ahead and send this particular robot to Red Rocket as well. All right, there we go. All right, we're getting this done today. We're making a move on it, everybody. And again, let's get another one going. And again, this is all for charity, everybody. All for charity. Again, I love doing this every single year. Remember, I am doing a bunch of giveaways, literally thousands of dollars worth of giveaways each and every year. Right up here, you can see there's a giveaway. If you want to be entered the giveaway, you go exclamation giveaway to see what the giveaways are at any given time, as well as you go exclamation giveaways with an S to see how to enter the giveaways as well. So there you go. And you never know, if you lurk in the channel, you might get yourself a free sub, which is of course going to give you 3 times the giveaway chance of winning, and of course 3 times the Kiz Caps just by lurking in the channel. Kiz Caps is what you use to buy tickets for the giveaway. If you want to know more about that, you can check it out down below my Twitch channel as well, twitch.tv/Kismet. For all you peeps over there on YouTube or Kick or Facebook, because I'm streaming to all 4 at the same time. Because I'm that next level, everybody. It is no small undertaking, by the way. It is no small undertaking to do that. That is for sure. All right, regeneration field. And again, just kind of doing the same stuff over and over. I feel like it's good to wait to do this later. This way, you kind of get in the groove of it. And then you can get all this going. Now, the cool thing is when you're walking through the settlement later, and then you see that NPC with your name on it, I just think that's cool. I just think it was one of my more brilliant ideas, everybody. I think it's pretty neat. And again, we had to get to a certain point where we had enough resources to do all these ones as well. And if we start to run low on resources, we got tons of resources. Look at this. The worst, I think, in here is the screws. 764. We're looking good. We're looking good. All right, we got the arm done. Now we need to get those Assaultron legs, because the Assaultron legs, the only one that's faster than the Assaultron legs is typically the thruster or the Robobrain treads. The treads are really fast. They're very, very fast. The sentry legs are actually a bit slower than the treads, and also the treads, they can make it through doorways, where the sentry legs, they can't always make it through doorways as well. So, Assaultron legs, and then again, I'm actually armoring up to max armor, which is the hydraulic frame is the one I like because I think it looks cool as well. But they're going to be really well armored as well. And then when anybody comes up and starts throwing down in the settlement, they're going to get absolutely annihilated. And then beep voice again, and then paint. We're going to do all of these the same. Orange right there, except for we're going to rename this one. Let's see, where were we at here? And I should actually be marking these off when I get them done, otherwise I'm going to forget. All right, yes, let's mark Notorious TDKs off. Oh, we didn't do robot yet, though. Let's mark all this other stuff off as orange. There we go. AMC, we've done all of them. We can mark those off as orange. There we go. And then Spartan, we've done his. We can mark all those off. This is also a tracker, so I can keep track of what I've done and what I haven't done. All right, so this one is going to be called, you guessed it, Notorious TDK. Let's make sure I've got it named properly. There we go. Now, don't forget, Notorious TDK, you actually get 2 because you donated in the last fundraiser and then also in this fundraiser as well. So, make sure that you let me know. Who do you think you're siding with? Berserker, I actually know exactly who I'm going to side with. There's only one other person who knows exactly who I'm going to side with in the game. It's actually Notorious TDK. Because he donated, and one of the perks I had in my last fundraiser was you get to choose the faction. Because this is a mega run, we've been playing it for quite a long time, because I only play about 2 days a week. But we've been playing it for quite a long time, and me and him know, but you guys don't know, and I'm not going to tell you. It's going to be a surprise. So stick around, everybody. Stick around. It's going to be a good one, though. It's going to definitely be a good one. For sure, for sure. And I've actually sided with every faction before, because again, this is my 10th playthrough. This is the mega run, everybody. We're doing all the quests. We're doing every single settlement to its ultimate mega level for peeps who do take over the settlements. I don't know if I'm going to do all the ones that haven't been taken over, but all the ones that that you guys have chosen. I'm going to build some sort of mega build there for all of you. So again, and again, if you do donate to charity, you get to choose as well. And if you want to see more about that, you can see it down below on my twitch.tv/Kismet panels down below there as well. Okay, so we got this one done. Notorious TDK, good. Anything else? No, I think we're good. Man, we're sending out some serious epic robots into the Wasteland, everybody. Now, again, I can make an infinite amount of robots. As long as I have resources, I can make an infinite. I can put 100 robots at a location. Absolutely. All right, let's get moving. Then I'm going to go ahead and talk again. The hardest thing is sometimes just getting to stop for a second. Notorious TDK, dismiss. And then Notorious TDK. Oh, wait, it didn't give me an option where to send him. Sometimes it'll pop up afterwards. Huh, hold on, let's try it again. There it goes. All right. Took a little while for it to calculate all that. Spectacle Island. Off you go. So again, when they get to choose the location, they also get a robot in their honor as well. So off it goes. Oh, we're at 10 retweets. Oh, look, Jonkers is paying attention. You should be one of my mods, Jonkers. I appreciate you watching that. By the way, everybody, I am looking for new mods. If I have seen you in the chat before, I'm not going to give it, obviously, some random new person that I haven't seen. But if you do want to help out here in the stream, just be chill in the chat. Watch for people spam the chat. Mine's like the easiest channel to mod ever. Like, 1 or 2 person might do it a week. But other than that, it's pretty chill. But if you are interested in being a mod, you can contact me over on my Discord over there as well. And feel free to let me know over there because I could always use awesome peeps hanging out in the stream, watching out for my chat. All right, let's do it. Right over here. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 caps. There you go. Now you got stuff for that giveaway right there, or future giveaways that are coming up. Okay, why did I go to the map? I went to the map to do something. I can't remember. We're going to switch. We're going to switch, and then we're going to mark off that we did Notorious TDK's robot as well. Okay, what else are we going to do today? I think I said I was going to do the Starlight Drive-In next. Yes, and then I think we're going to do the castle. We're going to try to get as many of these done as we can because we're finally at the stage where we have enough resources to really build whatever we want. Plus, we have nearly 1 million credits or 1 million caps worth of purified water. We're not hurting for loot at all, everybody. We're not hurting for the dollar bills. That's for sure. Okay, so we've got to go over there and do that. What else we need to do? We need to stop by one of the settlements, Green Top Nursery, and fix that so they don't get upset over there. Now, if you want to see how hardcore of a player I am, everybody, check it out. Check it out. This is my settlement overseer. I made this when Fallout 4 first came out. And what it does, it tracks every single settlement, including ones we just added, which I normally don't track, but this time we are. We got the Mechanist Layer, Vault 88, and also Home Plate, which you can't really do anything with unless you add a mod. There is a mod. Whoa! Hey, it worked! Hey! GG's in the chat, everybody. It worked. Our alerts finally work. It only took me 10 days and just who knows how many hours. I stopped counting how many hours over there. Let's show some Rotisserie G some love in the chat, everybody. For that donation. I'm telling you, everybody, I work hard, everybody. I work every single day trying to solve these problems. That's a $25 donation there. That brings you up to $50, Rotisserie G. That means you get to choose a settlement. You get to get your name on the Wall of Hope as well. And again, everybody, you can see all that stuff right down here below the stream. So he had donated 25 before and donated 25 again. So that puts him at 50 total. Remember that it does stack and you get everything from that level and below. Remember, it's all for charity, everybody. This is all for a bit of charity fun. And remember, you can become a St. Jude hero by just simply clicking that right there and donating to St. Jude's. Let's see some love in the chat, everybody, for Rotisserie G. I'm so excited my thing. See, this is small things, everybody. You know how many hours I've worked on that to try to get that to work. And finally, we got it figured out. All right, so St. Jude, you can be a St. Jude hero just like Rotisserie G and all my other awesome peeps who have come in and showed so much love here and got us to the next level. Now, I'm going to go ahead and put this on all the various platforms as well. Right here onto YouTube. We're going to put it onto Kick over here and onto Facebook. So you guys can just click that link, pop on up there. Show some love to St. Jude's, and there you go. There you go. So again, Rotisserie G, now it's your chance, Throw. Go in there and grab the one you want. I mean, you could even do something sneaky, like try to grab Covenant out from underneath underneath Itzifer if you wanted to, unless Itzifer already told me. Let's see. Did he already whisper me? I don't know. I'll have to look over there. But feel free to pick one. And if it's already taken, I will let you know. But you can just go ahead and click on that Overseer spreadsheet there, Rotisserie G. Put your name in there, and then I will build a mega build in your honor for charity. All right. Green Top Nursery. Let's go, baby. Now, another thing we're going to need is, do we already build? I think we already built the robot for the red rocket. And so we're going to need just vanished. So we're going to need another one for, okay, which one? We should add another column. That's what we should do. Another column to the right. Actually, let's do it this way. Column to the left. There we go. And this will be the provisioner. So we're just going to call it prov. And then, I could have made the provisioner also be your guys' name one too. Oh man, in a future playthrough, everybody, because I could have just named the one, made a sentry bot, put your name on it, and then put it over there, and then your character would have been the provisioner of that particular location, which is pretty cool. But then again, you're the founder. You don't want to have to do all the work. You want to just chill out at the thing. You've earned your ability just to chill out and everybody else work at the settlement. So, hey, maybe it's better I don't put you as the provisioner, as a matter of fact. And so this is going to be a yes or no question. Did I put a provisioner at Sanctuary Hills? Yes, I did. Okay, so that's a yes. And we can make that way smaller. There we go. I love doing spreadsheets, everybody. I don't look stuff up online most of the time, unless it's something that's just super obscure and there was no way I was going to see it. Most of the time, I just ask the chat. But remember, no backseat gaming. Don't tell me anything. No spoilers. No none of that stuff while I'm doing my primary games. And you'll see it say it in the tags. And you'll see it in my chat rules down below all of my streams. But there are times, like when we were playing on Friday night, we're playing Medieval Destiny, and fantastic game, everybody. Absolutely amazing. Definitely go check it out. It is on sale right now on Steam. You can also get it on Xbox and on PlayStation. It is like an RTS, it's a three-dimensional RTS game where you set up your village and you get to build a bunch of stuff, and it's like a survival game meets RTS game meets action game, and of course it's all of those things that make games great. So it's like a 7 Days to Die mixed with like a StarCraft and other village games like man, I'm trying to think of the one. What is it? Age of Empires, that kind of thing, where you actually set up your village and then you get villagers there, and then you have the villagers doing stuff and they're collecting stuff. They've had co-op mode in there as well. By the way, this is a non-sponsored version of this stream. I'm just shouting them out again because I think the game was amazing. And this is how you know. This is how you know I really enjoyed the game. We played it for almost 12 hours straight. I meant to only play it for about, 5 or 6 hours, but we got so wrapped up in it and we're having so much fun with it. The only thing I wish is that it had more players. I wish it had a server base, and I actually gave them that feedback as well. If it was server based and I could have 10, 15 people in there, forget about it. Forget about it. We'd be playing that as a primary game on Saturday after we finished our 7 Days to Die run we're doing right now. That's without a doubt, everybody. I absolutely know. And I can tell usually within 5 or 10 minutes when I'm playing a game whether I'm going to like the game and whether I think the game is good. Absolutely fantastically good. Now, even though they are a sponsor and they did sponsor a giveaway, I don't answer to anybody, everybody. If I don't like the game, I will tell you. And I actually will not take on sponsors that I don't like. If it's something, I don't care how much they pay me. I don't care what it is. I don't care. You got to have a little bit of integrity in life, everybody, because you can go down that road of you'll do anything for money. I'm not that person. I'm not that person. I will tell you if something sucks. I will tell you if I don't like something. And then I also, see, whenever I say, look, this thing, I don't like this thing, I also try to give a solution too. Like, oh, I don't like the fact that you can only have 4 players, because you can have me, I'm 1 player, and then I can have 3 others. I'd love to have 10. So what's the solution? Well, hey, if you made it server-based, then we could take the load off of, the local host and put it on the server, which means you could probably expand the amount of people, maybe up to 8 people or 10 people or 25 or 100 or 200 people. Yes, you could look into that and then expand it. And then that would rocket that game, everybody. I'm just telling you. I know already as somebody who's played games for 50 years. A very long time. A very long time for sure. Send me a message on Discord side. Okay, you guys got 10 days. Don't go all 10 days, though, because I may run out of time. So we'll see how it goes, because you know how my health is, so it could be up and down. Okay, so yes, we've done the provisioner at Sanctuary. We've done the provisioner at, we got to get back on Red Rocket. Have we done the provisioner at Spectacle Island? I can't remember. I kind of feel like I did. We'll have to check that. We'll put a bunch of question marks here, and if we have to come back and make one, we will. I know I haven't done one for Starlight Drive-In. So since Starlight Drive-In is going to be the next one that we do, I'm just going to go ahead and just do that one now while we're here. So let's go ahead and make ourselves a provisioner. New automatron. Now our provisioners are hardcore, everybody. They are the biggest and baddest of the ones that we can get. So we're gonna go Sentry Head here. We're gonna go full Space Monkey helm because that's funny. It doesn't really matter. I usually go hydraulic frame, but it is funny to go this like Space Monkey. Or you can go like the plushie, the robot, or the bear plushie or whatnot. or the skull. Now, these all have different things, like Carnage adds chance to targets to explode, improves damage resistance. But in this case, what I really want to do is do not the Sentry Head in this case. I actually want to do the Assaultron Head Laser. Because the Assaultron Head Laser is incredibly deadly. Whoa, what is this? What is this freakiness going on? That's somebody standing right too close. And that head laser is the ultimate deadly thing, I think. So I typically do that. Now we're going to go Sentry Torso. And then again, just max out each. Now again, you got to have a lot of resources to do this. You got to think how many robots I'm going to build here, right? A lot of robots. Look at this. Fat Man Launcher on one side. And then on the other side, we're going to do cluster bombs. And that's going to be one heck of a provisioner, that's for sure. And then regeneration fields, so it's going to heal people nearby as well. And there we go. And that's just the torso. That's just the torso. Let's get the arms in as well. Same thing, sentry arms. Really high-level armor as well. And then... And very consistently do I do my stuff because I know that stuff works really, really well. And so I'm going to go with it. And then right-hand claw is going to be our cryojet. And I might come back and change those to a melee weapon if I feel it's necessary. If you've already unlocked your melee weapons, you can also go with the melee weapon instead of using the freeze ray. And so we're going to build out some serious stuff here. That's for sure. Okay, look at that, everybody. That's a big boy there. And again, go with the bleep. The bright bleep is what I go because it's like a happy thing. You can also do the dark one where your robots always sound sad. That's pretty funny when they're sad like that. Okay, and then this one, all of these are going to be red. So we're real obvious that this is our provisioner as well. So where are we going to send this guy? This guy is going to go... So we got Sanctuary to Red Rocket. We got Red Rocket to Abernathy Farm. Or no, Red Rocket to the drive-in. And then we're going to go drive-in probably to the one in the corner, which I forget the name of it. I forget the name of it. What's the name of that one? Went right out of my head when I was trying to think of it. What is it called? You do it very, very early on. Is it Croup Manor? No. Oh, man. Croup Manor is the one in the upper right. Finch Farm is the one that's in between by the thing. By the fire people. What is the name of that one? Maybe it is Croup Manor. Not Coastal Cutter, it's Country Crossing. It's got to be one of those. All right, well, here's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and just finish this one up. We'll tell it to exit the station. 295. We got to remember that. And then we'll just go to the map. Hit C so we can see what it is. So what I'm doing is I'm chaining it from Sanctuary to Red Rocket, and then Red Rocket to Starlight, and Starlight to 10 Pines. That's the name of that one. I very rarely ever go to that one, everybody. 10 Pines Bluff. That's the name of that one. Maybe I should put the name of it in there too. Yeah, let's put the name over here to the right. We're just adding some fun stuff here. And then robot name. The robot name of the one from Sanctuary is Sanctuary to Red Rocket. And then this one should be Red Rocket to Drive-In. I think I called it that. We'll find out. And then this one is going to be Drive-In to 10 Pines. 10 Pines. There we go. All right. So that's actually going to be the robot's name. So I know what that provisioner is. And if they die, if that provisioner gets killed, then I'll know to replace that provisioner and what their route was as well. It's actually really, really useful in replacing. All right, so we'll go back here. So it's 295 right here. We'll go ahead and rename. And again, it was drive into 10 Pines. Bam. All right. Now, we got that going. Again, we'll exit this. And then we'll get this one. Yes, we'll get along. Blah, 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 blah. And then let's get moving. Bring him as my companion. Left, left, left. Click. Talk to him again. And then dismiss him. And then we'll wait for the thing to pop up. There we go. And then we'll send him to the drive-in. AKA Fort Back. There we go. See, I got my little cheat sheet down here. I got my cheat sheet. Sending him here over to Fort Black. Back as well. Where are you going? Drive-in, drive-in, drive-in. Oh, I always forget the part that it's actually Starlight Drive-in. All right, off you go. Now, again, all these people will start walking across the wasteland, and they're going to be deadly, everybody. I just set a bunch of robots like I'm the mechanist across the wasteland. If they run into anybody, they're going to annihilate them for sure. So we got one more to do here for now anyway, and we're going to do one more. And this one is going to be called, right here, this one's going to be called Alan in here. And actually, I don't think I put his full name in here either. But we'll just call it Alan for now and go with that. Assaultron head laser, hydraulic frame, torso, Assaultron. Again, I'm just going to go pretty fast. Again, if you have any questions, feel free to ask in the chat. And this is just, I hate when it does that. I clicked on it. Come on. I'm doing that. There we go. I waste my resources, which bugs me, but I've got lots. I've got tons and tons. Okay, there we go. Assaultron there. We're on the left arm. Now, again, the reason why I'm choosing the Assaultron is a great balance to the Sentry Bot. The problem with the Sentry Bot is it does get... it does have a bit of a weakness in the fact that it will it'll overheat. And so it'll sit there and try to cool down while it is trying to attack mobs. And so if you have your Assaultrons there, Assaultrons, then you have a good balance between your Assaultron and your Sentry Bot, which I think is pretty cool. And of course, it's your game. You play it however you want. For me, I know this is super effective. So I do it all the time. Oh, look at that double Gatling laser. I'm a little tempted to leave that, but we're gonna go cryo. Let's go cryo here. So it has different types of attacks. There we go. And notice I put the cryo on the right hand because the left hand is typically the one that it fires from. Or I mean, the right hand is the one that typically fires from. The left hand is a secondary weapon, so it freezes them and then it shoots them with a Gatling laser, which is pretty cool. Okay, so left and right, we got that done. Legs. You definitely want to go Assaultron legs, so the Assaultron can run up on you super fast. Oh, and there's a level up, too. I love it when I level up. I don't even know what level I am at this point. I stopped really looking at levels around level 40, everybody. Again, you get super OP and all Fallouts around level 40. I feel, anyway. That's just me and my crazy thoughts. Let's see. Voice paint is going to be orange. I'm going to put everybody in orange paint. There we go. And then this one is going to be called Alan. There we go. Right there. Okay, Alan, and then same thing. Get out of here. Hi, my favorite game right now is The Big Con. Almost finished it. Oh, I don't even know. I've never heard of that game. If you do want to put in some suggestions for games for me to check out, you can pop on the Discord right over here. You read these rules. You click that green check mark right there. And then you can go ahead and post in the various sections. In this case, if you have some game suggestions, you can see a bunch of game suggestions in there. I'll try to get to as many as I can, everybody. This one we're playing right now, which is really fun. And some of these I've actually played it here. This one I've had on my list for a while, the day before. Return to Moria. Oh, man, I wish I had more time in the day. Look at these. I'd love to play some Ark Survival. But, we'll put them on the list. The front here looks really good as well. That's another great one. Again, you can put them in there. Foundry, I've actually sent them a message to try to get a code for that one. I definitely want to play that one. That one looks really, really good. Look at all these great games in here. Now, again, you can't go in there and you can post and put a suggestion. I suggest you go over to Steam, grab the Steam link, and just put it in there, and I'll take a look at it. I make a giant list of those. And then as I play them, I try to remember to go back in and take them out of there that I have already played those. I actually, when I first start up the stream, when I'm not in holiday mode, you can actually see all of the games that I've played on stream, or at least the bulk of them. They actually scroll behind me, which is hundreds and hundreds of different games over the last 9 years. So tons and tons of them. So feel free. You got a suggestion, feel free to go in there and post away all about it. All right, we'll get along, blah, 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 blah. Skip all that same dialogue. Let's get moving. Let's hit the road. Because the first thing they want to do is walk right out of there and just wander off. So I try to get a hold of them before they wander off here. No, not self-destruct. Dismiss. Gotta be careful which one you're clicking there. And then he's going to go to the Starlight Drive-In right there. All right, we're getting some stuff done today. Okay, we got a tremendous amount of stuff done. We got to save. And you're like, yeah, well, why are you sleeping in the bed to save? Why don't you just pull up the menu? Well, again, I'm playing in the hardest mode, the survival mode. This is my 10th playthrough, and I played the survival mode, I don't know, 6 or 7 times. In fact, one of my favorite endings of the game is what I call the happy ending, where 3 out of the 4 factions don't want to kill you, and you can still trade with them after you do the main quest, which is pretty fun. Now, one of the things we're also going to do is we're going to do all... There it is. There's my lover's embrace. We're going to do all of the main kind of storyline here and do all the side quests and go into all the buildings and do all the things we can over here. And then we're going to go to Far Harbor. And then we're going to go to Nuka World and all of that and kind of finish that playthrough over there as well. Big time. And we'll get all those settlements over there and max those settlements out as well. So we're doing it all, everybody. We're doing it all right here. All right, let's get my buddy, my pal, Strong. Where you going? Come back here. There's Notorious TDK right there. Strong, come back here. Where you going? Strong. Come here. I get closer. Talk. Strong, go with human. Yes, come with me. There we go. All right. So Strong's probably a pretty difficult companion when you're doing power armor and when you're doing vertibirds. He's probably the most difficult companion in the survival mode because every time I get my power armor, you'll see that he dislikes that. Right up here. Let's see if he said, oh, it does. Oh, it didn't do it that time. He'll typically dislike that, and he dislikes traveling. Oh, there it goes. He dislikes that I get in the power armor, and he dislikes traveling on the vertibird. But too bad, Strong. We got things to do. We can't whine about it. We got to get going. Wow, I got 15 vertibird signal grenades. We're doing good on the signal grenades. Let's see if there's anything else. Oh, I got a bunch of mods on me. I just saw them pop up. Yep. And so I'm going to take all these extra mods and keep them in here where I make all the robots. And they actually weigh you down. So you want to definitely go in and put all these away in here for sure. Because those are going to weigh you down a lot. All right, there we go. Let's get our sound back on, and let's get going. Now, you might notice that everybody's in red. You're like, well, why is that NPC all red? Well, that's actually the targeting HUD in the helmet of the power armor. It's one of the most powerful things in the game, because you can see when ghouls are faking it. When they're laying down on the ground, oh, no, I'm just a corpse. I'm dead. I'm not really alive. And then you're like, yeah, right. And then you're like, boom! Wipe them out before they stand up and try to wipe you out. So that's always fun to do. Another thing I like doing also is being able to change the weather, part of the Contraptions DLC. Go ahead and shoot that right there, which is a pulse. And then what it's going to do is shoot off a firework right there, and you can see it just clears the weather. There's a little bit of fog there, so we'll clear that. Now, one of the things that happens when you get on the vertibird, though, is that you do have a bit of fog in the air, which I think they could totally fix as well. I also feel like they're let's go all the way back to, not Vault 1, love it, all the way back to Sanctuary.
All systems go, we're clear for take.
That they could go through and come up with a new engine, everybody. I think their next game, Elder Scrolls or whatever it is, they definitely should have a new engine, because this engine definitely dated. This is all like 10 years ago, everybody. So you know, when you're playing this, or you're playing Fallout 76, or you're playing Starfield, though Starfield is much improved, that they definitely need a new engine, or they need a giant technology breakthrough in their current engine. For sure, for sure. Now, you got to think that sometimes when you're making these games, everybody, they started making it 7 years ago. They started making Starfield a while ago, right after they finished, of course, Fallout 4. They started on Starfield, and then a side project was Fallout 76. But such is the way it goes. But they have improved the engine a little bit, but they definitely need to go new engine on Elder Scrolls, I think, and hopefully we'll get that new engine also in Fallout 5 one day, if I'm still around in 10, 15 years from now, when we finally get our Fallout 5. You look like you went to the timing shop. IRL, yes, Fanboy, yes, I am wearing my Wasteland Tycoon outfit. I think I first wore this at TwitchCon 5 or 6 years ago. Yeah, so quite a long time ago. This comes from me raising funds from my mods, or for my mods, not from my mods, but for my mods to go to TwitchCon. I was the first one to do it, by the way. I think it was the second TwitchCon that they came out with, or the third one, I can't remember. But what I did is I raised funds to bring my mods to TwitchCon, which cost me a fortune, but we did it, because it takes like 6 months for me to raise that kind of funds here in the channel. And so I raised the funds for them. And then a part of the condition of people donating was I would get dressed up in some sort of cosplay as the Wasteland Tycoon. So that's why I'm wearing what I'm wearing. Now, I don't wear it every single stream, everybody. It's only for special occasions. Like in this case, we're raising funds through Fallout for Hope. They invited me yet again this year. It's our 3rd year in a row. And, of course, Fallout for Hope is raising funds for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. So we're trying to get this bar all the way over there. And, of course, we're doing giveaways and other stuff. Oh, we got to do this giveaway here in a minute. All right, I'm going to give you guys 30 minutes or so. Let's say, well, I'll give you 15 minutes. I'm going to give you 15 minutes, and I got to stay on top of these giveaways. I got a ton of them to do. So 15 minutes from now, I'm going to do this giveaway. So you're like, Kismet, how do I be part of the giveaways? Well, first, you got to be over on Twitch. Twitch.tv/Kismet. Sadly, it does not work anywhere else. Then you can go ahead and check it out down below the stream. As well, or go exclamation giveaway to see what the giveaway is. Exclamation giveaways to see how to enter the giveaway. Check it out. Check out our mega build back here at Sanctuary. Yes, which actually is called, what's it called here? It is called Respite Retreat.
Sometimes strong not understand you.
Yeah, I get that a lot. All right, look who we got over here. We got Spartan already here, defending the place. There's his robot there. Very nice. Huh? And, of course, we have Sanctuary done now. This is a giant mega build that we've done over here. And, of course, as the founder of the settlement, got his names up here in light. Looking great. So now we're going to call that Respite Retreat. As well as we have a sentry bot going back and forth right here. Now, also, I keep a stove right here, so every time I swing through here, I go ahead and grab the bottle caps, and I can grab the purified water that's in here. It's producing 1,645 purified water, right around 2,000, and you can see it right here. Sanctuary, you can do it right from the beginning of the game, and this is how I win this game, everybody. Right at the very beginning of the game, I come down from Vault 111. By the way, you can also grab all the stuff that's by Vault 111, like little cones that are sitting on the ground. Hold down E, take them, throw them off the side towards Sanctuary, walk down, pick it up, walk it into Sanctuary, drop it, and then scrap it. And then now you got a bunch of scrap that you can use. And so on. So you can go in and basically collect all that loot, which I did in this playthrough, from the top of Vault 111 and bring it over your settlement and scrap right at the very beginning. Then you scrap out everything here, and then you start some purified water going. Then it generates, because you're going to need power. You're going to need the water generator. Then you do a little bit of purified water, and then you take that purified water, you go find Trash Can Carla or another vendor as you're walking that way. And then you sell the purified water. You go ahead and get some more resources that you need. Then, of course, if you unlock Trash Can Carla walks over here. She's my favorite girl in the Wasteland over here. She'll come over here to Sanctuary while I'm working, right? So every now and again, she'll show up. So what I do eventually when she ends up over here is I go in and I keep you know, making purified water, selling the purified water to her, getting the resources, and then making more purified water. And then I'm just going back and forth on that thing very early game. So level 2, level 5, I'm making 10,000, 20,000, 30,000, 50,000, 100,000, 200,000 caps, which I am right now. So I just scale it up as I go through all the various settlements. So now you know. Now you know my secret. Now, by the way, this is the vanilla version. The only mod I have is the unofficial patch, which fixes the targeting HUD. Otherwise, when I go into a dialogue with Kellogg, it just skips the dialogue and goes right to aggro. They've never fixed that all of these years, everybody. All of these years, they've never fixed the targeting HUD thing. I hope they're fixing it in the new one. For sure, for sure. So yes, giveaway tells you what the giveaway is. Giveaways allows you to do the thing. By the way, again, reminder everybody, if you want to be a mod in my channel, AMZ, how would you like to be a mod in my channel? I think you'd make an awesome mod as well. There you go. And, you know, while you're lurking in the channel, you can help out. Very casual modding in my channel now, by the way, everybody. You don't have to do anything serious other than if somebody gets rowdy in the channel, you just mute them, you take a screenshot of what they said, and you put it on my Discord. That's pretty much the extent of what my mods have to do. Most of the time, my mods don't have to do nothing because they just chill. They just chill. Also, if you want to help mod on other things, because I do have 4 things. Hey, Alex, what's up? On 4 different streams going at the same time. So if you want to mod over on YouTube and over on Kick or Facebook, let me know as well. Yes, there you go. Great minds think alike. There you go. Look at that. You both did it at the same time. Again, both of you guys would make great mods. Again, I do need some more mods. I do appreciate the mods that I have, but I am going to be scaling up the stream even more so next year. So definitely hang out if you're interested, and pop over to the Discord. Wish me, say Kismet. I'd love to just be a casual mod, as I like to call them now. I used to have like senior mods and junior mods and all of that stuff, but that just became too weighty for my little small stream. I just consider casual mod. If you're in the stream, you're hanging out, you're like, Kismet, I'm here. I'll watch after the chat for, you know, an hour or 30 minutes or whatever time you want to hang out in the channel. And then when you go, you just say, Kismet, I'm leaving, and then I'll know. Be a good communicator is what I'm saying there. So feel free, if you guys want to be a mod, to contact me, and I will consider it. Now, of course, if I've never seen you in my channel before and you've never said anything in my channel before, you're going to have a low chance. Low chance of being a mod. That is for sure. As well. Let's see. So we got the loot. We're going to Red Rocket. That's what we're doing. All right. So I grabbed all the loot over there. We're going to see if we see the provisioner as we're going back and forth. Usually it's going... There it is. There it is right there. Check out that Sentry Bot, everybody. Sentry Bot as a provisioner. Now, notice the Sentry Bot is SAN to RR, meaning it's going from Sanctuary to Red Rocket. So we got our #1 provisioner going there. And then over here, we should see another one. Of course, this is the Last Wave Garage, sponsored by the awesome AMZ over here, showing that love. Oh, there, I see the provisioner right over there. Now I'm going to show you how to change your peeps as well. Oh, where did that workbench go? Did I leave it over here? I think I did, right here. That's what I call a quick bench, so you don't have to run all the way to the workbench. I just put these on the edges of the settlement, so it makes it nice and easy. Let's put that purified water waste. We're not overburdened. And then this one's really awesome, everybody. This is definitely one of my favorite Red Rocket builds, because if something starts to happen, our settlers are going to run over here and they're going to click this button. And all of the doors lock down all the way around the settlement. So the interior part is locked down. It aggroes all of the people. We got the Kismet kill boxes up on high. Awesome. Reed coming in with the 50 months of sub love right over here, everybody. Show up some love in the chat. Appreciate all that love and help keeping that support going. Now, remember, you can also be a hero in the chat by donating subs to all the awesome people hanging out in the channel as well. I do appreciate everybody who comes in, hits that sub button, donates and gifts subs as well. And, of course, especially if you're donating to Fallout for Hope. which goes to St. Jude's Children's Hospital. So remember, we could have the power here in the stream to make it where a child doesn't have to spend their childhood in the hospital. They could get the treatment they needed, get back to being a kid, everybody. That's what I try to do. And it gets me every time, everybody. I get all emotional every time I say that. Because I know what difference that would make in someone's life. That would make a huge difference in some kid's life to not have to always worry about their medical problems all the way. As someone who worries about their medical problems every single day, believe me, it sucks as a older adult, and I'm sure it sucks even more so as a child because you're looking out the window and watching all the other kids out there playing when you have to be inside. So if that doesn't hit you right here, everybody, that's a you thing, not a me thing. Gets me every time because I have 3 kids as well, everybody, and I could see how that would be pretty tough on them. For sure. So thanks for hanging out, Reed. Appreciate you big time. Thanks for coming in and hanging out as well. Now you can see there's not much going on right here because everybody went to bed because it's late at night. Now this is the perfect time for me to get up here and see if I can catch the provisioner. Now right here, this is Red Rocket see, Abernathy Farm. See, I was going to send him to Abernathy Farm from here first. And actually, I think I'm going to need 2 provisioners here, because one's going to need to go to Abernathy Farm, and the other one's going to need to go to Red Rocket. Though I could send them all from not Red Rocket, from the drive-in. Some people just send everybody from the drive-in to all the different locations. I've done that before. But I actually like to do it like you would do in real life. Like when a truck goes and does goods, everybody, usually it'll go from one distributing thing to another distributing thing, and then you have the smaller trucks distributed from there. That's how I consider my settlement. So one person will go from Sanctuary to Red Rocket, another person will go from Red Rocket to Abernathy Farm, another person will go from Abernathy to Sunshine Tidings. Now I could actually make it a full-on loop. I could go this way, this way, this way, then that way, and then this one, this one, this one, and then this one goes to here. But I do like to have like a distributing center like that. So this one looks like we're going to need 1, 2, 3 of them there. And we're going to need probably another one here. So we're going to need to think that out next time we go. So yes, this one actually is Red Rocket. Let's actually copy this because we're going to need, we should have robot. Let's call this provisioner 1 robot name. And then we're going to move this one over. And then we'll call this number 2 over here. And then this one actually is, what is it exactly did we call it? We called it Abbey Farm. All right, that's a good name for it, Abbey Farm. Okay, so this one, so again, that's why I call it the specific name, so I can remember where the heck I'm sending them and which provisioner that I need to try to catch to turn that provisioner to something else. So we got a provisioner here going that way. Now, what I want to do is, again, try to catch the provisioners as they come through. Where is my bell? Let's hope I left my bell here. So we're, because I know we did max out this settlement. Yeah, nothing more can be built. So we might have to downgrade something. Oh, this one's not being used. Let's see.
Huh?
Is somebody standing around doing nothing, or is it just not being used? Nope, this person is unemployed. The doctor store. Don't have anybody in the doctor? Oh, okay, apparently not. Okay, so we'll make that person the doctor. And there we go. Okay, so we can take one of those out and replace it with our bell. I could have sworn I left my bell, but who knows? Now, we actually have a vault up above here that we can utilize. And you can see we got water, we got stuff, and I've actually maxed this out. Now, you can remove the max limits by using a mod. That'll give you unlimited, but you can see we got the bar up here. We got our power.
My back hurts, my feet hurt. Everything hurts.
Well, thanks for sharing something we didn't ask you. We got turrets up here. We've got our food up here on top. Everybody likes to hang out in the bar. We got a little bunkhouse for them all to sleep in over here. And this is about as much as we can do in the settlement. So we have to make choices on what we want to keep and what we want to get rid of. So right here, we don't need these extra scavenging stations at the end here, so we're going to scrap that. And instead of that, we're going to put our pole down. Oh, it's not going to let me put the pole down. Let me just do the pole temporary. See, you actually need to have the thing when you go to scrap it. I actually could have done it on the last one. Because it'll just do the thing that you just told it that you want to do. Right? So if you're trying to do it, you do the pole first. You bring up the pole, then you scrap the item. Then it'll let you put the pole down. I should have done that first, but when I go to get rid of this, I'll put that one back as well. Because I'm just going to use this temporarily. Now what I'm going to do is hit that bell right there. Now I need something that forwards time. So what it's going to do is pull everybody over here. So I need to replace the provisioner that is going from Red Rocket to Abernathy Farm. So we should see this line disappear when we reassign them. Now, is the provisioner coming from Red Rocket or is the provisioner coming from Abernathy Farm? That's the real question. So we need to go see if it's over here. I don't see too many peeps showing up there. So we hit the bell, and then we need to forward time. Look at them all coming down.
Humans, not many super mutants.
All right, people. Make a hole coming through. So what I do is I forward time by 1 hour. Usually I use a chair or something like that. I forward time by 1 hour, and what happens, all of a sudden, a ton of them are right here by the bell. Hit the bell again.
I just want to trade a few things.
No, sure I don't. I don't want to trade things. I want to hit the bell, if you don't mind.
Easy living.
Before they run away. Now, look, there's another provisioner coming over here. And this is the Red Rocket one. Sanctuary to Red Rocket. Oop, there's that other provisioner coming through. And that's the Abernathy Farm there. Now, is that provisioner already going to Abernathy Farm? I don't think so. I don't think we did that there. Okay, now we need to look around and see if we... Oh, there's a provisioner there. Okay, so again, I'm not sure what she's from. She might be here. But what we want to do is reassign her somewhere else, right? So she's a provisioner. Oh, both of these are provisioners. Okay, so we want to reassign these provisioners to something else. So what I'm going to do, again, go to the thing that I want, scrap this out, get this back again, and then take the provisioner and reassign her. Now, I don't know which provisioner that one is because I didn't go in and do what I normally do, and that is go in and give them a weapon that tells what they do. Now, did I get rid of it? Oh, that's the one that goes to the drive-in. So that was the drive-in one that we just cut. Okay, well, now we know. Now we know what's what with what. Okay, then also we can try to grab the other one before she runs back. And let's grab this other one here, and we're going to hit E to command. And then we're going to go ahead and command her onto one of these scavenging stations.
Sure.
And then now she's no longer going to be the provisioner. Right? And then we should see the other line now being cut. Yeah, she was the one that was going between Red Rocket and Abernathy Farm. Now, the great thing about the robots is the robots are really easy because you can rename the robots. You can't rename the people. What I usually do with the people, by the way, if they were a provisioner...
I just need to trade gear with you.
Okay.
And this is what I did in my first playthrough. I would go through and take, like, their pipe pistol off of them, and then I would rename it the same name I'm giving to the provisioners, like Sanctuary to Red Rocket or something like that, so I could look in their inventory and see which provisioner they are. But the robots are way better. Okay, so this one, we're going to go ahead and now tell our robot here, which hopefully is called the right thing. Oh, just try to see what the name of it is. Yeah, Red Rocket to Abernathy Farm. This is the right one. And then we're going to go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Oops. Not give me the option to set it as provisioner. That's a problem. I can set these people as supply line. Oh, I can pick it up. Whoa, I didn't know you could pick up robots and just move them. Yeah, weird that I can't just set them as a provisioner now. Alright, let's see if we can fix that by getting our robot thing. Oh, we're out of nuclear material now too. Because we unlinked all of our resources. I just have to work around these shortcomings of the game, everybody. Alright, let's see if we can get it to work by saving and then coming back. It's obvious that it does work because we have the other one as a provisioner. Let's save. Then what we'll do is we'll reload this location and see if that fixes it. There we go. Alexa says it's been 15 minutes. All right, all right. Let's do it then. Let's get it going on over here. I'm going to close the giveaway. Let's do it. Let's go up to my office. All right, everybody, we're going to do this giveaway right over here. Let's go ahead and bring up the chat while we're at it. Right over there. There you guys are. All right, now here you go, everybody. Remember, you got to be present to win. Remember that if you do win, you're going to need to whisper me as well. So here we go, everybody. And the count of 3, 2, 1, boom! You're the winner, Rotisserie G. See, you do kind things for charity. It always circles around. That karma comes back to you. Right over there, Rotisserie G winning the big win. Now, here's what you do, everybody. I want to see a massive amount of GGs in the chat. The more GGs I see in the chat, the more Kiz Caps I'm going to give to you guys toward the next giveaway. Now, he does need to say something in the chat. If Rotisserie G doesn't say anything in the chat, I'm assuming he doesn't want it, or he's AFK making a sandwich or something. And then I'm going to re-roll. So don't go anywhere. Remember, I might re-roll, and you might be the next winner. So you want to definitely be there if I call your name. So we'll give him 2 minutes here to say something in the chat. Rotisserie G, you are the winner. Make sure to be here in the chat, brother. Gotta be in the chat. Now, again, you might have a second chance at the high school dance here, everybody. We'll see. We'll see. I hate re-rolling, though. Yes, we need Binoculars G in the chat. You have won the giveaway. In there. Now, again, keep on spamming those GGs in the chat, everybody. Show them some love for that epic win. Be a good sport. Know that I have crazy ton of giveaways to do. I have an absolute massive amount. We're going to do another giveaway right after this giveaway. Absolutely. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't see him in the chat. Oh, wait. That's my giveaway thing. It's talking about giveaways, not my giveaway timer. Where's my giveaway timer? There it is. All right. We got some extra time because I pressed the wrong button. There we go. All right. You got 2 minutes in the chat to say something. Before we re-roll, let's see how it goes. Again, Rotisserie G, you are the winner, man. And again, thank you for that awesome support. Also of St. Jude's here in the chat. Maybe he's over there talking, trying to figure out which settlement he wants to do. Maybe that's what he's doing right now. Rotisserie G's over there like, do I want this settlement? What do I want to call that settlement? He's too busy contemplating his epic settlement that he's going to get to name and have a robot on and all of that as well. There he is. All right, that's a confirmed win. All right, confirmed win. There you are, Rotisserie G. All right, thank you for not making me re-rolling. You know that sometimes I have to re-roll up to 6 times, everybody. And it's not like I'm giving away, tiny stuff here. I'm giving away some serious, awesome, epic stuff every single stream when I do giveaways. All right, that's a complete one. Again, I got, as I'm required to say every single time, I'm going to say hi in the chat. Rotisserie G, click that link. Say, Kismet, I won the random game giveaway number 8 here in the stream. And you're like, Kismet, I missed the giveaway. But no worries, you guys were a good sport in the chat. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to shower you with a bunch of Kiz Caps right over here as well. Woo, mama, look at all those Kiz Caps. I'm going to really shower you with a ton for the next giveaway. So you guys are going to be stacked and ready to rock. Because guess what, everybody? We're just going to start another one right now. So now you guys are going to have another chance to win. Let me go ahead and type in some stuff. Which one we're on? We're on number 9. right over here. We're going to start that giveaway going. And now is a perfect time for me to jump back over here, over this way. Let's go. All right, now we're going to go ahead and take a break for just a minute here while I have Saltbot come up and tell you guys all how to be part of the giveaways and how to earn Kiz Caps and all that cool stuff. Saltbot, do your thing.
Thanks, Kismet. I'll give them a quick overview. Hi, I'm Saltbot. Let's talk about what are Kiz Caps, how to earn them, and how to enter Kismet's giveaways. What are Kiz Caps? Kiz Caps are loyalty points for watching Kismet's stream. Use them for contests and giveaways. How do you earn Kiz Caps? You earn 100 Kiz Caps by going to the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. You earn 1000 Kiz Caps by hitting the follow button, plus get free emotes to use in Kismet's channel. Work together with your fellow Teamwork Tycoons in chat. Type !RT, then click the last link. Hit the like and retweet buttons and everyone gets 1000 Kiz Caps for every 5 retweets. For those of you who want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream. The more you donate, the bigger bag of Kiz Caps you get. Plus you can subscribe using your Twitch Prime or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support for 5000 Kiz Caps. This also unlocks all the awesome Kismet emotes, holiday emotes and animated emotes. Plus while you are lurking in chat, you're earning 3 times the Kiz Caps and have 3 times the chance to win giveaways. How to enter Kismet's giveaway? First type !loot in the chat to see how many Kiz Caps you have. For every 10 Kiz Caps you can buy 1 ticket. Here are several ways to put in tickets for the giveaway. Type !ticket space max to enter as many tickets as you can. This can only be done upon first entering the giveaway. Or type !ticket space 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. To increase your chance to win, you can buy more tickets like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets. This is a promotion from Kismet and his supporters. Twitch does not sponsor or endorse broadcaster promotions and is not responsible for them. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck. Back to you, Kismet. Happy streaming.
I'm back, everybody. I got up and walked around a little bit there to stretch. I hope Saltbot let you guys all enjoy that. One of my favorite streamers, everybody, who I've been subbed to for over 100 months nonstop, Swifty. He actually has a chair emote because he does the same thing. He gets up and then just like a chair stream. All you see is the chair the whole time, which I think is funny. So I thought you guys, yeah, Unforgiven did it. Yes, chair stream. And so did AMZ. Yeah, big chair stream. So I thought you guys would find that funny. So I kind of left, because I normally, I hit the AFK button and go AFK, but this time I thought you guys would see the chair and laugh at that one.
Fist was weak.
Big time. All right, so now I just realized we need more provisioners. We've got to get way more. All right, so we've got to get Abernathy Farm to the drive-in. Now we got to figure out our logistics here. So this guy is not allowing me to choose him as a provisioner, which is not good. That is not good. That person I can do supply line. Yeah, I cannot do supply line with this person. I can't move them. I can't do anything. Maybe they're like a permanent companion now.
Time to hit the road.
Okay. Oh, wait, I gotta wait for Strong to come up. Oh. Strong's going to Boston Airport. Wait. Strong, come here.
Strong, go with human.
Come with me.
Yes. Come with me.
Strong travel with human.
Yeah, maybe if I get them and dismiss them like that, they... Okay, awkward. There we go. Then something gets messed up. Weird. Might be a glitch. Let's see. Send him back to Red Rocket. And then he's going to go here. Still no. That is a bummer. That is a bummer. Is that going to happen on all my robots now? There's AMZ right there. I can make you a part of the supply line. And I got you as a companion. Oh, man. I'm always fixing these problems. Oh, maybe. Oh, that's an idea. I'll put your guys's, if I need multiple, I'll put your guys's person as one of the provisioners. Like, I'll put you as a provisioner that, oh, that's a cool idea. So you'll get to walk from here to the drive-in, and that'll do that, which will get us all of our resources back again. There we go. And so if there's multiple there, I'll use one robot which has your name as a provisioner, and then one that's just a regular provisioner robot as well. So yours is going to go to the drive-in. All right, and then now we can go ahead and try to build one of these. So we'll scrap this out again, and then we can build a robot workstation and maybe fix this robot. Craft. Abernathy Farm.
Tinker. Strong boy.
It happens. Rename to Abbey Farm. Okay, let's see if we modify it here. It will see if it'll now be the provisioner. Ah, ha, ha. What the? That is so broken. Tag for search. Okay, that's not good. That is so not good. Our robot is freaky. All right, let's change his legs to... Oh, it went to sentry legs. Or, let's go with Sultron legs. That's funny. Yeah, tag for search and not provisioner. What the heck is wrong with this robot? If I go up to this, it's like tag for search. So weird. This robot is broken. Very broken. I feel like we're gonna have to make a new one. Throw the armor back on before I forget. Notice that the crafting thing's not popping up, and that's because I already have one, because when you take it off of there, it stores it as a mod as well. See if that fixes it. Okay, that fixed that. Okay. Yeah, it just picks him up. Picks him up like he's a thing. And not an actual NPC. Man, that is so glitched. All right, let's try this.
Time to hit the road.
We're trying to solve a problem. All right, we're gonna send Strog to Red Rocket. Then we're gonna take this guy, and we're gonna say let's.
Time to hit the road.
This guy. Then we're gonna send him to Sanctuary. What if I can, if he's going to Sanctuary, can I get him as a provisioner? So I can't even move him either. Maybe I should build the robots at the location. Keep that from happening. That's definitely broken.
Need to get back to Diamond City one of these days. Biggest town I
Hey.
ever saw.
I need to ask you something. It's time for you to go. Hey.
Yeah. Oh, it's like he's my. Oh, he's like my companion. It's not. He's not letting me really dismiss that.
I think it's about time we called it quits.
Yeah, there we go. He's going from Red Rocket to there. Yeah, see, now it says, let's get moving. Okay, now I'm going to go. Oop. Cannot move, cannot do anything. That robot is broken. I can't move him. I can't do anything. It's acting like it's my companion.
Crops been growing pretty good lately.
Okay, how can we fix that? That's creepy, right? Yes. I don't know how to fix it. I mean, rename, modify, scrap. All right, we're just gonna have to scrap the whole robot. That's what we're gonna do. Can we do that? Exit station. Huh. Gives me the scrap option. I don't think I've ever tried to get rid of a robot. Okay, we'll just we'll cut it down, rename it to broken, like that. Okay. Now what's going to happen, since it doesn't have any defenses, the first time this gets attacked, that mob going to die. Absolutely. All right, we got to craft a new one. All right, let's make a new automatron. Over here. Okay, special mods. We're going to make them at the location. I think that'll save from that happening. But don't worry, we can always make them again. Oh, wait, we're not doing Sentry Head. We are doing Assaultron Head Laser. All right. Don't worry, we can work around it. We have the technology. And again, since I already have the armor from the previous one, it doesn't cost me anything more to do all of this. And then this is regeneration field. That's your torso. Shows you I've played this game a few times. Just a couple. Like 10. Like 10 times now. Paint. Gonna be red. Okay. Rename. It's going to be what? Brain. Gonna be Red Rocket 2 Abbey Farm. New. We'll put new on there just in case it conflicts with the other name. Let's see. We got all the things we want to get in there. Yep. All right. And then we'll talk to this one.
Even though I can't understand you, I think we'll get along just fine.
Okay. My mistake.
Actually, I'll be back later.
Okay, so instead of getting it as my companion, I'm going to build it at that location and then go in there and then see now it's got supply line. So there we go. All right. Again, you know, if you have to work around it, just take all the stuff off of that current robot. You know, make it like a robot that's probably going to die, and then we can go ahead and link it. Probably safer to do it at each location because of that that particular glitch. Okay, so now we've reestablished our two. Now we got AMZ's robot running back and forth, which is pretty fun. And then we've got the other robot running over here. Now, what happens also is that our current peeps who are here are now available to do other things like food and stuff like that. Now, of course, again, when I go to take this out, I want to make sure that because I don't need to build any more robots here, that I am ready to put down the other thing that I want. In this case, our resources, miscellaneous, and this. So then when I scrap this, it'll give me that other resource. Right there. Then we find the people who are just wandering around somewhere. They usually are on the workbenches. Right over here. Let's see if we got anybody nearby. Nobody nearby. Now, if we can't find anybody nearby, we can also use our population. This is really good if you have multiple things as well that you're trying to hunt down as well. So we can go ahead and see what our vocational overview is. We got 3 people who are unemployed. That's not good. Assign 1 to the doctor store. All right. Find jobs for the unemployed. And assign to scavenging. 1. We only have 1 more scavenging thing. And then we have to make a choice of how we're going to get that to go. And so let's see. Can they get to the clinic? Yeah, they can get to the clinic just fine. Let's have a little bit of water. So we need we need something else for our last person to do. No jobs available. Vocational overview. So we have 1 more person that we can squeeze into something. Most likely into scavenging, because that's going to help me the most. Now, the next thing that I would do to reduce is either beds, if I have an extra bed. Up there, I have 22. Actually, I have not enough beds. So actually, beds is something I need to take care of. So let's actually go to beds first. And we'll go to this over here. And we're going to scrap one of these troughs. And so we're going to trade the trough for a bed. Because the beds are more important. Now, the beds are actually not red. So it's really really not necessary to put the bed in because the other 2 people are robots. They're the robots. So if it's not red, then don't worry about it. Right? So, but I am going to put the bed down because otherwise I won't have an option to scrap it and put something else down. So I'm going to put the bed down. And in this case, I'm going to go ahead and say, okay, you know what? Never mind. I want to go ahead and put down this. But I need to get this ready, then scrap this. Boom. And then I got another one just like that. And then again, we'll go ahead and go here like that. And then we should be able to assign that person over there. Again, the numbers at the top of the screen would be red if it was necessary. All right, so there. Assigned to scavenging, 1 person. Now that 1 person could actually be that robot over there that's wandering around. And so the robot should go over there, and now the robot is our scavenger. Oh, no, he's not, actually. So it's actually settlers. So I could actually, if I could make another one, I could put the robot on scavenging as well. So let's go ahead and try to make another one, just so our scavenger is doing something. What did I do with those things in here? And you really only need 1 of these, but I have a tendency to build 3 because you can't have up to 3 of your moo-moos running around. All right, where'd that robot go? If he's going to be useless, he might as well be doing something. I don't think actually I could assign him to that because he's glitched. Yes. Yeah, see, I can select him and move him around, but I can't assign him to nothing. That's weird. That's weird that you can pick him up. That's totally not supposed to do that. All right, well, we can't do that, so we'll leave that that thing there in case we get some more peeps.
Yeah?
And want to assign him to that.
Remember the last time I had clean fingernails.
All right, run up here. And I'm going to go ahead and forward by an hour so I can save. And then we're going to go ahead, use our antibiotics.
Another day
of food,
hard
a little bit of water.
Changes.
Okay, we're going to go ahead and just drink out of the water pump to get our water going. Good enough. And then this area is done. So we got our provisioners fixed in there. So we got Sanctuary done. We got Red Rocket done now. It's got his 2 provisioners there. I feel like it's best to build it at the location. I was building it over here because there's a ton of mods that are already existing at the Boston airport. But if it's going to glitch out like that, I would rather not. Now also, we are going to check our perks here. Let's see, what level are we? I think we're at 85, right? Or 86 or something? What level are we here? 87. Okay. So we haven't been marking these off. So, oh, these are all better criticals. Okay, we're going to mark those off. So better criticals number 3 is what we should be on. Let's see how we're doing. Did we get that maxed already? Holy mackerel. All right, we got that maxed out. Now criticals are going to do 2.5 times extra damage on top of our Grim Reaper. Our critical banker, we can bank up to 4 criticals and 4-leaf clover, which might max that critical meter as well. This is an incredibly deadly combo when you're using VATS big time. Hey, No Taco, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out big time. All right, that's done. That's GG's right there. I like when we get it done. All right, time to move on to the drive-it, aka Fort Back. And so we're going to go ahead and make sure we grab all the loot while we're waiting for the vertibird. Take all the loot with us. And then get in the old power armor. Like that. All right, looking good. Now, also, we can go into the Settlement Overseer and say that we got all of this done. This is all good, too. And that one's completely done. Red Rocket done, or Last Wave Garage done. Respite Retreat also completely done. Don't need any more provisioners there. Let's reset that, so that's good. And the drive-in is we're going to be making a lot of robots over there. That is for sure. We're going to make a bunch. Now, it might have been that I picked up that robot too quickly and then sent him over here real quickly, and he does not actually registering as a robot. It'd be nice to be able to scrap the entire robot and then come back. Now, I could just shoot the robot and scrap it that way, but if it's just going to be hanging around, I'll let it defend the base, and then eventually it'll die. And then I'll make another one. All right, up we go. We're going to take the easy way. We're just going to fly over there. Let's go.
Instruments read all clear. We're green for
Look at that awesome build. So cool.
All weapon systems are go. Good shooting night.
Oh, love that build. Love that build. I'm liking all my builds in this playthrough, everybody. I love the fact that it just locks all the doors down at the same time. It's much more under area. And then, of course, we have a little mini vault on the top there. Very, very fun. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't make me come over there. Don't make me come back there. Don't make me do it. All right, we're flying across the wasteland. We're looking for vehicles to blow up or baddies. Now, I don't shoot at the baddies unless I see that they're actually for sure the baddies. If you know what I mean. All right, now we're going to be doing a mega build over here. Now, right now, it's producing massive tons of food. We actually already have a robot over here. What's this robot all about? I think this is the one I just made. I can just remake this one. Yeah, R1. Robot 1. Oh, there, look. There's Alan's robot right there. Yeah, there it goes. Cool. So we're going to go ahead and do the same thing before we get into it here. We're going to hit the provisioner right over here. We're going to let that start up. While I go ahead and put all this loot in here. Now, you can see I'm collecting the loot from the various locations, and I'm bringing it forward as I'm working on these as well. And then bring our purified water forward. And there we go, no longer overburdened. I'm going to park my power armor over here. I see there's a robot going that way. I'm going to try to catch that robot. It's going this way. Okay, going this way. Now, what I need to do is I need to catch my provisioners that are already here and do the same thing. We've got to cut off all of the provisioner lines. Now, here it's got 3 separate lines. One that's going to 10 Pines, one that's going to the drive-in, and one that's going to Grey Garden. Now, do I have a robot building thing? I think I had it here and I took it out at some point. But we should just build it. Oh, no, there it is. We should just build those extra ones at that location. So this one right here is our drive into 10 Pines. So let's see if we can find these provisioners in all of these people. Now, it used to be, by the way, where it didn't show you what the people were doing. And that sucks a lot, everybody. It's very hard to find which one was your provisioner and whatnot. But now, look at all these people are unassigned. They're all just chilling. Chilling out at the thing. So I don't see the provisioners. But again, a great trick to this, if you don't see your provisioners, is to bing the thing. Then I usually have a chair nearby. I ran out of room at Red Rocket. But I've got a chair nearby. And then I can just forward time. And then sometimes your provisioners will show up. Because they're nearby. They got to walk there.
If you need fixing,
hit the bell again. And then look at all these peeps. See what they're doing. Now again, I need to decommission the provisioners first. There may be no provisioners here. I might be sending the provisioners from elsewhere. Yeah, no provisioners here. I might be sending them from the other location. Oh wait, there's one. Come here, you. Oh, man, I got to catch that lady before she gets too far. Because you got to hit her while you're in your mode. Supply line. Command. And then I got to run back in here before I cancel out the workbench. And then I'm just going to assign her to this scavenging station. There we go. All right, we caught one. All right, we caught one. And that was the one going to 10 Pines. Perfect, perfect. All right, because that's the direction to 10 Pines that way. Now, sometimes your provisioners are way on the edge, as you saw, and it's pretty hard to get. All right, so there's our drive into 10 Pines. We're going to tell this one to go to 10 Pines. But this is so cool, everybody. This is the high end of the game, everybody. When you're building giant robots that are your provisioners, it's pretty awesome. All right, so now that person is now reassigned to this location. Now, I'm going to tear all this down and do a mega build here in a bit. But the number one thing is to cut our supply lines and get all of our supply lines redone.
What do you need? Not many.
All right, we'll hit that bing again. We'll try to see if we can find any other provisions that we might not have seen. We're all going to go ahead and separate a bit. Again, it'd be nice to be able to take the... Oh, wait, maybe I could do that in the thing. You know what? I don't think I've ever tried it in the actual terminal, in the vault-tec management terminal. Because I could go in, look at the vocational overview, and then look for provisioners, and then reassign them. Yes, caravans. And assign them to scavenging. Ah! Ha ha! I don't think I've ever done that. I love doing new stuff, everybody. I'm pretty sure you mean the last wave garage. I'm trying to put at least both names in. I keep forgetting over and over, but yeah, you know, you got to roll with it in my channel, everybody. You got to roll with it. Big time. All right, so I'm taking that, the peeps and moved it over, right? So not guards. Guards is artillery. So I should have cut the other ones. No, I didn't. I didn't. Okay, so I think I did scavenger. Did I do scavenger? Which one did I do? I forgot. I thought it said provisioner. Unemployed, scavengers, guards, armorers, bartenders. Huh. Now, we'll worry about the unemployed people later, because I actually sent all the people from here to other settlements as well. And I'll actually still do that. I'll still clear this out, because this right here is the _1 recruiting place in the game. Like, you'll get 3 people here, and the same time you'll get 1 somewhere else. So if you're going to play the game, I would suggest making this just your recruiting spot to fill up all your other settlements big time. You ever going to play Baldur's Gate 3? I don't know. If they send me a code, I might. You got to think that I only have so much time, everybody. Congrats to Baldur's Gate 3, by the way, for winning the award. I did hear about that through the grapevine. They won the game award. I wouldn't say that game didn't deserve it, because it was excellent from what I hear, but I never played it, so I don't know. But based on what I heard, it definitely deserved that thing. But they did pass over Hogwarts Legacy, which I'm not even a huge Harry Potter fan, and so they put a remake in there instead of putting Hogwarts Legacy in there, which definitely deserved it. It pushed gaming forward in every way that you could, including scale, load screens, the way that it does its cinematics, the way it does its lighting and cinematics, the way that it does gameplay, and the fact that you can take on multiple targets at the same time and stun this one and shoot that one and knock that one back and do all these different powers and whatnot. It really pushed every single part of gameplay forward, and it got 0 recognition for all of that massive hard work. And they put a remake in there instead of Hogwarts. So I refuse to watch it. I refuse to watch it or promote it or have anything to do with it, because rigged, everybody. Exclamation rigged in the chat. And you know, I've been in advertising for a very long time. You know, all the people that win at the newspaper or in a magazine win the... oh, these are the best restaurants and these are the best places. Well, those are the best advertisers, everybody. I'm telling you the truth of that one. The people who advertise the most, the people who are the most to win. Now, in that case, I don't know if that's really how it works, but that's how it works in print. So it feels like that is very rigged to me. If they didn't include Hogwarts Legacy, and again, it's not like I'm a huge fan of Harry Potter. I know all the people and I dress up like Harry Potter or anything. If you've captured my, as a non-fan, if you've captured my interest to play through the game twice and 100% the game, you did it right. I 100%ed that game, everybody. Very rarely do I do that. Even Fallout, I haven't 100%ed every single achievement in it. If I feel like it's that good, I will absolutely shout it from the mountaintop. So, again, I feel like the fact that they passed them over was a huge mistake. It just tells you that it's very biased, for sure. Just like the NFL, oh, I don't know about that. You know, I only like watching like the you know, Super Bowl. I actually like like watching baseball more than anything else. I watch the Super Bowl for the commercials because I'm in advertising. So I do like to see what new things people come up with, especially when you're spending millions of dollars in there. Did you know that, little side note, everybody, little side note about advertising on the Super Bowl. You know that Mr. Beast, to advertise on Mr. Beast is like 5 times, if he charged the full amount, would be 5 times as much as the Super Bowl. So you have to spend 10, 20 million just to advertise on his channel. That's how many, how big of a reach he has. He has like 5 times or 3 times or whatever it is, the reach of the Super Bowl. So that's pretty incredible, everybody, for someone who's a YouTuber then go on to be more than the Super Bowl. That's pretty amazing, I think. There you go. You got your sister Hogwarts Legacy for the Switch for Christmas. That's what I want to get my kids as well. Though I am more tempted to do it on my PS4 or my Xbox One X, the previous generation, because they never get used. So I'm going to put that, I think, on there, and then they can sit downstairs and watch each other play it on the TV and whatnot, and just build a character and fly around and do whatever they want to do. Incredibly fantastic game, everybody. That's an instant buy for me. Again, a non-fan. Played it through twice, one in normal mode and one in hard mode, and 100%ed hard mode. Yes, very, very good. And I actually did better in hard mode than I did in the first one because I knew all the mechanics, of course, as well. Okay, so we got that done. We still haven't found our provisioners, though. Probably a good idea to just let them wander around a little bit. So we got to find our provisioners. Where the heck is our provisioner here? Oh, wait. Our 10 Pines one didn't kick in. Supply line. Then I do it 10 Pines.
What's going on?
Okay, now we got it. That was weird. I thought I already did that. Sometimes it does glitch out too. Okay, so now we got to go to 10 Pines, I think, just trying to figure out if no, we already got 10 Pines. So we got to go to where? We've got to go to Grey Garden. Ooh, okay, and Tavern and Boathouse. I think Tavern and Boathouse is sending this way. And we could just build it at Tavern and Boathouse. But we do have Alan here, so Alan could be walking back and forth from Tavern and Boathouse. It'd be kind of cool, though, because I'd see you guys. I think I'm going to do that with your guys' thing. I think that's super fun. I might actually move the Provisioner here at Sanctuary, too. I might move the Provisioner from this one to, say, Abernathy Farm, and then use Spartan's one as the Provisioner. I think that's cooler. That's what I'm going to do. I think it's way cooler for us to just randomly run across your Assaultron along the way. Or maybe I should rename the Sentry Bots to your guys' name. The decisions. Yeah, I might do that. And just have the Sentry Bots, and then send the other robots over and make those into Sentry Bots. Yeah, I kind of like that idea. I like that idea for sure. It was a buy for you the moment you said, I love this game. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I feel like the fact that they passed him over, bro. That's a crime against gaming. Believe me, I've been gaming since longer than any of those people in the Game Awards. For 50 years, everybody. Half a century right here. Right here. I was there when Pong dropped. I was playing the very first gaming console, the Magnavox Odyssey, in the early 70s. When I was just a kid, everybody. I was like 3-4 years old. Absolutely. Way back in the day. Yeah, whole old school right there. Okay, I'm trying to decide what I want to do here. I feel like we want to go back and make the Sentry Bots. Well, this one we can leave. We can leave, we'll leave, because this one's got 2. So we'll leave her as an Assaultron. But she's going to go between here. Maybe we should make you go Red Starlight Drive, and so you're walking further, so it's kind of more of a chance of us running into you. See, sometimes I just change my mind on the fly here, everybody. I think that's way cooler. To do that. And maybe I should send them backwards. The Sanctuary forward. Abernathy Farm is going to go forward. So this one will go to 10 Pines. But I should put Alan. Well, if I've already made it, I'm just going to leave it, because that's going to be easier. I'm going to send Alan to Tavern and Boathouse, I think. So we got to go to Tavern and Boathouse and disable that that provisioner. The number one thing is disable the provisioner along the way. All right, let's go over here and find my radiation arch. So what I did is I ate a bunch of food there, but I know I can just go ahead and eat that food and go to my radiation arch, drink a purified water, and I'm good. Okay, did I take my fusion core out of here? I did. Look at me go. Okay, we're gonna come back to this. We should do all the provisioner stuff first before we do that. So if we take this provisioner out, then we can come back. We can put Alan on that one. And then we can just make another one that's going this way. And so we got Spartans there. This one goes this way. AMZ that way. DO that way. That one that way. Alan this way. There we go. You know what? I think I am going to make you guys an Assaultron. Each person will have an Assaultron. And then if it has multiple, then I will make sentry bots as the multiple. That's what I will do. And this I want to switch. I want to put AMZ here. And then put this one as the actual sentry bot. So this way we'll see AMZ more often walking that trail. And then I'll probably take the one from Sanctuary and move that one to Abernathy Farm and then rename it. And then have Spartan going back and forth. So I'll have you guys walking the longest distance so that we have a higher chance of running into your robot. We're out in the Wasteland. All right. I like all of that. All of that I like. Okay. Okay. First thing we want to do, though, is sleep in the bed. Where'd the bed go? Over here. I'm just going to leave my power armor here, too. Let's go ahead and sleep for 7 hours. Get it going. All right. We just figured out some of the logistics there. I like that logistics way better because that's a lot more fun and a higher chance we'll run into your peeps. And whatnot. All right, how many vertebrate signal grenades do we have? We have a bunch of them, so we can do a lot of this. 13 left. All right. Is that guy still going to 10 pines? Yes, he is. Okay, good. Off they go. Now, I'm going to leave my power armor here because I'm just going to jump back to Red Rocket over there and Sanctuary and kind of fix that. And then redo all of that as well. Yes, I had the Intellivision a long time ago. You know where you see in the Intellivision? I believe it's in Ready Player One. Or at the very end, the little kid is playing the Intellivision. Way back. I played all of those. I played the Commodore. I played the Atari, of course. We actually had multiple Ataris. One broke, and then we got another one. I played the Amiga, the Mac, of course, the PC as it came out. The old Apple II, by the way, and then became the Apple IIe, the Apple IIc, the Pineapple. There's actually really a thing called a Pineapple. It's like you make your own Apple II way back in the day. Oh, look, there we go. There's a sentry bot. Hold on. Hold on. Whose sentry bot is that? Is that the bot we're looking for? Are you the bot we're looking for? Who are you? That looks like... looks like somebody we know. Wait, did I send AMZ over here? Oh, AMZ already doing it. Okay, I don't have to fix that one. Okay, that one I don't have to fix. AMZ already is the one to Red Rocket. Okay. Or to the drive-in, I mean. From Red Rocket. Okay, or from the last wave garage to Fort Back. Okay, but we got to go fix Sanctuary, so we got to go back anyway. Let's go.
Instruments read all clear. We're green for takeoff.
And I should probably note that because I'm going to forget. Okay, so from the last wave garage, we got MZ from the Red Rocket to the drive-in, and then this one is to Abernathy Farm. Okay. This is fun, everybody. Again, I've never done it to this level where you really get serious about, you know, all your naming conventions of your robots and whatnot. Normally, I just put a robot there and then I just make them provisioner. But we're going to really do a mega playthrough, everybody. We're going to get it going. Eventually, we also got to get strong back, too. We'll get to that while we're wandering around. We'll bring Strong. I think I brought. Did I bring him over there? I think I might have brought him over there, and dropped him off over there. Because he's not in the thing with me, so that tells me I probably left him at Red Rocket. We'll find out here in a minute. I like the fact you can get back out of the vertibird too, do what you need to do, and then get back in, which is really cool. Now we actually put a little kind of like doormat down to tell it to land right over here.
So much care for good neighbor. That place is nothing but trouble.
Okay. We got a bell out here somewhere. Right here. Do we have a chair? Can we build anymore? Nothing more can be built. Yeah, that's when you know you've done your mega building right there. All right, we'll go ahead and hit the bell.
What's going on?
What do you need?
We could probably remove these workbenches. That one we probably want to keep. Maybe take out a turret. And just make it easier for whenever I need these peeps. I can just have my chair here, so I'm going to take out a turret. That'll give me my chair. And then that's just going to make it easier for me to find the provisioner.
Need something?
Now again, we can remove the limit, but we're not going to do that until the end of the day. See? Boom.
If you work, you eat. It's as
Okay, this one here.
You hear
should
about
know.
that farm run by
People
ghouls?
have been complaining a bit
Isn't
about the
that
bed
something?
situation.
Yeah, you come here. Move. Really? We don't have enough beds. Oh, we got 26 people and we don't have enough beds. Oh, we're going to have to solve that problem too. Okay, where do I want him to go? I don't think anyone's take 10 pines. So we'll take him to 10 pines. Right now. Where else do we have? Oh, we should look at the list. We should look at that. No, we should look at the map. Let's go to the map and see where we're going to send multiple people to somewhere else. So, Tavern and Boathouse to Covenant. So, maybe we should go Starlight Drive into Covenant, and then from Covenant to Tavern and Boathouse. And we got to go Grey Garden. Again, I'm going to go forward with these. So, we already have this one. We're going to need one here. We're going to need one that goes from 10 Pines to Outpost Samanda and back. So we do need another one at Starlight Drive-In to do Grey Garden. And we need to go to Tavern and Boathouse to cut this one off. And then send Alan to there. So this one we should move to the Starlight Drive-In. That's what we should do. All right. Move. See if I can get him to go to the Starlight Drive-In. Am I just not seeing it? It's called something else Drive-In. Starlight Drive-In there. Okay, no, I need to get him as a companion. All right. Let's get moving.
Time to hit the road. Time to hit the road.
Okay, let's see if that cuts the... It doesn't cut it. Okay, that's a problem. He's still a provisioner, even though I got him... Oh, no, there he goes. Now he cut off. Took a second. Okay, now I need to dismiss him.
Hey.
Dismiss.
We should go our separate ways.
Now I can put him at the Starlight Drive-In. Or Fort back. Okay, now he's going to go there. And then we'll rename him when we have him over there. Okay, then we'll go ahead and get our peeps back out here again. Forward time.
Need something?
There, I see him right there. I see him right there. Spartan, there we go. Supply line. He's going to go from here to the last wave garage. Over here. AKA Red Rocket. Now he's a provision. Now we got this guy too. Oh, that's the broken one. Who I sent over here. I dismissed him over here to Sanctuary. That's fine. Put him over there out of the way.
One of them synths.
Okay, so now we should have our supply line reassembled. Yes, okay. Now we're talking. Okay. Now Tavern and Boathouse. Let's go. Let's go. We're going to be using up a lot of vertibird signal grenades. Okay, we're redoing all of our provisioners. Our Red Rock is looking good. We're doing our Starlight Drive-In. We're sending that other one over so we can send it down to Grey Garden. And then we have to go to Tavern and Boathouse to cut this line, I believe, because I believe the provisioner's on the Tavern and Boathouse side. Not sure, but we'll go find out, and we'll cut those provisioners over there and see what's up. See what's up with what's up.
Yes?
You'll find me some jet. Then I can use the site to help.
No, thank you, Mama Murphy. I know what happens if I give you too many drugs. Find stuff for the unemployed. Now, again, I'm going to have my provisioner back. I have no jobs available for him right now.
If you ain't been up to see Grey Garden, you should go.
All right. So, wait, let's see how many people are unemployed. I'll close the door on them. Vocational overview. 4 people are unemployed. Oh, boy. Okay, we gotta put down some more scrapping units here. Because again, when I take the people off of being the provisioner, then I need to have them something to do. Otherwise, they're just being inefficient at that area. So we're going to do this. We're going to go here. We're going to scrap this. And then we can put this down. And we'll just put it down right here in the center. Oh, we can get away with a few of those. All right, a couple of those. And then scrap that. And then do this.
You remind me of a young...
Find jobs for the unemployed. Find the scavenging. Oh, okay, it was only 3 people. Okay, let's see if everybody's busy. 1 unemployed. No job. Oh, I didn't make enough.
Man, I used to know.
I put 4 down.
Never
Oh no, I put 3 down. Okay.
Always finding it.
We can always run over to the other one. Okay. Put our 4th one down. Try to get this done as quick as possible. Wrong thing. Location overview. Or I could have done the other one, which is... Okay, now we should have everybody working. You want to keep everybody working at your settlements so they're doing something. Wow, 9 scavengers here. Sweet. Sweet. All right, gotta get out the vault door.
Take care of yourself, dear.
So creepy,
Yes.
Mama Murphy. I'm just saying. So creepy. She creeps me out every time, everybody. Very, very creepy. I look like I should be in a B-52 music video? Well, thank you. I consider that a huge compliment. I love the B-52s. Old school. I'm dressed up as the Wasteland Tycoon, everybody. Kind of a combination of a vault suit and a gangster suit. Right? So I rule the Wasteland by basically building gigantic mega builds like this. And of course, this is generating right here probably about 30,000 caps every few days in game since the very beginning of the game. I've built that up, and now that's generating about 30,000 caps throughout the whole entire Wasteland. I have every single settlement on my side right now, at least in the base game and the couple DLCs we've done so far, which is the Vault 88 and also the Automatron. And all of those settlements are making me about 200,000 caps every few days in game right now. And that is why I am wearing my Tycoon cosplay today. Also, because we are here as part of Fallout for Hope. It's my 3rd year in a row raising funds for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital, right down there. And the awesome Insifer did donate $250 to charity, and I dressed up for him and for all of you as well. So you can thank him for my silly cosplay, everybody. Again, I don't do this all the time. I do it on special occasions. Whether I'm going to TwitchCon or whatnot. One year I was at TwitchCon, and Bethesda was there, and they're like, "Oh, awesome cosplay!" And I'm, "Oh, thank you, thank you." And they gave me one of those coveted, streamer bags with all the cool loot in it and stuff. It was pretty cool. And then I gave that away here in my stream. So if you missed out, it was like an exclusive bag just for streamers. But I was just gonna sit in a box in my thing. I had someone else get more enjoyment out of it than me. So I thought the best thing to do is give it all to you, because that's what I do here. Right now I'm doing a giveaway also for a random game giveaway. Could be a $200 game pack of a whole bunch of DLC in the primary game or whatnot. It could also be a $100 game, a $75 game, or a $5 game. It's a random game giveaway. You never know. But remember, it's open to everyone. If you want to be part of the giveaways, you simply go !giveaway in the chat. If you want to know how to enter the giveaways, you go !giveaways with an S, which is plural. So giveaway and giveaways. So there you go. Now you're in the know. All right, we're at Tavern and Boathouse here. We're going to hit the bell. We're going to do the same thing. You see, I got a little place for them just to chill over here. We're reworking our provisioners today. Oh, there they are, just falling out of the sky. All right, who is our provisioner? And again, we're going to start cutting all of our provisioners here. See if we can find... Oh, I hear one walking over here. Yeah, right there. All right, command this lady to do over here. Bingo.
Okay.
And then we're going to try to catch the other one, because I know the other one is right behind. And he's going to go on that one. And then I think there's another one who's trying to get away. We're going to try to catch him too. Brahmin, get out of the way. And I got to catch him and get back before D gets me. All right, now if he gets too far, he's not going to come back for the bell. So now I got to hit the bell.
Need something?
And he should turn around and come back. Yeah, there we go. And so what I'm doing is I'm taking out all my connections here from Taffany and Boathouse. I'm cutting all the connections, and then we're going to reset up all the connections with robots. And again, we're going to hit that bell again. Come on, get over here, provisioner. Now the trick is, if you can get out of the edge of your thing, get to him, command him with E, and then say, "Look, I want you to go and do one of these things." Now, if it takes over the job of someone else, that's okay, because they're already still here. Oh, I forgot to do beds. Oh, I forgot to do beds back at Sanctuary as well. Oh, man, we got to fix that too. All right, where are you going? Okay, he's a scavenger. Now, we definitely have another provisioner somewhere. Whether that provisioner is here or at Greentop Nursery sending back, I kind of feel like it's probably at Greentop Nursery, but again, the best way to tell is to go through and check them all like this, or you can use your thing over here. Let's go ahead and see what our vocational overview is of everybody here. We got 2 unemployed, scavengers, guards, armorer. Okay, so yeah, we are good there. So for right now, we're going to see if we can put these peeps on scavenging. If not, we'll add more. Oh yeah, both of them on scavenging now. So we turned off our provisioners, and now they are on scavenging. So very nice. Okay, now we want to go to Starlight Drive-In and connect here, and then go to Covenant and connect here. Okay, now back we go. Back we go again. We should probably save, though.
What do you need?
I already got what I needed for now. Okay, and so let's go 7 hours just to get well rested, and we'll get it going. Yeah, there you go. There's how you enter the giveaways right there, and what the current giveaway is. You can also just click on that link, by the way, and go over there and enter that way as well. A lot of different ways to enter the giveaway. Okay, and then while we're here,
farming,
let's go ahead and throw down a vertibird signal grenade. We're going to grab all the loot. Now, also at this location, a lot of different locations, I am generating purified water. Right now, it's currently at 19, because probably something's going on with my power. If I see that's not a lot, see we got 23 beds. Our power seems to be fine. Water's being produced 723. It's probably because I already grabbed it earlier. But we definitely need another bed before we leave. We don't want our happiness to drop too far down because they will get mad and say, sorry, we don't want to be your settlement anymore. You don't want that to happen. So we'll go ahead and put another one in here, and we'll come back. And work on the provisioners here in a bit. And again, the ones I'm going to super build are the ones that you guys have taken over as well. I'm going to prioritize those. And I hope we get the drive-in done. We're going to fix all these provisioners and whatnot along the way. Okay. Vertibird. Okay, now we need to go back to the drive-in.
All systems go. We're clear for takeoff.
A beautiful day to blast
Your
some
weapon
cars
is
if there
locked
was
and
any
loaded.
left.
Good hunting.
I like to blow up all the cars in the Wasteland. It's super fun. There you go. You love St. Jude's. Awesome. I do as well, everybody. I think it's a really great charity. Again, helping kids with cancer, going to cancer research. And again, you can actually donate directly, by the way, and when you click that link. By the way, it's right down below the stream if you want to help support the stream. And I did get my alerts working, so it will pop up. You can go ahead and click right there and donate. You also see a link in the chat. Remember, go straight through Tiltify to St. Jude's. Right now, we're at 15,555, 1,555. And check out all these giveaways, everybody. Look at all those giveaways we can unlock here in the stream as we go along. Now, another thing, and by the way, everybody, is there's giveaways on top of these giveaways that I'm doing all month long until the 24th. I'll be streaming the 23rd into the 24th. And whatnot. Of course, you can also get your name in game. You can get your name on the Wall of Heroes. You can name a settlement. You can found a settlement. Now, I'm running out of settlements, so if you want to get in, now's your chance as well. And I'll build a mega build and put your name up in lights right out in the front of it. And make a robot with your name on it as well. Yeah, I think that's more fun to do the Saltrons. And then the Sentry bots will be our secondary bots. Who's down there shooting at me? Looks like a bunch of robots. Those robot guys. Now the funny thing is they're gonna probably chase me because they're not too far away, so they're gonna chase me over here.
For landing.
You guys are gonna get to see the Kismet kill box in action here.
Out here, you gotta take things one day at a time.
There it goes. Ah, out of action points.
Still kicking? Jesus!
There's the Reaper! Go for the torso, everybody. That means I just got another critical I can do. I can smoke all these baddies. And thank you for bringing me the free loot. Now they turn the thing on. That's funny. Alright, this guy thought he was being all tricky and hiding behind the bus here. Didn't work out for him, did it? Didn't work out for him at all. And we zapped the robot over there. We actually should go over here and use the... this is what I call the quick bench, where you put the bench on the edge of the settlement, and you can just go in and drop all this heavy stuff that you just picked up back in here. Bruh. Overburdened. As well. Again, everybody, we got that giveaway going. Remember, it's open to everyone. Oh my gosh, we're almost at 30,000 followers, too. Amazing. Now, also, if you want to do something amazing here in the stream, you can gift subs to the awesome peeps in the chat. And give them some love this holiday season as well. So they get those epic Kismet emotes, the animated emotes, the holiday emotes, 3 times a chance to win on those giveaways, as well as getting a love train going. And, of course, 3 times the Kiz Caps by lurking in the channel. Remember, just by lurking in the channel, you're earning more of what's known as Kiz Caps, and you use those Kiz Caps to buy tickets for the giveaway. So the more you lurk, the more you earn. You don't have to be a sub, by the way. You can just hang out in the stream. You also get free emotes as well as a viewer. Just hit the follow button, and you're all set. You're all set, Rooney. All right, what is weighing me down here? Something is weighing me down. Probably some ammo. Oh, missiles. And nukes. Ah. All right. I don't want to miss out on my loot, so I'm going to go back over here and grab me some loot. And this spot right here spawns all the time. Wow, look at all these. Free loot is awesome. Anybody else? And again, I think they should do like they've done in Fallout 76. Oh, this respawn too. In Fallout 76 and in Starfield, and that is to highlight the dead mobs. It'd be awesome if they rolled a lot of those innovations back into Fallout 4, much like they did in Subnautica. If you've never played Subnautica, everybody, that game is awesome. That one and Subnautica Below Zero. Both of those really, really fantastic games. And I played both of those all the way through, too. That really tells you that I like those games. See, I'm very easily distracted. Like, I'll play a game for an hour or two, or I might play it for 10, 20 hours, and then I'll go play something else. That's just the way I am. Rather be playing a game that I really, really like, and then kind of come back to those other games and get all into those as well. But there's definitely a lot of games we got to get to. There's a huge list of them, everybody. We're just trying to get this done at this point. Okay, so we're coming back here, and we're going to take Alan's robot, which is over there. And we're going to go ahead and take him, and we're going to send him to Covenant. So you are going to be the supply line now to Covenant. And if you didn't know, yes, you can have Covenant as a settlement. Though some things have to happen before that happens. All right, so he's going to go for Starlight Drive-In to Covenant. Covenant is now reconnected. By the way, this is going this way, so actually my loot is disconnected. So if I wanted to build anything, I couldn't do that right now because all the rest of my resources are disconnected. Though I do have resources elsewhere, but not as much resources as I have over there. But I kind of feel like I want to build a robot thing at each and every location if I can get away with it. Now we're going to go back to Covenant again. And wait, this one over here, what were we going to send this one? We were going to send that one down to Grey Garden. So we'll probably have to go to Grey Garden to disconnect that one too. Well, let's get this reconnected so that we have access. Oh, wait. Oh, we also disconnected Country Crossing. Ooh, but you know what we could do is we could go from Slog to Country Cottage and then walk our way all the way back down like that. That's not bad. And then we eliminate one of those things. I actually like to go Tavern and Boathouse to Country Crossing because then it just, you know, you have multiple directions of where it's connected. I don't think I've ever done that before. I still want to go Tavern and Boathouse to Country Crossing. Absolutely. So yeah, we got to take out Grey Garden and do that one as well. Should we go to Covenant first or Grey Garden first? Grey Garden's going to crash, most likely. Maybe we can catch the Grey Garden one coming in. Which direction is Grey Garden again? This way. So if you actually look in the direction of Grey Garden, that's where your provisioner is going to show up. Like this person right here could be the provisioner. Nope, that's just the settler. But they actually physically walk back and forth. So you may actually see the person walking back and forth. Another trick is to put the bell close to the edge in which they would walk into your settlement. So I'm going to grab the bell here, and I'm going to run that over here. I don't know, it could be this guy. Nope, he ain't doing nothing. And then, of course, someone sat in my chair right at that moment. Hey, guy, get out of my chair. And again, we're not worried about keeping them busy right now. We're just, we're going to mega build this all here in a minute anyway. But now we're going to hit the bell. And then forward time and see if we can catch that provisioner from Grey Garden. That would be awesome. But if not, then we'll run down there. And again, we should be facing the direction of Grey Garden. Yes. Okay, now again, I don't remember what my provisioner looks like. From over there. Might be a robot. Look at, there he goes. There's AMZ, there you are, there's your robot, AMZ. You got your own crazy moo-moo. This guy we gotta work here. He's gonna go the other location. So yeah, I don't see any of the other ones. Again, we could move this guy. He's not really doing anything here. Let's move this R1 guy, say to Country Crossing, and we'll remake him into a provisioner eventually. There's Alan there. So yeah, I don't see the provisioner for Grey Garden, so we'll just run out there. And it's good to get all this logistic stuff out of the way first, and then come back and then do the mega build once we have all the provisioner stuff out of the way. Oh wait, there's another one. That's the 10 Pines. And this one is to Red Rock. Check them all again. What up, guy? And we're going to come back later and we're going to gear them all up as well. Not right now. Yes, Duck Hunt. You know that my dad is the best Duck Hunt player I've ever seen? Absolutely. Never missed. Never missed. His turn was like an hour. Your turn was like 5 minutes. And so I just sit and watch her. And I swear sometimes he wasn't even looking. I swear he's just like bam, bam, bam. And he made it look so effortless that it made it even more frustrating when you were trying to do it. Just incredible, incredible at that Duck Hunt, everybody. I think it was on the Sega Genesis. Is that what it was? I was trying to remember what that console was. I think it was the Sega Genesis way back in the day. So we got him a Sega Genesis, and he absolutely loved it. My dad's not really a tactical person. Yeah, maybe it was the SNES. That's what it was, maybe. I can't remember. It was so long ago. But he's not a real technical guy. He's not into computers or any of that stuff back in the day. But we got him that, and he absolutely loved it. We'd sit there and play that Duck Hunt all day long, everybody. Absolutely crushed it. I think we had the Genesis and the SNES, by the way. We had both of them. And he just had the greatest time just sitting there for hours, just annihilating ducks. Very, very cool. And I sit and watch him play, and I go, wow, you are exceptionally good at this game. There you go. Way back in the day. Actually, we can look it up and see what platforms the Duck Hunt was on. Let's do it. Duck Hunt. Duck Hunt game. Wikipedia. All right, let's see. Yes, on the Nintendo Entertainment System. Definitely on the NES. I don't think they ported it to any other ones. Yes, it definitely was the NES because it had the Duck Hunt gun. I could see the gun because we had the gun. It was so long ago, everybody. Now, I didn't play it that much. I played it when he played it, but he was so incredibly good. It was just amazing. Okay, now we got to find the provisioner over here. Is it this guy? Are you the provisioner guy? No, he's just a settler chilling out. All right, we need our bell. We doing some super building here where the peeps are just doing their thing. Oh, there's a chair. Where's the bell? Bell's right here. Okay, hit the bell. Get in the chair. Forward time. And all your peeps, boom. Just appear like that. Oh, good. They defended themselves.
What can I do for you, darling?
Okay, who is my provisioner? Let's play Find the Provisioner. Oh, wait.
Need something?
Let's just try to use our computer.
Then let's make a deal.
Let's make it. Oh, look. Here comes the provisioner thing. So our provisioner's around here somewhere. Where are you going? Yeah, right down there. Okay, now this is the provisioner probably coming from where? Is this the provisioner that works here, or is it a provisioner that's coming across there? I guess we'll find out here in a second. We're going to go up here and assign him to something like scavenging. And then see what it cuts. Oh, no, that was it. That was, wow, that was just a guess, everybody. And it's funny because he was down here and not on this side, which is where it should be. So, yeah, we found the right one. Found the right one on the first try. That's not easy. Okay, we better save, too. And you can see I built him a little bunkhouse in here, and you got the old Grey Garden sign. Might be a little hard to see, sleep with the Grey Garden sign in your face. But there you go.
Yes?
Yeah.
Anything I can do to help out around here?
Yeah, yeah. I played them all, everybody. I played, well, at least most of them. There's probably a few of them in there, a few generations or iterations of games, systems that are done. But either I played them and had the system, or I played them at a friend's house as well. But because between all of us, everybody, gaming really caught on as when I was a kid. And you knew somebody who had it. You knew somebody who had the Power Glove, which my dad did have, by the way, the Power Glove. And then you realize the Power Glove was like a big piece of trash. You're like, oh, man. You thought it was going to be this amazing VR thing where you could do it. Nah, it was absolute trash. Absolute trash for its day, sadly. All right, Starlight Driving is what we're doing. Let's go. Let's get on back over there. And then we can fix that, and then we can run over to... We'll fix Starlight Drive into here, and then we'll go Covenant, make a robot, and then have it go to Tavern and Boathouse. That's what we'll do. Feel like we're getting a lot done today. We're doing the tough stuff today too. What up? I like how when you play the game for a while, by the way, there's not that many NPCs left because you've, like, annihilated most of the Wasteland. Especially if you're playing the survival mode like me, the hardest mode in the game. When you're going back on the vertibird back and forth all the time, the mobs are following you, and then they're getting annihilated by whatever they run into down there. So, you know, it might have, like, a bunch of super mutants that run into a bunch of robots, and they all kill each other. And then that's why, you know, you don't have so many mobs just running around near you. Or you might have went in that area and cleared that area. Now, all areas respawn eventually. Major areas anyway. Especially contested areas. Like the area under the bridge there by the drive-in. Definitely happens quite often there. So, all right, back to the drive-in.
Welcome aboard, Knight. Stand by for takeoff.
We're going to be doing all the provisioners forward. So... if it has a connection forward down the line, then we're going to go to that one, and then forward, and then that next one forward, and so on. And again, we're only really doing the ones that are the mega builds that we're doing, so we're really working on Starlight Drive-In for right now. But since Starlight Drive-In is connecting to Covenant, and then Covenant is connecting over there, we're going to also do one at Covenant since we're already fixing that line. That's why the Brotherhood of the Steel is the best. They are pretty awesome. They are a little crazy. The thing that I always think about in Fallout and in real life, everybody, imagine if all the factions just worked together. They all work together. Boom. It would be fixed. They could fix the Wasteland. They could rebuild the whole world and everything. And the reason why that the nukes got dropped in the first place is because they couldn't work together. That's the thing. If all the peeps could just work together and stop thinking just only of themselves... some amazing things would happen, wouldn't it? But, you know, we do as much as we can do, right? Alright, up there. Look at that. Forward back. Way up there.
Everything hurts.
Okay, we're going to take this one and we're going to rename it. Oh, he's not over here. Okay, I got to get... That's the wrong robot. I need the other robot. Here's another trick, by the way. Is to take the bell and put the bell by where you're going to modify your robots. Over here. And right there. Okay, hit the bell. Do the thing and the stuff and the thing. And then we're going to forward time. Boom. And then we're going to see if we got the right robot for the job. Right over here. No. Where did our robot go? Our robot wandered off.
Yeah?
Yes?
Overtime again. I should have 2 red robots here somewhere.
Lost track of how many ballistas I got.
This one is probably the 10 Pines one. That's 10 Pines. So this one. Sanctuary Red Rocket. Alright, actually that's the one I need. Okay. Sanctuary to Red Rocket. So we're just going to go in and rename that one to drive-in to... it's going from the drive-in to where? I've already forgotten. Grey Garden. Drive-in to Grey Garden. Alright, now we can get out of there. And we're repurposing this one that we made for Sanctuary, but we don't need a Sanctuary because we already have a named one there, which is more fun. Alright, so now this guy is going to go to Grey Garden. And that is going to connect us forward that way. Okay, yes. It is just super cool to make your sentry bots your provisioners, because if anything attacks it, it just shoots a mini nuke, it shoots off cluster bombs, it just absolutely annihilates them with the Gatling laser. Super, super fun. Sometimes you give them dual Gatling lasers, by the way, which is also fun. Very, very fun. All right, so we have fixed all of this. Now, if we want a mega build, though, we're going to need to connect our way into Tavern and Boathouse, and then have Tavern and Boathouse reconnect to Country Crossing, so that we can access all of our resources, which are currently sitting at the Boston airport. Now, also, we can go from Country Crossing to the Mechanist layer and readjust that one later. So this is more efficient in the way that it's going. Again, I try to go the smallest distance possible. So this one's going all the way up to here, so it's actually smarter for me to go slog in Country Crossing and bring that back down. Also, it might be smarter to go from this one, so this one doesn't have to walk all the way around. And it could just be going between these two. Again, just making my thing super efficient. Instead of it going to Tavern and Boathouse, then back to Covenant, it goes to Covenant, then to Tavern and Boathouse, and then here. Again, I could just connect these, and then it would run it all the way down. I like it to go across more like this, because then you have a small connection here. And you're actually kind of doubling your connection, so it's connecting this way, and then connecting this way. So if this one gets broke, all the rest of that is still connected. All right, back to Covenant. All right, and again, and to do the mega build, we're going to need access to all of our resources. And since we have broken our provisioner line, that's not going to work. All right, let's just save so we don't do all that again. And we are burning up vertibird signal grenades tonight. We're going to get this going. There you go. There we go. Yeah, let's keep on rocking. Now, again, I'm all dressed up for St. Jude's, everybody. Again, if you do want to help out St. Jude's, now is a great time to show some love to Fallout for Hope right there. I'm going to go throw it in the chat across all of the different platforms I'm streaming on right now as well. Now, if you haven't already taken a look, make sure to jump over to... oops. Copying the wrong thing. Jump on over to kick.com/KismetBP as well. Let me throw all this in there. Over there so that you can, if you're among the first 50, I'm going to give you a special OG badge over there. And I need to get to 75, I think it is, to become an affiliate over there on Kick as well. I do stream to 4 platforms at the same time. It is quite the giant undertaking. It is Twitch, YouTube, over to Kick and Facebook all at the same time. And I appreciate everybody on all those various platforms. I don't care what platform you're on, whatever you feel most comfortable with. That's the right one I think is for you. The one that you most enjoy, I don't care what system you're on. I don't care if you're on PC or Xbox or PlayStation or Switch or whatever. It doesn't matter to me. It doesn't matter if you're watching me on your phone or whatever. All of that stuff does not make any difference to me, though, because we're all gamers in the end. And we all like to have some fun.
Your weapon is locked and loaded. Good hunting.
No, I don't. And, yeah, don't, be careful. Watch out. Watch out in the chat, but you're right, it is legal, but I'm not going to be doing that. I don't do drugs, I don't do alcohol, not that I can't or haven't drinking alcohol in the past. I don't do drugs because it's just not my thing. It's not my thing. The last time I went to California, they did legalize all that in certain states. And the whole entire beach smells like weed. Everywhere you go, it stinks. It absolutely stinks everywhere. So, awesome for all the peeps who like to smell it. Not so great for the people who don't like to smell it. Or the people who like to smoke it. Not great for all the other people. Kind of reminds me a bit of smoking. When people used to smoke in a restaurant and they'd be in the non-smoking section, but they're in the non-smoking section and all the smoke comes over into the smoking section, or in the non-smoking section. So they're in the smoking section, it comes right over and you get hit by it anyway, which I thought was ridiculous. But hey, you know what? I'm not in charge of other people. I'm just in charge of what I like to do. And so, again, I don't tell people what to do. I just say it's not my thing. Again, if it's your thing, more power to you. It's your life. You make your life choices. Big time. All right. So we're going to make a robot over here. Well, let me put this down anywhere, we need a spot to put this down. Why are you not letting me put this robot thing down? Oh, right there. Doesn't matter where I put it as long as I put it somewhere. Well, I wonder if I can modify Deezer. Can I modify Deezer? I can't modify Deezer. I don't think I've ever tried to do it. Try to do that. Okay, so we need a bot over here. So we're gonna go ahead and get this bot geared up. Let's go. Sentry head. Oh wait, no, not sentry head. Assaultron head laser. Oh, we're gonna run out of resources too. I can see that we're getting low on resources, but once we connect this back again, we'll get all of our resources back. All right, head. Torso is going to be sentry. We might have enough. We might. It's going to be close. If not, we can also just do a temporary provisioner and then take it off after. That also works. And then now we've been doing this all night, making different robots to connect into different things as well. Yeah, we ran out of adhesive. All right, we need a temporary provisioner.
This unit is unit remaining in factory default mode.
This person right here who looks like they're doing nothing. Okay, you are going to do a supply line to Norhagen. No, not Norhagen Beach. Tavern and Boathouse. All right, there we go. So we're going to put that person. Since we're fixing the supply lines, we might as well fix them all. Now, what happened there is I just got access to all of my resources now. And you can see when I find the one I was working on, I think it was left arm. Yes. Now you can see that I have literally thousands of various resources. Oh, wait, actually, we don't. We did get more adhesive, though. Oh, because we're not Tavern and Boathouse to the other one as well. Oh, so maybe we need to fix Tavern and Boathouse first. That's what we need to do. We need to do Tavern and Boathouse first. All right, hold on, because we can. This way we can access all of our resources, which is actually at Boston Airport. Because Boston Airport, I feel, is the most useless one, and so that's where I typically do our stuff. You don't think that that people who don't like to smoke weed don't want to smell it? Yeah. You don't think it impairs you when you're driving? I've known many people, everybody, many people who are both drug dealers and users and drug dealers who are users of serious drugs. I'm not talking just weed. Weed's like baby drug. That's like you're getting started. I'm talking like cocaine. I'm talking like inject themselves in the arm kind of craziness, everybody. I grew up with those people, the thugs. The hardcores. Yeah, big time. And a good friend of mine who was drunk and also stoned out of his mind fell out of the back of his pickup truck before they had that law where you can't ride in the back of the bed and died right there in the middle of the street. Snapped his neck. Right there in the middle of the street. I was about, I don't know, 14, 15 years old. Saw him die right there in the middle of the road. That doesn't wake you up to, moderation at least. then I don't know what will. But again, it's your life. They're your life choices. They're all on you. You do your thing. I'm going to do my thing because I answer to nobody, and neither do you. You do your thing. Enjoy what you like. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, you got to do it inside, can't grow it outside. Yeah. You can't make a whole, like, you know, the whole giant business out of it, I would imagine either. That'd probably be bad. I have no idea. But the people who are non-drug users don't want to smell the drug user because also it leaves a stench on people as well as it leaves a stench on your car, just like cigarette smoke does. Cigarette smoke leaves stuff on everything. It leaves it in your car. It leaves it in your house. It leaves it in the hotel room. I'm sure a lot of you who are older have stayed in hotel rooms. You can instantly tell when you go in there. You can smell that cigarette smoke. You can smell that thing of weed. I feel like weed is way stronger than cigarette smoke. You can smell that from way further off than you can cigarette smoke. But again, it's your life choice. If it's a legal thing, it's your life choice. You go right ahead. I'm just saying that it has the same similarity in the fact that people don't want to inhale it and people don't want to have to smell it. But hey, again, it's your life. You do what you want to do. That's how I roll in life, everybody. I roll in life. I don't tell other people what to do. I don't tell them who to love. I don't tell them whether they should take drugs or not. I don't tell them, what kind of clothes they should wear or music they should listen to. Because guess what? It ain't none of my business. It ain't none of my business who you love. Whether you like men, women, or both, or all of them above, don't care. Because guess what? It ain't my business. It ain't my business to tell you what you should be doing in your life. And it ain't your business telling me what to do. Because guess what, everybody? I've been through some stuff, if you know what I mean. I've hung around a dangerous crowd. I've seen people shot and killed and stabbed. Yeah, I've seen that in my life. I've been around, if you know what I mean. All you older peeps, you know what I'm talking about. Or some of you peeps who are younger who have been through that stuff. I've been around in the world. I know the real world, everybody. Not this, not this imaginary, fairy tale princess world that, we feed to our kids when they're little. And then eventually they got to transition out of that world into the real world where you say, look, there's some dangerous people out there. There's some people who don't care about your age. They don't care if you're a kid. They don't care male, female, or anything in between. They have no remorse whatsoever. They have no morals. They have no background. They don't care about you. They're so wrapped up in their own stuff that they don't care about anybody else. Those kind of people you got to watch out for. I grew up around those people. Those are scary people. If you look around and you got 10 people that you know and none of them are crazy, you might be the crazy one. Because there's one in every group. Sometimes more than one. In mine, it was like everybody else other than me was crazy. I was a little crazy, but not that crazy. Not that crazy. I didn't go and do illegal stuff. I didn't steal, lie, cheat, and do all of that stuff. All of my friends were examples of why not to do that. They went to jail, they get stabbed, they get in lots of fights, that kind of stuff. But of course, when you're running with a crew and they get into a fight, guess what? You're in that fight too, because you're running with that crew. So be careful out there, everybody. Be careful. Make good choices. And eventually I got away from those peeps. Those peeps all were doing terrible things. And then I went with the Geek Squad. They're much more safe, everybody. Hang around with the Geek Squad. All the peeps playing games and, doing online muds and whatnot back in the day when you would do, okay, I go north, south, west, and then I get the bird out of the cage, and then I use the bird for whatever it is, or use the wand to slay the dragon or whatever, when it was all text-based back in the day. Back in CompuServe back in the day, big time. There's a limit like 2 or 3 plants having it inside to prevent kids in the neighborhood from getting access to it. Yes. See? Secondhand smoke is a lot deadlier than firsthand smoke. True, because the people who are smoking it are doing it through a filter, and the people who are getting the secondhand smoke, no filter. As well. And so people's like spouse who've never smoked a day in their life, the person who smokes, the spouse is the one who dies and not the one who is actually smoking. Of course, they're going to be in for a bunch of stuff too. Now, I had a good friend of mine, by the way, speaking of smoking, getting off the weed side, who every time I saw her, she was always very ashen and whatnot, and she stopped smoking and all the color came back to her face. All the color came back to her face. She could breathe better. She could walk around better. She just felt better altogether. And I don't blame people for becoming addicted. because they doing it on purpose, everybody. They want you to get addicted to weed. They want you to get addicted to cigarettes. They want you to get addicted to smoking. They want you to get addicted to sugar. I'm addicted to sugar, but that's my addiction of choice. Really not a choice. I've just, that's my one bad thing that I have. I eat a lot of sweets and candies and things of that nature. And I don't mind admitting that I am flawed just like everybody else as well. But again, I'm not doing, it's not that I'm not doing drugs or alcohol or whatnot because I'm righteous or that I'm better than everybody else. Is not my thing. I also have a constant dizziness. I have a constant vertigo. I have health problems where if I do that stuff, I fall down without drinking the alcohol, everybody. I don't even need the alcohol. I'm above the alcohol now. I fall down because of my constant dizziness because I have a ear imbalance in my right ear. It's a middle channel ear imbalance. And that makes it where I'm dizzy all the time. Right now, dizzy. Yeah, I'm about a 1 dizzy, though. So when I'm playing games, I'm relaxing. I'm enjoying. Even if I'm dying or whatever, I'm usually relaxed most of the time. And that really helps my my condition. But if I'm stressed, if I'm having anxiety attacks, whoo, mama, the whole entire world is spinning in the opposite direction in which I'm going. Big time. Big time. My favorite candy is M&M's. M&M's are the ultimate candy, everybody. They're both hard and can be soft, and they melt in your mouth. My favorite is peanut M&M's, by the way. Some of you probably don't like peanuts. I do. I think they're awesome. I used to have, and the reason why I gained 100 pounds, everybody, is I used to have a big bowl and then a big cup, and it was an epic cup because it was one of those big, giant, oversized cups. And I had a big bowl, and I would keep it by my desk. Now, when you're young and you're eating a bunch of sweets and whatnot, you're good because you're out playing and running around, and I'd be going, surfing, or I'd be sea-dooing, and I'd be going to the river and, on the sea-doo or on the boat or whatever, and I'd be super active, right? But as I got older and I was doing more working than, playing, because that happens, everybody, in life. You start going, okay, well, I got to stay the weekend. I got to do this extra bit of work. I got to pay for the car. I got to pay for the stuff. You start to shift away from that. And so I'm sitting here and I'll be eating those M&Ms, and before you know it, I had eaten that whole entire bowl, and I gained 100 pounds. 100 pounds. It went from 130 to 230. Yes, I doubled my weight almost, and that's when I got really, really ill, and then I lost 50 pounds. You know what I did? I stopped drinking soda, which is very difficult because that's addicting too, because it's made from sugar. But actually, I think that's way easier to stop because you go through withdrawals. So you do this, everybody. You do the shakes. You also no longer have that caffeine, like, when people drink coffee and whatnot, you no longer have that boost. So you also have that craving of wanting to go and drink that soda so you can have that boost so you can go longer. And like in my case, I could stream longer if I was drinking soda. I could stream for 12, 20 hours, which I've actually done here on stream. Like 22 hours, I think, is my record. If you go too long, everybody, then your next day and your next few days are going to be wrecked because you went 24 hours and then I can't just go 24 hours and then get up like it was nothing and go. I'm going to be knocked out for days. But breaking that cycle, I lost 10 pounds. And I didn't change anything else. I didn't work out. I didn't exercise. I didn't do anything. I just stopped drinking soda. Down 10 pounds. I'm not kidding. That's why I don't drink soda again. Is because I know I'll just gain that 10 pounds again. Then I started eating better because I started feeling better because I lost that 10 pounds. Started eating better. Started working out, not like going in the gym 3 hours a day, everybody. I know I got other things to do in my life, but I go in there 30 minutes, an hour, I'm out of there, right? And I go in there also with my kids as well when they were younger, and then just did that, and then those 3 things, lost 50 pounds. And again, moderately exercising, not just being insane. Your food is the number one thing. Your food is the hardest thing and the number one way of losing weight. And it's really more than that. It is in here. It is your ability to make conscious decisions for your health in there. And I'm the same as everybody else. You see that candy and you think, well, I'm just going to have that candy or a little slice of pie. I feel like another thing that really helped me, if you guys are considering losing weight or whatnot, is just reduce the portions of things that you're eating, right? Instead of having, 4 pieces of pizza or 8 pieces, whatever you normally eat, eat less slices, 2 slices, instead of getting the 44-ounce Dr. Pepper, which is what I would get all the time from Sonic over there, or in my day in 7-Eleven, way back in California, but in Tennessee, it's Sonic. Instead of getting that 44-ounce, I would get a large, and then I would get a small. And then I stopped drinking soda. That's what I did. I just reduced it, and I can have soda anytime I want. I can have it anytime I want, but do I want those 10 pounds back? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Because I was absolutely miserable. I also have sleep apnea as well. And really, the sleep apnea is way worse when you're overweight. That's really what's causing it. If the doctors were honest with you, they'd tell you you're overweight. That's why you have really bad sleep apnea. Not because you have some medical condition that suddenly appeared. The same thing if you have a lot of other conditions, it's most likely because of your food decisions. And I'm just as bad as everybody else. I know I'm preaching to the choir here a little bit, but I am just as bad as everybody else. I stopped looking after my health. I was looking after my wife and my kids for many, many years. I was working all the time, and then also working with dealing with my medical conditions. But now that I'm coming out the other end of that, all I want to do is not be sick all the time. That's what I want to feel. I want to feel better, and eating that cake or eating those cookies or whatever is not more valuable than me being able to get up out of the bed every day and get another day of living. Because that's where I'm at. I'm on the backside of if you play golf, it's called the back nine of life. Right, you have your first 9 holes, which is your, up to your like 40s and 50s, and then, if I live to be 100, I still have less time left than the time I've already spent. Right? So I'm 53, going to be 54. So if I make it to 100, I've got 48 years left. But that probably not going to happen. Because there's a whole bunch of years in between there where I abused the privilege of being a human being, where I was eating, 4x4, things from In-N-Out Burger, eating a lot of cake, a lot of ice cream, going out to eat all the time with my wife, and eventually when we had kids, going out to eat with them all the time, fast food, all of that other food, instead of doing the healthy thing, like cooking your own food. Of course, we did cook a lot of our own food as well. But you know what I mean? Eating stuff instead of eating cookies and candy. What I do now is I eat things that fill me up. Great example, oatmeal. Oatmeal is the type of food that fills you up and barely has any calories or not that many calories. So in the morning, have some oatmeal. And then guess what? You'll be full all the way till midday. Usually, depending on how much oatmeal you have. Now, of course, you don't want to have, a giant bowl of oatmeal like this big. Obviously, that's not going to help you. But, you have 1 or 2 packets of oatmeal, and it lasts me, 6 or 7 hours. Also, when I get up, I try to go a little longer before I eat. So when I get up, I usually get up now because I'm streaming all the way till like 5, 6 o'clock in the morning. I'll get up around 1 o'clock. I'll wait till probably around 2 o'clock. Then I'll eat some oatmeal or something. And then I'm good until 5, 6 o'clock later on. And it actually does make an effect. Now, of course, when it gets cold and you're stuck inside and all of that stuff, of course, you're going to be eating more because you're going to be just hanging around inside. So wintertime, I feel, is like the worst. Everybody's like the worst time, especially you got Thanksgiving and then you got Christmas and then you're eating all the food and all of that. That's the time in which you gain weight. And I've gained weight just in the last 6 months because of all the stuff I'm doing in IRL, my health problems, and then of course Thanksgiving and all the other things that we've been doing. So again, you gotta kind of watch that. You gotta watch it, and it's all your decisions. You gotta be mentally strong, and you can buy all of these things as well. You can go buy all of these exercise equipment and all these get in shape quick stuff. But I can tell you that's all a lie, everybody, because if you can't do it up here, because it's all you. If you can't do it mentally, you can't say, look, I'm not going to drink soda today, or I'm going to drink a smaller amount of soda today. Then it's not going to happen no matter what thing you buy, no matter who you hire, no matter who it is, because you still have to do it in the end. And that is the hardest part. That is the absolute hardest part of losing weight and getting in shape, is that you have to do it. And I'm right there with you, everybody, right there with you. But I see, I'm not trying to lose weight like in the next 3 months. I'm trying to get in shape over time, in which I know as is going to be better for me. Because there's no way I'm going to just go to the gym for 3 hours a day, every single day, and do that, because I don't enjoy doing it. An hour, I'm good. I'm about an hour kind of person when I'm working out. I can go do leg day or shoulder day or whatever it is. Because I used to work out with friends of mine who are absolutely huge. They're just absolutely massively, monstrously huge, everybody. Absolutely. All right, hold on. We got to go over here. We're going to doing provisioner. Let's get back on thing. We did sidetracked a lot on that. But then it's my stream. I can do whatever I want. So that's what's so nice about being me. I can do and talk about whatever I feel like talking about. All right, so let's go ahead and find somebody who's going to be our provisioner here. I guess we could build a robot here, too, while we're at it. Yeah, let's build a robot here. We might as well, again, get all this stuff going. Does anybody take over Tavern and Boathouse? Let's go see. No one's taking over Tavern and Boathouse yet. Okay, so then we'll just build our standard guy. Okay. Oh, we got an automatron over here. Oh, we sent this guy over here. That's right. We sent this guy over here. Where's this guy at? Yeah. Yeah, this guy was the guy we just sent over here. Okay, we'll get this guy. And then we're going to go ahead. Head laser. There we go. Torso. Hydraulic frame. And right shoulder launcher. Regeneration field. All right, we're good there. Sentry left arm. And see, I'm maxing all of these robots out. Because why not? Hand claw, no. We want the Gatling laser. Uh-oh, what's going on? Oh, man, yeah. See, we can't build this guy because we don't have the resources. Okay, no problem. We're just gonna take some random person and put them as a supply line. We can always come back and fix it later. So this guy is going to Country Crossing. Supply line, Country Crossing. Okay. Now, is this guy from here? I think this guy actually is from the other, is from Covenant. Yeah, so that's our Covenant connection there. He's not actually part of this settlement. So, let's go ahead and rename. Am I sure that's the one from Covenant? Yeah. I'm going to go to Covenant first and get him over there. That sounds like a smarter idea. I should have named it when I made the robot straight away. I should have named it. Yeah, worth a shot. Hoo-yah! Too bad you can't build a ladder or something back here. Be nice. Oh, yeah, there we go. Just build a ladder in the back here so I don't have to run all the way around every single time. Like that. Super easy. I thought you could. Okay. Back over here. Yes, this is the one that's from over here. Okay, so let's rename them right now. So this is going to be Covenant to Taft Boathouse. Definitely want to rename them. Okay, so
hey,
we got...
friend. We're in some real trouble. Maybe you can help.
Nope, I'm busy. I'm busy doing other things, guy. And then... Now we can get all of our resources. There we go. All right, now we got this underway again. Let's do it. Sentry arm. Right arm. Okay. Stop talking to me. Talking to me. I go into workshop mode. Jeez. Won't let me go in the workshop mode. Somebody's trying to talk to me. I think it's this guy. All right, let's...
Time to hit the road.
Ugh. I didn't want to do that.
Heads up.
I think it's about time we called it quits.
All right, I screwed that up. Tavern and Boathouse. Ah, there we go. All right, that broke me out of there at least. All right, from Tavern and Boat, Covenant to Tavern and Boathouse. Oh wait, no, I want him to go to Covenant. Oh boy. All right. Messing this up. Okay, hold on.
Time to hit the road.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this guy we want to now dismiss to...
I no longer require...
And we don't want him to go to Tavern and Boathouse. We want him to go to Covenant, because he's coming from Covenant and then going to Tavern and Boathouse. All right, we got this. We gotta stay on track. So now he's going to Covenant, and then he's gonna go from Covenant to Tavern and Boathouse. We'll get this done. We'll get this going. I got run out of time on our mega build here. We'll get into that here in a second. I'm just not seeing it. Hold on. There he goes. Yeah, he had to reset. Okay. Okay, not showing me it here. Oh, he's glitched out too. That's what happens when you screw around. You send him to the wrong place. Okay. And our connection should be... No, connection's still there. So he's still acting like a provisioner. Oh, wait a minute. No, we set someone else as the provisioner. That's right. We set someone else. All right, hold on. We got to turn them off.
Need something?
They're probably right out here. Not that guy. Not this guy. Where is our computer at?
What do you need?
What's going on?
Over here. All right, we'll get this worked out. Caravans, right here. Okay, I like to send my caravan to scavenging. One person. And then we should lose our connection again. Yes, okay, there we go. Connection's lost. Then we want to go and do supply line. Tavern and Boathouse. Ah, that's what it was. I forgot I had set that person so we can get our resources to make the robot. All right, there we go. Now it's fixed. Speaking of having people do stuff, what are these people doing over here? Let's check their vocational overview. We only got one person. Don't do that. Oh, come on, cursor. There we go. All right, we got it sorted out. You have 1 cup of 32 ounce of coffee. It only takes 1 cup for me to wake up in the morning. Well, there you go. Yeah, I don't drink coffee or any of that stuff anymore. Try to go au naturel, so I'm not dependent on that stuff to get going, but still like the candies, though. Still like the candies. Okay, what else are we doing here? We got that going. I think we got all that fixed. Got him going here, AMZ going there. Our other one's going that way now, because we took out Grey Garden and 10 Pines. And we have it going to Covenant and then to Tavern and Boathouse. So we got those fixed. So now what we need to do is go back to Starlight Driving. That's right. Okay, so let's save, though. So I don't have to do all of that again. That was a lot of logistics there. And then, by the way, we just run there.
Yeah.
It's not that far from here. One of the first things I do when I get into the game is to immediately run to Covenant. Because when I'm playing the survival mode. And the reason why is Covenant has a doctor. And that doctor can remove my conditions big time. Now, also, you can run around the outside if you don't want to get radiated. I'm just going to go straight there. Also, you got to watch out for mob spawns. Toilet there. But I find if you feel like you've done everything in game, just put your feet on the ground and see what kind of miscellaneous stuff happens while you're running around. Oh yeah, we still got time. We still got time to get this mega build rocking. Also, one of the few times that I actually use... gotta chill. A few times I actually use my marker is when I'm in survival mode. Because I'm running around most of the time. As opposed to... another look inside the stump to see if there's anything in there. By the way, there is a hidden stump in the game. Whoa, something blew up over there. What was that all about? That's a traitor.
I buy and sell. Just put up everything you got and let's see if we can make a deal.
Oh, look at this. This is what I was just talking about. Barter.
I'll take a look, sure.
All right, what do you got, guy? You only got 34 caps, which kind of sucks. He does have a little bit of loot. Nothing I want. But I will invest in him. 500 caps. There you go, guy. Take it easy. Now he's going to have more caps every single time. I don't need to get the caps back, though I could if I wanted to. Yes, more free loot over here. Well, thank you for bringing me more free loot. So that trader spawned, and what I was just talking about, if you think you've seen everything, then you get that trader. I don't think I've seen that trader either in a while or seen him at all in this playthrough. I don't remember, actually. But there are certain peeps that will show up that you might not have run into. Plus, there's a bunch of random encounters. And this is my 10th playthrough, but I've played for thousands upon thousands of hours. I really don't even feel like it's that many hours. 3,137 hours in Fallout 4. Again, this is the mega playthrough, the one that ruled them all. And now we're ready for some mega building. We're ready to get rocking and rolling over here. All right, so we just ran back instead of taking the vertibird. And we're going to save again. It'd be a good idea to just full on... Oh, going to help the Vault 88. We still haven't gone back and helped our other settlement. We'll probably do that later. Let's see. 24 hours would be 12, or be 1 o'clock, 1, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. 18 hours. So we're just going to go all the way again through the day so it comes up in the daytime while we're building. So there we go. German chocolate cake. Yes, I did have a slight piece of German chocolate cake yesterday. I did. It was tasty. Okay. Oh, and there we go. We defended Vault 88 as well. It successfully defended itself. By the way, if I die and I come back again, sometimes it doesn't defend itself the second time when you reload. Okay, now the first thing I do when I'm working on a settlement, everybody, is everything's got to go. So we're going to store all this stuff in the workbench. And then we'll come back, we'll work on it a bit more. We'll take all this out. Now what it's going to do is their happiness is going to start going down. Right now their happiness is 74%. And what it was doing over here was making me tons of adhesive. Now I'm good on adhesive and I'm also good on all of these resources as well. So I don't need it to do all of this anymore. But really good to get started in the beginning. To get your corn and your potatoes going. You can do them here, or you can do them at Abernathy Farm. But we're gonna get our mega build on over here. Not quite hitting it there. Gotta highlight it. And again, their happiness is going to go down because I'm removing the food. Only when it drops below the amount of people that I have that need food. If you notice that I'm at 23 food and it's still not red yet. And that's because some of the numbers that count up there are actually robots. So, like if you did Grey Garden and you made them all robots, they wouldn't need any food. Another great place to do it. I've actually done it before where I made Grey Garden just nothing but robots. And of course, I could do that on every settlement. Every settlement, I could make them just robots. The problem is once you have the settlers, though, is that the only way to really get rid of them is to eliminate them. Eliminate them big time. It's not like in Fallout Shelter where you can just kick them out of the vault or kick them out of the settlement. You have to, ultimately, you have to send them somewhere else. And if you can't send them somewhere else, you have to just, like, time to die, guy. That kind of thing. Don't feel like doing that in this playthrough. All right, there we go. And what else we got? We got all these couches. Get that lady before she sits on the couch. No sitting on the couches. Put all this stuff away. Get a bed. We'll leave our vending machines there for now. I think I put any beds in here this time. Normally I put some beds in here and I just put them off to the side. But I put them up here in this build. And we got tons of stuff in here. So again, I'm just going to store all this stuff in the workbench. And we'll keep our side kill boxes up. Definitely getting rid of that power. Actually, I should have just scrapped that. Should have just scrapped it because I'm not going to reuse that power. This person, we're going to say, hey, go stand there for a second. And then we're going to hit tab, and then we're going to put it away. And then we're going to go, later! Drop them down. I think that's funny every time when you make them fall like that. All right. Now, this is a little bunker that we made for this. Actually, I could be scrapping all of this, but oh well. Oh well. We'll probably use it for doing something, maybe. If not, I can always bring it back out again and scrap it all. And there we go. Come on. The same thing with all these beds. I could be scrapping all. I should just scrap all these beds. Scrap them all instead. Because I'm going to use the nicer beds. Like how that guy was jumping right at the moment in which I took the thing out. These are all I'm going to scrap. Okay, want a nice clean slate to get you started. And there we go. And let's go ahead and get those beds back out again. And we'll take those out. It always does the ones you stored first, and then it will do new ones after you've exhausted those. All right, anything else in here? And we got one nice bed. Okay, and we're definitely not going to need this power, so let's scrap that power out. Scrap all of this. And we need to bring our power back out again, so we can scrap that as well, because we're not going to use this little generator. We're going to scrap that. And there's definitely 3 power somewhere. See, there's 3 up there at the top. Means there's one of those little power generators somewhere. Probably way up over there as well. Now, normally I build a settlement on that side. But on this time, I'm going to build it on this side because we're going to do something different. Let's hope we don't get blown up going in here. Here we go. What up, peeps? Way to be in the way. Pick a direction, people. This one you need a jetpack. Oh. This is not a good mechanic. Come on, get out of there. There we go. Finally got that guy out of there. All right. So we're going to go up here and remove this power because we're not going to need this either. Now what we're trying to do is reduce our overall size up there in the upper right corner of all the unnecessary things that we need. And also, we'll just store that in the workbench for now. We're going to use that again later. I love putting the beacon up here at the top, everybody. It just feels like it's being more useful that way. Like it's sending a further signal or something. Oh, look at this. The lamppost under there I didn't scrap. Didn't even see it. So let's go up here and store our turrets, because we're definitely going to reuse those. I'm going to scrap all this stuff. Don't need that anymore. All right. And we've already cleared all of these rooms out. All of this. And back here. This is also a good place to put your beds in the beginning. If you don't want to use a bunch of resources. And we want to leave that one over there. And we'll take out this kill box. And this is the basic Kismet kill box, the ultimate defense in the Wasteland, everybody. Just build a few things up like this. People come running up there, get annihilated by your turrets. You only need 2 or 3 turrets. That'll be more than enough to annihilate a giant wave of death claws. The only thing that will get you is mobs that are ranged, mobs that use rocket launcher and things like that, because they can destroy your turrets from ranged. But usually they get annihilated before they even get 1 or 2 shots in, if you put them up high enough, because they do shoot really, really far away from your settlement. That is for sure. Ah, Sim Settlements has that feature. Cool. Cool, cool. Oh, there's where that other bed is. Right over there. Store that in the workbench. Let's see if we can get our puppy out of here. Come on, puppy. Maybe we should move that junkyard dog somewhere else. Good question. Because he's got to be out of here for me to move him, so I'm going to move him over here so I don't forget about him. We're just going to reuse all of these, so we're going to just leave those there, so we don't have to reassign all those peeps. Trying to think of anything else that I really want to scrap out. We got our turrets over here on this side. Those turrets are actually just fine over there, by the way. I don't need to move those. That's a great pedestal for your turrets. I think all the other stuff is workbenches and all of this stuff. Store all that stuff in the bench. I'm gonna redo all of that. Alright, I think that's about it. We'll leave the purified water. We'll leave our moo-moos for now. And time for a mega build. Okay, I kind of feel like we want to build it up against the screen here. And just kind of start it over here. Now, everything that I'm building is going to be through the vault-tec kit. So when we're mega building, we're using this higher-end kit, which I really like. So we're going to start... Actually, let's start with some of our easy concrete foundations. Got 126 of them stored in there. Here's another great trick. Watch this. I still have 88 left. So you just keep throwing them down. It works especially good when they are just flat walls or floors. So let's clear all this back and get all of these foundations back. Because I did build a big old build before, and it kind of had all this concrete foundation left over. I hate to leave resources unused, because I could definitely be using this elsewhere. So you can just go in and do it. Again, it does work much better with just flat pieces. Like if you have a bunch of these, you can actually control the height really well by doing this. There you go. Actually did one too many. But you can actually control the height and then start your foundation from there. So now you can go ahead and say, you know what? I want this to be exactly that high. And then just take all the rest of these out. Didn't need it. So that's a really cool feature, I think. Actually, I'm going to bring this up just a little bit. And then more of these. Also, you can turn around in a circle. Or just walk. Try not to box yourself in. Now, why do we want to do this? Because right now, when you have removed most of your settlement, you can put this down and scrap it, and it's actually going to give you some of your size back. And you can keep doing this over and over. So if you have a bunch of extra stuff that you put down and then store it in the workbench, it's a good time to clear all of this when you have enough room in your settlement before you build it all back up again. So that's what I'm going to do. Have a good one, Rotisserie G. Good night, man. Thanks for hanging out. Congrats on unlocking your own settlement. You think on it, man. You get back to me. And thanks for the awesome support here in the stream. On behalf of my stream and on behalf of St. Jude as well. We're getting there. 24 more to go. Alright, that's good enough. And I'll usually leave, 3 or 4 of them just to utilize them for the base itself. Okay. Looking good. Alright, anything else? We had a bunch of walls we can get rid of. Same thing. Now, it's more important in Fallout 76 to get rid of these because it actually takes up your size up there. But one of the things that it does in Fallout 4 is the more things you scrap at a certain location, the more size it gives you back, especially if it's a complex object. Actually, let's keep 2 of those. If it's a complex object, you can see my actual size is going down, even though I'm just putting stuff down and then taking it right back out again. But my actual overall size is going down because at some point I put this stuff down and it counted toward my settlement here. Right here, 4 of these. And so it's a great way to get your size down. You can actually make it unlimited by doing that, by the way. Finding weapons and things like that, and putting that down, and going from there. We have a ton of roofs here. There it goes. Look at where we're at. We're way up here. Again, now I'm just hitting R and then E. And then I can get out of actually making one just in case. Give me an extra step so I don't accidentally make one. All the way out, something like this. Oops. Didn't mean to store it. This is all part of the building process. Now, the more complex the object is, the more of your size you're going to get back. These are not very complex, so it's going to go really, really slow. But we did clear out a bunch of that now, and we got a bunch of that resources back. And that is what we want. Now, again, you'll see me keep the stairs, a couple of these concrete walls, a few of these floors. Those are all so that I can go in and utilize those for building. Those are like template pieces that I'll use. But we massively got that going. Probably a good time to save. We'll go ahead and move a bed over here. Now, again, my happiness is going to go down to my settlement. But, again, it's going to go really slow. It's not going to be too bad. Let's save, because that was a lot of work. Hey, morning, Veldar. What up? What up, Crazy? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Holy Roller coming in, hanging out as well. That's actually insane. We all sorts of crazy. We all sorts of crazy. What's my favorite candy since salads? I'm sure if you take off your hat and glasses, you look like Saul Goodman. Ah, check this out, Full Moon Sparrow. I'm gonna make you laugh right here. Here we go. Go watch this video on YouTube. It'll make you laugh. That video's from like 2 or 3 years ago. It might be longer than that year. How long ago was that video? Hold on, let me go see. Let me see. How long ago is that video? I can't remember. Oh, 5 years ago. 5 years ago. Sorry, I've been saying 2 or 3 years, apparently for 5 years. We're full of 3 years, I guess. But yeah, go watch that video. You'll enjoy it. Again, thanks for hanging out, Rotisserie G. Appreciate you. So what was the point of placing and scrapping the roofs? Pretty sure that's negative on your resource, because I'm not going to use them anymore. I'm not going to be using those roofs anymore. I'm not going to be using those foundations anymore. I already used them in a previous build. And so now what I'm doing is I'm transitioning over to the vault-tec kit, because I'm mega building, right? I'm mega building vaults at each location, and no longer that. But what it does, it brings your size down. It does reduce, you do lose resources. But here's the other thing. I'm not going to use it, so the resources are worth nothing if it's sitting in there. Right? If it's just sitting here at the base, it's worth nothing. But if I scrap it, it's worth a little bit of resources. But it's not that I really need resources anyway. I have 22,000 steel and 22,000 concrete. There's a reason why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon, everybody. I'm dressed up in my Wasteland Tycoon cosplay. I'm making about 200,000 right now in-game. Just passively from all of my settlements, making me tons and tons of cash. And that's all part of the fun. Now, let's go ahead and get to building out our build here. Now, the first thing I'm going to do is just kind of go right here to this edge and see if we can line it up along the back side of this. So this means that the back side of the wall here is going to be, this is going to act as the back wall. Now, if you go inside, you could shoot through here. But we could use this as a back wall or a backdrop or whatever we want to do. And just kind of have it coming out from here. Now, the first thing I always do is I run my foundations to see where I'm going to run into trouble. Is it rotated? Is it at an angle? Whatnot. Are there bushes in the way, which I absolutely hate? And there we go. So we run that across. We've gotten a general idea. I probably feel like I just want to do it only up to here. And you'll just make it on the side. Doesn't have to be perfectly symmetrical. I don't mind. Oh, and we got another kill box over here. I forgot about this one. I forgot. Let's take that one out too. Now, if you notice that I stored the turrets, because I'm going to reuse the turrets, and I scrapped all of the other stuff, which I know I'm not going to reuse. And then these foundations here, even though I did scrap them and remake them, so it did cost me some more resources. Resources are not my issue right now. Building is my issue. And that's why I collect massive sums of resources in the beginning, and then I have every single settlement collecting my resources as well. So now we're going to transition from the concrete kit into the atrium kit as well. Big time. So now we're going to go into the atrium floor, and we're going to decide. See, the bummer thing about the atrium one is it doesn't have a piece like this, which I wish it really did. So you really have to, at some point, if you want to make it look legit, you use your little supports here as well. I don't use those supports until I get to a point where I feel like, okay, that's pretty much what I want. Now, in this case, I also want to go ahead and put this. We're going to do a nice big atrium in here. Now, of course, this one, remember, this one's a lot smaller than like Spectacle Island and things like that. So we got to see if this feels somewhat straight. It feels somewhat straight to me. So we're going to go ahead and take this out, and we're going to go ahead and go back to our atrium, and we're going to use the one that already has the thing in the side. Now, you'll see I'm going to try to put this in to be like all awkward and not kind of go in there. We're going to take this one out. Then what we're going to do is put the atrium floor in here. We're going to try it again. And again, if you kind of finagle it, everybody, you kind of work your magic on it, Sometimes you can get it to do what you want to do. You can use rugs to move stuff. You can do all sorts of killer stuff to make it happen. But sometimes it just doesn't want to make it happen. And that's okay. What you do is you just take this out, and then you use this as the starter point. Right over here. And it's actually going to already have a wall, so I don't really need to put it too close to that wall. But I don't want people walking around back there, but they'll get stuck back there anyway. Because they're boneheads. But that gives me a general idea of what I wanted. And that's what we're starting with. Just something that's a nice atrium across here. There we go. Notice how I could clip that through the top of that by doing that angle. Now, do we want it to be long ways? Do we want it to be this way, that way? How do we want to do? Maybe we don't want to build it this way. Maybe we want to turn it so that the side of the wall is going long ways. And basically, this is like a big shield that's shielding our vault. So maybe we want to build this way. Right? I always like to give myself the option by looking at both options and see which one I like better. And we'll put that there. And would I prefer... Oh, sometimes it decides not to kick in. Go on, do your thing up there. Better if you look more at the top there than the bottom, because it's really awkward. Just put it down, look more up, then snag it. Try to use your scroll wheel to back away a little bit. And then, let's put it on the ground for now. And then there you go. So I got a little bit of bushes problem there, so maybe a little bit further down. Maybe something like that. Again, scroll that away if you can. Aim up a little higher. Snap that in, looking good. Okay, now is it straight across there? Oh, I see some more bushes we might end up in. Let's go ahead and do this. Going into the ground. Don't like it. Don't like it. Watch this. Hold down E. Pops right out of the ground. Wow, it's like magic. How'd you do that, Kismet? Well, if you hold down E long enough, it'll actually grab all of the pieces that are connected together. And then you can actually move them. You can also hold down E and make them go up and down. Which is pretty cool. So you hit E. Hold down E to get everything. Then you let go. And then you hold down E again and allow you to go vertical. And whatnot. I'm actually just going to stop that because... here's the problem. I can't really control the verticality of that, so I'm going to take that out. And these pieces are the pieces that will allow me to do that, right? My concrete floors. And so now I can pick up the concrete floor, and I can control the height of where I want that to be so it's not in the bushes. I can also control the angle. I can control where I want it to start and finish. I really like that, that control over that. So that's why I use the concrete kit quite often. I'll go ahead and put it in there. I'll take a look at it. That's actually not bad. That's not bad. Maybe a little more left. Hold down E. Turning my mouse like this. To try to straighten that out a little bit. And then I get kind of a feel for it. If I like it, then I go with it. And I don't have little bushes. You know, maybe a little bit there in the corner. But not too many bushes in the way. Now I can just take this out. And yes, it'll be a little floating while you're working on it. And you come back, you put some supports under it, and you'll be good. It'll be good. All right, we got some more problems over here with bushes. I feel like we want to be about the same length as this. Again, store that in the workbench. We'll come back and use it again. Now, if you are new to my stream, everybody, just so you know, I've played Fallout 4 10 times. It's my 10th playthrough for over 3,137 hours, and I even feel like that's a lot. If I had more time, I probably would be playing it more. But we're doing a mega playthrough where we do all the stuff, and we're building out these mega builds as well. Just like that. Very nice. Okay, and again, we can control the height by using the concrete floor. Also, another smart idea is just to put the concrete floor off to the side. Because you're probably going to reuse it again later. And then just reattach it and readjust it however you want instead of storing it. All right, and then we're going to go ahead and put in our atrium on this side. Now, again, we got to watch our size over here because this can... oh, wrong one. Wrong one. Wrong, 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 wrong. Wrong, 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 wrong. There we go. And then take dish. Down the ground. get it from higher up, scroll wheel it away, and very awkwardly try to get it to snap. Nope. Come on. I know you want it. Oh, so awkward. All right, move it. Much higher. Scroll wheel it. There we go. I call that fuddling with it, everybody. You got to fuddle with it till you get it to do what you want it to do. All right, I'm going to take this one out so I can walk back up here. And now we got to start here. And, of course, we've elevated it a little bit. You're going to end up with your people walking underneath. But if they can make it underneath, if you can make it underneath, they can. Now, obviously, it'll get to a certain point where they can't get under there. Also, your moo cows are going to get under there, and a bunch of baddies are going to get under there. That's why I would prefer this to be those other foundations. It would be awesome. It'd be also another thing if they came out with another DLC, like a building DLC for Fallout 4. Now, of course, you can get a ton of those through mods and things of that nature as well. There we go. Yeah, watch that backseat gaming there, Veldor. I don't want you to get banned, bro. When you came in the channel, there's a thing that says no backseat gaming. It says it in the tags and so on. Again, I give you the first one for free. The first one for free. Now, here's the cool news, though. There are some times where it's okay to backseat game in the stream. If you see me doing a learn to play, you'll see it up in the thing. You'll see it also in the tags that say it's okay to backseat game. Now, I already know that about the elevator, but I do appreciate you having my back. But know to watch out that backseat gaming as well. But there are times you can backseat game all you want here in the chat. But yeah, big time. Yeah. Have you tried the Build a Vault mod? Yes, I actually have. I have actually tried the Build a Vault mod. I've tried a bunch of mods. If you guys want to check out all the mods that I've done and all of that stuff, I do have that in my Settlement Overseer. Right over here, you can go ahead and run over here. Where's my mod thing? Right here, Fallout 4 mods, right there. These are the mods that I've tried before. A whole bunch of them. Bunch of them. Also, in this particular playthrough, we are managing it through my Settlement Overseer. So if you want to have something that will manage your entire settlements like I do, you can see these are all checklists here. Yes, did I put down a supply line? Did I make a beacon? Do I do all that stuff? Then, of course, we have all of our different people, water, happiness, all of that stuff. Then down here at the bottom, if you can see it, 662 settlers right now, rocking it. Rocking it in the Wasteland, making me dollar bills. Okay, so we got this going. I like it. I like it so far. And again, we're just going to build for our mega builds here, since we only have a much limited space. Here, we're going to go ahead and build ourselves a nice little atrium, which I always enjoy. Building out the atriums. And I just build enough of these just to get kind of a gist of what I want. There we go. Okay. So I kind of feel like we need our bedrooms. We need our side areas as well. Let's go ahead and take these out. We'll go ahead and do our side areas. Get those in. Do I want windows there? Probably not. Let's just go without windows on this side. And there we go. We'll get our walls in. Come on, there you go. Sometimes those things are a little funky. It tries to flip backwards. Takes a little finagling. There we go. Little fuddling. We got those going. All right, awesome. Let's see. Do we want to have a second level? That's a good question. Where do we want our entrance to be? There's another question. And again, we're about halfway there, so we've got some room. So, what do we want to do here? That's a good question. Do we want to go that way? We really want to go this way. Well, let's go ahead and tinker around a little bit, see where our creativity takes us. I feel like we want to do something like this. Maybe bring it down so that we can have our vendors, say, along the bottom part here. So maybe some sort of thing that's going to go down. Yeah, a little too close. Too close. Oh, right into the ground. Perfect. Okay, so that's going to allow them to come up and go down. Might be a little far down there for me. Also utilize some of our ramp systems in our scaffolding. Over here. Ramp's not all that great either. It's a little too high for the ramp. It's a bummer that these things don't just snap to all pieces. I don't know why they didn't do that. They didn't go in and say, oh, well, hey, they're going to be using these scaffolding stairs with the vault-tec kit. Maybe we'll make them both snap together. Still haven't gone back and fixed that after all this time. All right. Maybe we could just build out something here at the bottom. See how I like that. See how I like maybe a little bit of something. Maybe just here at the bottom. Give me everything instead of just this. Store that one. Just want to get these two. Maybe just long ways. I don't know how straight that is. Not straight enough. That's not bad, not bad. Pretty even on the sides. Just not only is it straight, does it feel straight? That's the important part. All right, so I want them to come down the thing here, and they should be able to walk right on there, even though it's not perfectly connected. I would love it to be, you know, actually snap to the bottom there would be great. Let's move this one forward. See if we can get this to, yeah, see it's snapping in the ground, but that's not going to help us. That's not going to help us in the long run. All right, and then this is where we'll have our little, oh, that's going in the ground as well. Dog must be in there. He's in there. All right, we'll just tough it out a little bit and have a little bit of that grass through there. Okay, now we'll go ahead and get our vendors going. All right, dude, you're gonna be there. And we're just gonna have our vendors right outside here. And so I always like to put the one I feel like I'm gonna use the most where I can find it. So clinic first, then the weapons one. Now these are actually the easiest to move at nighttime because they're going to be sleeping. So best to get them at nighttime. Weapons, and then the general store. I got to put some people back on these. Like we can just kind of let that hang off a little bit more. No, we need to center our weapons one. Alright, let's say something like that, and that should square it off on both sides. Yeah, there we go. Okie dokie. And then clothing. And this is my favorite part of the game, everybody. It's like a creative part of the game where you just go in and, you know, I don't have this all thought out in my head yet, though I do have a lot of designs I just made, about 100 of them. But which one do I really want to finish with, right? Which ones do I want to actually be the final result? Well, we'll find out, won't we? That's all part of the fun of watching the stream. What will it actually end up being? All right, I'm going to move the bar over here, move the clothing over here so I can center the armor one. Like this, and then try to get these in here before my peeps show back up again. And let's look at the back here. Up, a little crooked. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Straighten that out a little bit. I know I've already got a bartender, but this other one's not, and there's nobody on the clothing one. All right, we're looking. Oh, actually, that was really good there. That was a really good first try. And so I want them a pedestal they can stand on, so when I talk to them, they don't just drop. Because you can do that, where you have your stuff way up in the air, and then they'll stand on the vendor, and then when you actually talk to the vendor, they'll drop below where you're talking to them. It's actually pretty hilarious. All right, puppy dog, you're going to come out of there at some point? Okay, so we got that going. Now, we need all the basics, right? We need the power. We need all of that stuff. Well, we definitely want to throw some power in here. I feel like we're just going to do this one as all one level. I'm feeling the all one level thing here on this one. So we're just going to go ahead and see what we can get away with here. Put it in our corner. Right over here. Now, the real question is, do we need a big old vault door? Kind of feel like we do. Feel like we're going to need that. I used to remember how to snap these doors. I can't remember anymore. This way, actually. Yeah, like that. You snap it to the back side of the thing. And take the stairwell out. Yeah. Well, you can snap the vault door right where you want it. What up, home slices? Okay. Now, let's see if we can get away with... probably not going to get that stairwell, but we can probably get another stairwell because, again, the vault-tec kit is like the toughest kit because it's just really annoying. It doesn't do what you want it to do. Here I could probably get rid of this one and then try to snap it onto one of those. I move this and rotate that. Good question. No. Kind of do this. It's going to be a little high, though. A little high. Good question. Let's tinker. Not gonna let me clip through the stairwell. Okay, not that stairwell. All right, let's try some other stairwells. I'd really like to get some ramps in there like we did in the other one. I love these scaffolding ramps. I think they're pretty awesome. But they're not as effective as you would think because you got to really finagle them a lot of times. Seeing how far of a distance that is. I'm going to eyeball guess it. Let's say there. Too close. Okay, you can definitely get there, but now it's too high. I sunk it in the ground there. That's holding down E. Gonna sink that in the ground. Oh, it's getting there. It's getting there. It needs to rotate a little bit to the left. A little bit to the left on that one. And then a little bit forward. And you just keep funneling with it, everybody. Keep funneling with it till you get it the way you want it. That's pretty good. Not perfectly centered, though. We definitely go left a little bit more. And rotated. Say like this. Just keep doing your thing. Very nice. Now, again, if you can walk up there, you're good. That's a GG's right there. That's a GG's. Very nice. Very, very nice. All right. Now, we're going to go ahead and see if we can try to put this floor back in again. Let's see if it's going to give it to us. It sure is. And it's going to give us this one, too. That's good. See? You got to know your tricks, everybody. That's a good workaround right there. We're able to work around that and get that going. Now, one of the things that's kind of annoying about this is these actually do not snap next to each other, which I think is nuts, that those would not just snap to each other. But we're going to go ahead and move this out of the way. Move these out of the way, deal with those in a minute. And see if we can get this to go in there some way. Gotta fuddle with it. Thought it did it, but I hit E and it didn't put it down. Look at my nose itch. Using WAS and D, and I'm pushing forward and backwards on the mouse to align the angle. And then I come over here and I just push it forward just a little bit to bring it up a little bit. Try to line it up. And we got ourselves a nice big epic ramp entrance. There we go. Very nice. Oh, I'm loving everything about that. This whole thing needs to go back just a little bit though. That definitely needs to go back. So we're going to bring this forward. Actually, we'll bring it forward like this. There we go. And then, probably want to raise that up a little bit too. Definitely want to redo this. I feel like we're going to go right into the ground there, so that definitely wants to come up. So let's get our thingy that's going to help us rise that up. And we'll put this right there. We'll take this, put it off over there. Then we'll just take this out, raise this up just a tad, and then, yeah, another thing, I'm just kind of pushing forward or pulling backwards. In this case, I was pulling backwards to make it rise up. Pretty easy mode. You get the general gist of it. I definitely feel like that could go forward a little bit more. Put that over there. Nudge it forward, see if we can get away with that. Get it to go right into the thing. Looks pretty good to me. Maybe just a teeny bit more forward. Try to keep it centered as well. Oh, a little too much. A little too much. Small increments at this point. I'm going to go with that. That's nice. All right, take this out. Put all these back, and it should better line up. Oh, yeah. Very nice. Not going to let me put that back down there because our vendors are still... No, I didn't want you to go to the trading thing, guy. I'm trying to move you out of the way. Tell that trader to walk over there for a minute. And then put this out over there. Put these over there. This guy to go there. Grab the bar and move it way over here away from me. What'll happen is all of those people, since it's like the time in which they want to hang out the bar, they'll all walk over there to where the bar is and get out of my build site here. Get out of my build area, people. There we go. And we got problems on that side. We got problems. Yeah, not letting me snap that. Happened on this side. This side, it must be just ever so slightly tilted. So we're going to do this. We're going to take this one out. And we're going to need our concrete floor back. A whole bunch of dismantling for a second. And we're going to go to it and we're going to turn it just like that, just a little bit. Not that far, just a little. Oh, see how it auto turn? Don't let it do that. It's auto rotating. Hate it when it does that. Try from this side. Ugh, it's just making my job harder now. Fine. I'll make it happen. I'll make it happen. All right, now we should test the front one. Yeah, I knew it was going to screw up my distance. Now we should test the all front three to make sure that they work all the way across. And then, well, like it's not straight now. Yeah, not straight. Don't like it. We're going to fix it. That seems fine. Hit this one. And we got that one. All right, there we go. Problem solved. Move that over there in case we need that again. This is our little vendor area. All right, doggy. Come on out of there. Puppy. Puppy dog. I should give him a different doghouse. I'm gonna see if that works. Give him a different doghouse and see if he goes to the other doghouse. Where's your doghouse? Furniture? No, I think it's decorations. Miscellaneous. Yep. That's a decoration that actually has a purpose. Alright, I'm gonna put that back over there. Should have left them over there. I can't move it. I can't readjust it. And now I put them in my own way. That's a bummer. That's okay. We can put that in there anyway and deal with it when it gets out. Yeah, there he goes. That's a good puppy. All right, there we go. That's a junkyard dog. You can get the junkyard dog as a random encounter. Okie dokie. So we'll get the clothing one. We'll put this back in the center. Hey, Ems, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We're having lots of fun doing a mega build here at Fort Back. Where we're building out our kind of general area right now. And we'll put armor over there. Now, I'm very specifically putting the bar on this side, so most of the people will hang out in that direction. We're going to do the general one. Let's do that one in the center this time. General. Put the clinic as number 1. And then weapons. Alright, and they got a little place in the back where they can stand. Yep, they can stand there. And then we'll grab the bar back over there. Okay, now we've got our little entry area. We've got our area where we're going to have our vendors. That's all looking good. Oop, I see a ladder over there that I missed. I see that I missed one over there. Okay, now most of my settlers are now going to congregate in the vault. And again, we're still looking good on our builds up there, but we have a lot of stuff to build. We have a bunch of beds and things of that nature to build. And we still got to fill in the rest of the vault here. And again, I'm going to see if I can put this on one level. It's going to be a lot of beds, but I think we could probably get away with it. And if we can get more, we can embellish it more later on, then that's what we'll do. But for right now, we're just going to go ahead and do this. Ooh, look at this with the stars out the vault-tec window. Oh, I like that. You can see the stars out the vault-tec window. Oh, I'm doing that on this side too. Yeah, I really like that. All right. Yeah. Not there, and then this one is a. You want to use this as a 2-piece because it reduces your overall build. Because that's 2 pieces instead of putting one down and one down, which would take more of my size. You just put that 1 piece down. It takes less of your overall vault size. And look at that! Look at that! We got ourselves a vault shaping up here. Now it's a good time also to put down a bed in forward time, so we're not building the whole thing in the dark. I got one person in the bed. Look at this. I'm even going to bother them while they're in the bed. Hey, you.
I just want to trade a few things.
Not really. I just want you to get out of the bed. If I can snag it. Thanks, sucker. And put this bed inside. Right there temporarily. And then we'll go forward by 7 hours. So it'll be the daytime. Let's go. Hey, Roars, what's up? And remember, everybody, we're doing some giveaways right now. We're doing, what are we doing? Random giveaway number... I've already forgotten. I've already forgotten what it is. We got a lot to do, though. Let's see. Random game giveaway number 9 going on right now. You guys are welcome to be part of that. Remember, it's open to everyone. Remember, they're your kids' caps. Use them when you want to use them. And I like this one. All right, I like this one. This is a good start. I like the one where you can see the stars out the window on both sides. That's cool. And then we're just going to go ahead and fill in these side ones here. I feel like I'm just going to fill these in with the regular one because it's just going to be looking at the thing behind you there. And so we're just going to do something super simple there. Like that. And then on this side, where we got the light coming in, let's do something a little bit more fun where we can put some of our vault-tec windows. I love these rounded vault-tec windows. They're so awesome. Oh, I got to do my other thing before I can do that. So, oh, almost there. There we go. And let's put it in our corner. And our corner over here. We're kind of sticking this one out a little bit on this side. This side's a little closer, but we're going to go out just a little bit. We could use our double one, but we'll go ahead and go with this. Then we can go ahead and now put in our thing above here. I don't like to put stuff here because it does block the entrance. I feel like it's better to go with that, but you can put a wall there or a doorway if you want. I'm not a big fan of sticking a doorway there or anything like that because it's just gonna block them coming in and out. Even though it has that little lip at the bottom, I usually find it still blocks them. So best to do the thing and just leave it open. Okay, now we need ceilings up here. There's our atrium ceiling. No atrium ceiling. Back here. this piece here. There we go. Then we can do these. We'll probably have to take these out first. Do those, and then see if we can put that back in. Yep. Build order, very important. All right, so we got to take all these back out temporarily. We're just going to store them. And then we're going to do our roof, because now we can snap the roof to the corner piece that we made there. And there we go. And then we stored all of these to make it super easy for us to put these right back down again. And there we go. All right, liking it, liking it, liking it. We got some windows down here. Vault door is kind of being blocking this one, so we'll take that out. We'll take this one out too. Because the vault door is kind of blocking those, so no real need to have a window there if it's just going to be blocked. So we'll just do something like that. Feels good, feels good. Maybe we should do our food in that upper level and do beds at the low level. Yeah, maybe we'll do something like that. Normally I put the beds in the upper part, but maybe this time we'll put the beds in the lower part. Just for something different. And then we also need a bunch of these guys way over here. Try to snap these in here. Yeah, something along this line. Don't know if it's going to let me do that. Again, because of the window. Take the window out. See if it's the vault door. Nope, it's definitely the window. And then now, can we put the window back? Nope, that's totally going to block my window. Alright, well then, screw you that. We'll put it in a little bit then. Or wait, we can put it along the back wall here too. That's not a bad idea. Sometimes why those don't snap drives me crazy. Snap! Snap in there. Okay. We get away with a stairwell over the entrance. Yeah, maybe. I feel like I want that more like right there. Let's go ahead and go back to this. Have that come out by one, and then snap that like that, and then we can have say our food up here. Keep that hopefully from being destroyed. Oh, maybe have the power up there. Even better idea. Like that, and then we'll try to put our power in. Uh-oh. Whoa, death clouds. Don't hurt my doggy.
Guess my good karma's paying off.
Did you hurt my puppy? Did you hurt my puppy? You okay, little buddy? You okay? Oh, sorry, I care about the dog more than the people. Such is life, everybody. Such is life. We'll come back to these supports under here later. Liking it so far. All right, very nice, very nice. Now the real trick is if those people out there can make it into here, right? So here's a great trick to test and see if they can. What I'm going to do is go ahead and put down a scavenging station like this, just right over here. We're going to put down some power up here. Let's get that going. And then we're going to assign somebody to that scavenging station to see if they walk in here. Generators. Now, I like to use this one, everybody. They got 500 power. The ultimate power. Oh, we got to do a transition. We got to do a transition from the second level kit to our atrium kit. Like that. And then we can try again. Doesn't look like it's going to let me. We'll put some more of our atrium floors in and see if it likes that. Does look like we're gonna have to put it down here. Oh well. We'll put it down there, utilize it there, and then we can use the power wherever we want. Okay, now what we want to do is to bring up our computer, our vault-tec computer. I kind of feel like I want to rotate that inward. There we go. And we'll put it right here next to the power. Run it right there. And then we can assign one of these people to scavenging, just one person. And then we'll give them a minute to find their way over here and see if they come up and end up on the scavenging station. Let's see if I can spot who it is. Is it this guy? Is it that guy? Kind of feel like it's this guy. Oh, yep, I called it. So he doesn't know how to path his way up there. I can tell already. Yeah, there's a gap now. That is a bummer. I should have checked that gap. Shoulda, woulda, coulda, but I didn't.
Sure.
I'm gonna put her on the other one so I can move these. We'll get this. We'll get this. Okay, so let's just store these back in the workbench. And we gotta get that one in the center. Mo better. Oh, there he is. He's in there. All right, awesome. Up and there she goes, too. See, the second you get that locked in, everybody, it just starts working. Awesome. I love it when that happens. All right, scaffolding. And then now we got to try to get the rest of these to snap in. There's some way to do these. How can we do the snapping? Man, I got to remember. I have to snap it. I think here. Yeah. So snap it there. And then move this one over. That one over. And then use our ramps. Not floors, ramps. To perfectly align those to the middle one. And then snap all these back in here. And now they're all perfectly aligned because we know the middle one works. We know that the side ones work. GG's. GG's big time. All right. We're getting this done. And just solve one problem at a time until you solve all the problems. Until they all solved. Snap that back over there. Snap that back over there. And now we're looking good. All right. Got that squared away. We got our power squared away. Now we're all about the beds. Let's solve our bed problem. 25. Well, I'm going to go until it stops being red. So here we go. Let's get it going. Let's see. Let me catch up on chat. That was on the mod, not the current game. Okay. Can't wait to try Fallout London World. Yeah, I was looking at that one. That one looks really good. Actually, in their Discord, waiting for them. I have a question, kids. If the vendors are on their particular vending area and the settlement gets attacked, will the vending areas get damaged as well? I've never seen the vendor get damaged once. The vendors themselves never get damaged. The number one things that gets damaged is power and your food. I find that's the number one thing. Pew, pew, pew. Yes, I just saw your question. Yay, fireworks. Like them fireworks. All right, let's go. Try to get our beds down here. Number 3. I might have to put these a little closer, but we're going to see what we can get away with here. Yeah, lucky this guy right here can be sleeping right next to the reactor. But hey, beggars can't be choosers. Give them really nice beds. And one of the things that I do is I create more of what I call the bunkhouse. Oh, what am I doing that way for? More of like the bunkhouse where all my peeps can just chill and have a good time. But everybody stays together. They don't have all individual rooms, though you could do that. You could absolutely do it. Give them all separate rooms if you want. Me, I'm going to just spread them out a bit. Try to make them as happy as possible. Definitely give them a little room to walk through there, though. This one should be forward a little bit. And you go in here and you can spend a lot of time just straightening all this stuff and fine-tuning and putting stuff onto bookshelves and all that stuff. We're not doing that in this playthrough. But you could. You definitely could. If I feel like it's blocking, I'm going to not put it there. Yeah, that's fine. Now it's fine. And I also put the headboard toward the wall, like most of the time you do with your bed. Something along that line. And then if I feel like it's crooked, I'll give a little nudge. How we doing? 16? Looking good. All right, over here. And right there. We already used that to test to see if the guy would come up here. Another way to test is to do this, is to forward it to nighttime and see if all your peeps come walking in here. Now, it doesn't really matter if they can't get up there. They'll teleport here, everybody. Just so you know. They will absolutely teleport. And there we go. That's all I need is 22 because the 3 other people are robots. So I don't need to put any more of that in here. Now, I also want to go ahead and have people have a job, a J-O-B. Sure, I'm going to go over here and put a few of these down. Let's say right there as well. Now, we'll also go up here and make ourselves a little bit of room for some food. Let's move it a little bit away from the wall this time. And give it plenty of room. And we're going to do mute fruit. Now, the reason why we're doing mute fruit is it is 1 mute fruit per food unit. We put 6 of them down. GG's, we done. That's good enough for 1 person to take care of on their own. We don't have to worry about it. There we go. And if you have, of course, 4 of those equals everybody fed in your location. Again, we're just walking through some mega building here. How we doing on time? Oof, running out. But I think we can get our basic necessities in here. Like so. There we go. And then need another one. Spacing these out. I think I might have enough room. Let's see. Yeah. All right. Food. More of the mute fruits. Notice I'm turning the mute fruit inward. It just makes it easier when you're walking by. You can walk along the outside edge. And right now we're just doing, taking care of the basics. And I love these inside garden plots. They're so incredibly awesome. Also more fun to kind of leave a little bit of room around them so that your people aren't just clipping out through the back wall all the time. Which usually happens, especially when you're doing concrete and you're walking them right up against the edge. They'll just be sticking out the wall. I'm going to have these guys in the vault. And there we go. All right, now I can instantly fix my food problem by just taking 4 random peeps here. Find jobs for the unemployed, assign them to farming. How many people? 4 people to farming. And away they go. Man. There we go. I'm doing a playthrough of Sim Settlements 2, and my vendor areas were damaged after an attack by death clouds. Oh, I've never seen it in my playthroughs. But then again, it might have been really, really long time ago. I don't remember it. That's for sure. Because the thing I most often fix, and I wish I had the thing from Fallout 76 where you could just fix the whole camp at the same time, is the power, food, and power, food, and then sometimes my water purifiers. But mostly the power is the one they knock out straight away. That can be really annoying because if you knock out your power, then your whole settlement is offline because probably you're generating water with your power and all of that stuff. Speaking of generating water with power, we need a little pop-out area here where we can run this power. Who wants to be my pop-out area? Right here. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this out. Just thought of that, thinking of running power. And we're going to put in a door. Nice little atrium door here. On this side. And then we'll put one on that side. And then we'll just put a little wall out here, a little outcropping. And then we're going to do a little trick here where we go in and we use our power. One of my favorite things in the game is this awesome thing, by the way. Oh, not there. Switch connector. This is also in Fallout 76. One of my favorite ones that is awesome is the vault-tec power conduit. You just attach it to the wall right there. And then we're just going to make something that's going to be real obvious if it turns the power on. Like our construction light here. Then we're going to go ahead and connect it to the construction light. And it absolutely has power. So now we have power outside. And so we can run that power over here to this power. So we're going to go ahead and just do ourselves a connector. And we'll put it nice and close so we can get it started. Come on. There we go. And then we'll move it. Say way over here. See where it gives us a spot just to be up high enough to get around that corner. And then bada bing, bada boom. There we go. All of our purified water back on. And our people have all the water they need. They have all of the food they need. They have all the beds they need. You can see it's 69 happiness, which is funny in itself. But they're all now got all the resources and things that they need, including all the vendors that they need. Now, we still got a little bit of room over there for having people do what we want them to do. Now, one of the things that I do want them to do is to have artillery in all the different directions. So I'm going to go ahead and take these 4 artillery, and I'm just going to leave them on the ground since they're guards anyway. Sometimes I do like to put them up in the air, but we're going to have this guard be right over here so he can kind of watch this corner like this. And then we're going to look at it and say, okay, what are you doing, guy? You're doing nothing. All right, good. You're on artillery. So that dude is going to be artillery. And I like to put him in the 4 corners of the base as much as I can. Yeah, let's just put this one down a little bit. There. Got anybody nearby? What are you doing, guy? You're doing scavenging. You're doing food. You're doing a whole lot of nothing. What's up, It's Ally? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. This guy. Over there.
Sure.
Now, the more of these artilleries you have down, the more shots you get on wherever you're bombarding with artillery. It's especially fun to do it right here, and then you do it in all the ones, and then you run over to Corvega, and you artillery Corvega. It's very, very fun. All right, who's just sitting around? Let's get this guy sitting around. What are you doing under here? Oh, you're my food person. All right. Now, they'll make their way up there eventually. Food person doing nothing. Oh, there's somebody standing right there doing nothing, too. I can tell you that person's doing nothing because they're on the bench. Watch. Yep. Doing nothing. Didn't even see him. Okay, we can scrap this now. Hey, look. There's AMZ coming in. Hey, AMZ, it's your robot. Coming by. Robot doing a good job. Keeping things rocking and rolling. Okay, so now we got that going. Let's go check our computer in here. What are some other things we might want here? We want the bell in case we need to call people over, so we can put that right in the center. We want to go ahead and get our chair. So we do hit the bell. We can call that over. Our puppy dog just got out of his house there, so good time to... Oh! Oh, he dogged me! Right before I could grab it. All right, fine. I'll put it in the doghouse for you. You can move over to that doghouse. So you got to try to catch him in between doghouses. I thought I could catch him there. He got there just a second before I could get it. Where are you, doghouse? There you are. All right, I'm going to put this doghouse way over here. Come on, puppy dog. Go to your other doghouse. Good boy. All right, so what I'm trying to do is get him out of the doghouse and then move the doghouse inside. So he doesn't have to hang out here in the weather. So we're going to go ahead and move him in here. We'll put him right underneath the stairs there. That'd be a real good spot for him. Right there. There you go, puppy. You don't have to stay outside. You can go inside out of the rain. Now, these guys got it kind of bumming out here because they're in the rain. We can move the moo-moos underneath here so they're not getting rained on. Like this. We have a third one over here. Move the moo-moos underneath. Something like that. That should be good. And then we'll go ahead and throw down a support. No, this is the primary one. Yeah, I should look at which one's the primary one. Let's actually turn them this way. Kind of feel like that's the primary one. Let's move it over here. There's one of them that's like the main one that they mostly go to. And that one I try to move, you know, in a spot that's not going to be really annoying. All right, now we need a little support action. There we go. Feel like I want it more in the center. Or maybe on the ends. Kind of a waste. No one's going to see it back here, but I'll know it's back here. And that's what's important. That you know it's there. That's why underpingings of stuff I find to be not as useful. I'll move this one back just a little bit. There we go. That's good enough. That works for me. We got those up there, up on stilts. All these peeps can get in and out of here. Oh, yeah. And they can go inside. Oh, puppy's inside. That dude's inside scrapping. All right. How we doing on our size here? We getting close? We can do some more. All right. Let's see what everybody's up to. Let's check in. Oh, you know what we need to do? We just did a whole bunch of stuff. We need to save. Oh, I need to put this bed somewhere as well. Move this over here. Let's put a door in here, too. I feel like putting a door in so we don't get shot through here. That's a really cool thing. If they do raid, you can also come out like this and pow, 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 pow. Pow, 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 pow. And then no more pow, pow. Over there. All right, let's see how many peeps you need to get to work. Let's see. We got 4 people on farming, 1 on scavenging, 4 guards, 3 caravans, which is all of our replacement caravans. Bartender, Taylor. Okay, everybody good? Everybody good? What do we got? We got armor store. All right, let's put 1 person on that. Find jobs for the unemployed. Weapon store. All right, looking good. And that's going to leave us with how many peeps? Scavenging. 1. Okay, how many we got left? 5 left. Okay, now we need 5 more scavenging things. And we good. 5 more to the scavenging thingies. Breen, work with me here. Alright, we'll put them right down the center here. This is a great trick to do this, and then you back them up, and then they take up less room. Like this, and then maybe... Oh, that guy's on that one. Puppy! Take this guy on this side. And tell this guy to walk over there for a second. And the second he does, you snag it. And then put him right over here. There we go. Very nice. All right. Still got room left, too. And I see our happiness is on the rise. We're looking good. They're looking good, good, good. Now, we got to get our Kismet kill boxes in order. So let's get those up and running. Over here as well. And so we're going to go ahead and build our Kismet kill boxes using our fun supports here. The first one I'm going to build is right over here. And we're going to bring it way down like this. And we're going to test this. I think it works, but we're going to test it anyway. Well, we go ahead and we put our turrets that we've already built up here. Come on. Put down just a little bit more. There we go. I'm going to put them on the corners this time. See if we can get away with the corners. I'm just rotating a little bit and then moving my character. I want it to be as close to the corner as possible so it can shoot as down as far as it can. Shoot down like this, right? Because they'll turn in any direction. But also, if they're hiding underneath the kill box, you want to make sure that you can zero in on them as best you can. I feel like it's just a matter of nudging. Now, if I move it, you can see that they're actually attached to it. But I can also just hold down E, and then I get all of them anyway. But if it's on top of something, you just move it, and then it just acts as a pedestal for putting your thing in there. Now, of course, if I put it too close to the edge of the base, it won't let me do it. I'm also going to grab it from a little bit lower down, so I'm going to put it down, and then see if I can get this as far up here in the corner as I can, because this is going to be the high edge. Oh, that's looking good. That's looking good. All right, there we go. That's going to be the high edge of the corner. Now, I'm going to go out and look and pretend I'm a raider, right? Okay. Oh, look, there's a settlement over there. Let's go and steal all their stuff. And see, I can see that it's way too low. It's way too low for doing this. But, of course, when they get right here, they're going to get absolutely annihilated. But you can put it up higher, and then it would shoot further in this corner. Now, I actually know which direction they come from. Because I've seen it many, many times. They actually come from over here. So they're going to be rolling up like this. And this lip is going to be protecting them a bit. So they could get up here and then they could hide. Or they could get right here and just shoot the turrets. So definitely want that to be up a bit higher. So what we're going to do is we're going to try a little trick here. Let's see. We're going to go in. And we're going to elevate our supports. And let's try a double support. See if I like that. And then we'll grab this one. And we'll just snap it to the top. How nice is that? See, that's one of my favorite. That's why that's my favorite Kismet kill box. It is super easy to change the size and the height of it. That's looking much better. I think we can get even closer, though. I think we could take this one off the top. Oops. This one back off the top. Put it over here. And then move this one where we had the other one. And try to optimize it so it still looks like it's, I mean, I could make it float up in the air like that if I want, but I'm still trying to make it look legit somewhat and just kind of put it in the ground just a little bit. And then this one much higher. Okay, a little too far off the side, won't let me put it down. So back it up just a little bit. Let's try that. And there we go, the quickest and fastest kill box you'll find. Right there, they're gonna get absolutely owned, everybody. Absolutely owned. And here's why. If they happen to be like this, right? If they're coming from this direction right here, all four of those turrets will turn and hit anybody who's right here. Because I've set the turrets in such a way that if they're coming from a certain angle, all the turrets can turn to bear. And they'll get annihilated. Now, most likely they're gonna try to sit behind this. And then while they're sitting behind this trying to shoot the thing, all four of them are going to get them, or at least three of the four. They normally attack from over here. They come right by this area here, usually running down the side. And when they come running down the side like a fool, boom, they're going to get annihilated by those heavy turrets. Now, these particular turrets up here, let's see what level those are. Let's see if I can see them from here. We'll take them down for a second. Got to run down here. We'll take them down for a second and see what level turrets they are. And again, this is why I love these supports for the kill boxes, is that you can put them in there. These are only Mark 1s. All right, so these are Mark 1s. Oh, I should have told you the ammo too. And on the side, you can see what the ammo is. So this is 5.556. Remember, it has an infinite amount of ammo. But sometimes they do get damaged. Now, another cool thing is if your kill box gets damaged, guess what? Take it off of there, put it down here, and then just repair the turrets and put them right back up there. That's why that's so awesome, everybody, because, again, this can go into the ground much like the ones in the concrete kit. All right, so we got our kill box going over there. And I feel like I actually will replace these ones over here in the corner. Maybe we'll just do a little bit of closer. And maybe a little bit higher than this. Let's try it out. Let's see if we actually end up higher. End up about the same, but we can actually have a little bit closer. So again, just bring that right into the ground like that, so you can put your turrets on. And again, don't use the first level turrets. Those ones just get destroyed super fast. Those are useless. Don't use those. Put that way on the corner. That one went really well. Let's see if they all go with it. Oh, yeah. And then I can move it up here more to the front. Put it down for a second so I can grab it down lower. And so now this is going to be way closer, and it's going to be way higher right on the edge of the settlement. What is our shooting through there? Not too bad. I feel like I want to move this guy. Move this guy back here for a second. I feel like I want to move this kind of off to the side here so that it gets a better shot down the hill. Kind of right where that guy was. Maybe angle it a little bit. So it's hitting that edge really well. And again, go act like you're attacking your base. Scavenger. All right, so yeah, we got tree obstruction there. If I can move it on the other side of the bus, it might be better. And that's what also the problem is when you're up on that billboard. So we're going to go ahead and move it over this way. We got too many of these. We'll scrap that out. Put as far up to the edge of the base that it's going to let us get away with. And then we'll run over again. And again, this is where we're going to get attacked from. These turrets shoot very, very far. They'll shoot clear across over here and even further than this easily. Oh, here we go. Where we got? Provisioner coming in. Who is it? It's Alan. What's up, Alan? Yes, that's perfect. Right in between there. So if these guys are fighting, especially these ones here, right where these are. Oh, yeah. Clear line of sight for these ones. This one's a little obscured by that pole, but if I could put it out there, I would. But not too bad. Not too bad. I think that's pretty good. We could probably rotate it just a little bit as well, so that back turret can come to bear as well. So let's do a little bit of that. We're going to rotate it kind of like at an angle like that. And then that back turret can shoot over there. Now, also, these turrets will protect each other. So if there's a turret, there's peeps over on this side coming down, this one will shoot across this way and shoot them. This is going to shoot down. And so what I'm going to do is make all of the turrets kind of look after each other. And also work toward the center of the base. Now, when you put them on the edge of the base, they will shoot really far outside the base as well. So not only will they shoot inward toward the base, but they'll shoot really far out of the way. So that's really, really helpful as well. And what are we doing? We are doing more awesome easy mode kill boxes. Right here, rocking the Kismet kill box today, everybody. We're rocking it. We're doing this easy mode. Let's get these turrets. Good morning, Orange Vendor. Thanks for coming in. Yes, Fallout 4, having a good time. Having a good time, rocking some Fallout 4. I'm all dressed up as the Wasteland Tycoon, my cosplay character. You actually might have seen me a long time ago on Bethesda's website, their Twitter page. I was at TwitchCon, and they were like, "Oh, man, we love your outfit. What is that?" I'm like, "Well, I'm the Wasteland Tycoon. I dominate the Wasteland." And they're like, "Oh, wait, you're Kismet, right?" That's right. That's right, brother. Yeah, so I've actually been on Bethesda's channel several times as well. Bethesda's Twitch channel as well. They are official sponsor of my stream. Do you play Fallout 76? If you do, you should be tuning in my channel Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday this week because they've sponsored a bunch of giveaways. So if you want to end up with some serious loot, you're going to have a chance all week long. I appreciate them sponsoring the channel, as well as Bethesda Gear is one of my sponsors. And I got a whole bunch of other sponsors, Elgato and so on. You can see them all down below. But I do appreciate them sponsoring our drive as part of Fallout for Hope. We're raising funds for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. And of course, the more this bar moves that way, the more giveaways I'm going to give away here on the stream. We want to get that bar all the way to the end and see if we can maybe even outdo what we did last year. We're going to try. We're going to try. I just, go for it, everybody. I just go for it here in my stream. I appreciate everybody comes in. Now, see, I'm going to put that right on the absolute corner. As much as it's going to let me get away with. And then we'll move this guy, say, over here. This guy ain't doing nothing. That guy's doing diddly squat. See how fast that is? Again, this is my fastest way of doing kill boxes, especially elevated kill boxes like that. You don't have to build a bunch of ladders or nothing. You just build these supports real low, and then you just lift them up there. And it works pretty fantastically. All right. Again, see, this one is going to shoot way over there, and that one's going to shoot way over here. And they're going to look after each other from far away. Now, the bigger your location, everybody, the more of these kill boxes that you will need in those locations. And again, we'll go ahead and put this one down a little bit. Tell this person to move. And then we'll move this back for a minute while we try to get this in the corner. This is the main thing you want to have in this corner so it can fire. And again, I'm going to turn it just a little bit so that all of the turrets can come to bear in this direction. And then we'll put our artillery back in there as well. Hey, lady, go over there. Stop screwing around over there. I don't need that stove there anymore. The only stove that I really would probably use would be the one that I have over here. If I was pulling stuff from another location. But I don't even need that anymore. So, again, that's just going to give me more build size if I scrap that stuff out. Because I can just vertibird in now. I don't really need to really worry about it. Little Deathclaw decided to, drop by and give us all a smooch.
You know what I call a good day?
One where you don't die?
Without an empty stomach.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, one where you don't die is my favorite. There we go. Okay. Kismet kill box is up and running. Now we need one more kill box. I think we're going to be able to do it. I think we're doing good on this build. Doing very good. One more kill box. Now when you have a big area like this, you definitely want to, space them out. I feel like in the center here is definitely, because they come from this direction. They're going to come from that corner over there. They're going to run up from this side. Sometimes they're underneath here. The center position is probably your most vital position here at Fort Back, a.k.a. the Starlight Drive-In. They've got to rename it in my playthrough, everybody, because they donated to St. Jude or in a previous fundraiser. What are we doing? Turrets. Focus, focus. We got to get this done. Oh, now we're running over. Now we're running over. That's standard Kismet stream. Running over now. So here's what we're going to do on this one, though. We're going to go a little crazy. We're going to go a little crazy on this one. We're going to put all these in. And then we're going to see if we can sneak some in the middle here. It ain't going to be easy. You got to wait for it to rotate. And then I'm going to kind of sneak them. Woo. You gotta wait till that right moment. If it flashes green at all, you know there's a moment in there in which you can get it. There it is. We're gonna really stack it. Hey, get out of here! The Kismet working here. And if I have to, I'll move it back more toward the center. But you might want to rotate it a little bit and see if you can get that. Can we move this out just a little bit? Yeah. Move that out just a little bit. Try to sneak another one in here. Come on. I know you go there. You can't fool me. You can't fool me. There it is. And let's see if we get super lucky. Now, this is going to be super lucky we get this one in. A little bit back, a little bit thing. Wait for the green. If you see it turn green at all, you know there's some spot in there in which you can make that happen. This one maybe a little bit more that way. No, this one this way. A little bit. Maybe just enough. Come on, turn green, come on. Oh, there it was. Oh, we just got to wait for it to rotate back again. Just going to keep hitting E until I got that locked in. Now that is a Kismet kill box right there, everybody. Right there. Ha ha! Forget about it. Forget about it. You come running up on this one, you're going to die. And I'm going to move this one a little bit further this way as well. And the reason why I'm going to do that is so that it has a higher chance of shooting around the building into the corners. So like if these death claws come showing up again, kiss that death claw goodbye. We'll try to center it a little bit. You know what? We're going to move it up on the pavement just for fun. Up onto the pavement there. And that is a lot. That's 221 defense there, everybody. And look at our size. Beautiful. Beautiful. And we'll go ahead and put our robot workbench over here. Now, the hardest thing for me to remember is where the heck did I put the little thing on the ground? Hopefully, I put it somewhere really obvious. Where have I been landing? I've been landing over on this side. So it could be hiding over here somewhere. Or did I store it in the workbench? Nope, it's right there. This is my fast travel target, so where I want my my vertebrates to land. So I'm going to move them over on this side so that when I land, I'll be right next to the entrance. So we're going to put that right there. And since we're going to land on this side, we'll also take our robot workbench. And we'll move that over here too, in case we want to work that. There we go. Now we just have a little bit of something left to do, and I think we might be able to squeeze it in. We're going to give it a go. We're going to go ahead and get our pulse target out. And we're going to put it over here by our water. Wouldn't that be cool if I could put that up there? That would be awesome. Let's put it up here. And on that, nope. Does not like to sit on the vault door. Yeah, I tried. We need to put it in such a way that it's easy to shoot. Let's put it right here. Now, let's see if we can get that distance. Oh, yeah. Okay. Now, we're going to go ahead and put a little firework launcher in. Which I always have to remember which one that one's in. Miscellaneous? Nope. It's in here, and then miscellaneous. Yes. All right, so that's going to put a firework mortar launcher there. And right there, and it's got power. And then what we're going to do is go into our miscellaneous here and see if we have any. None of them. Okay, we're out of them. Okay, no worries. Now, if you're going to put this right here, a good idea, if you have enough room, I might have just enough room to put in a chem bench. And so I can just kind of put the chem bench off to the side, like this. Oh, the last thing I could build. Wow, perfect. And then we can go ahead and make some fireworks. And then make some clear. I like to make a bunch of them because when I'm running through here, I can just hit it real quick. There we go. All right, now we're going to go miscellaneous. And we're going to take these and throw them in there. And then whenever we run through here and we need to do the thing, we're going to... Oh, wait! We didn't put the sign back up. Did I keep the sign? Oh, no. Uh-oh. We're going to have to make some choices. I forgot to put the sign. I was going to put the thing right here, too. All right. No, we gotta do the thing here. Let's see if it lets me do any neon here. Nope. All right, we gotta make some hard choices. What are we doing? What can we take out? Man, we can make this smaller. We can make this into a baller. Yeah, we're gonna take that out, and we're gonna do this one letter at a time here. Let's do it. Alright, I got an idea. Here's what we're going to do. We're just going to scrap all of these. Let's just do this. Let's do that. That'll give us enough room to get this going. I almost forgot. Almost forgot. What was I doing? Let's do it in white letters. What letter is this? Let's store that back on the workbench. Alright, F. Oops. There we go. All right. I'm going to use purple. Okay, that's good. Now we need to get our wireless power go. Oh, actually, we just do it from inside. We can just do that from inside by simply putting this down right here along the wall. And that acts as wireless power. And there we go. Port back. Let's make sure we take the T out. That was just for spacing. Oh, I love it. Oh, that's so good. I love it on the side of the vault door. I thought of that the second I put the vault door up there earlier. Notice there's new follower emotes. That's right, Ice Cold Killer. Check it out. I redid all of my emotes. Actually, I took some of my sub emotes and gave them to my followers and gave my followers or subs some emotes as well. And you can check them out right over here. The second I find out where they wandered off to. Right here. Bam! So there you got all the follower emotes. You get all the ones that I use the most. Of course, you got the hi, you got GG, you got Tip Hat, you got Saltbot, and of course, you got a 1, which I say all the time in the chat. Like I say, hey, Chad, put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me and so on. And of course, my subs also got brand new 5 brand new emotes up there. They got the yes, the fun detected, the off the rails train, the pew pew, and the thank you. Up there as well. So, yeah, I redid all of my emotes. They turned out amazing. Amazing, amazing. Okay, now what we're going to do, sadly we have to take the windows out up there, but that's okay. We're going to try to replace those pieces with our double pieces, which are basically going to be roof pieces, which we might be able to do it, or we might just leave a skylight here. We'll see. Oh, I guess we're leaving that open. I guess we're leaving that over because we out of pieces here. I'm trying to think of whatever else I could take out. Probably the workbench. I don't want to take out the dog thing. I guess we could take out a chair. We'll take out the chair. And then put that up here. Again, you want to take one thing out at a time so you can get that in. How many more? We need 2 more. So as you take the thing out, it's going to let you do the thing that you have highlighted. So if I take the bell out now, I get the thing. Again, we're just going to put in every last little piece. If we can get these last 2 in, it's going to be awesome. All right, what else? I guess we got to get rid of the workbench. Any other things that I've just left around somewhere? Nope. I'm going to have to get rid of the workbench. Boom. Better they have a roof over their head than a workbench just sitting out there doing nothing. All right, there we go. I would love to put some lighting in here as well, but they're going to have to just enjoy the light coming through the skylights up here during the day. So we definitely want to check that out. We just did a lot of stuff, everybody. Let's go ahead and check out how it looks in the daytime. Let's go. Let's go ahead and forward time. This one's feeling almost complete here. Almost there. Can't wait to check these skylights. Oh, yes. All right. Awesome. Yes. Plenty of light in here during the day. And then nice and dark at nighttime. Let's check all of our stats at the top. How we looking? 25 people. 24 food. One of those people, some of those people are robots. 120 water. 500 power. 221 defense, which is a massive amount. More than they need because you combine your food and water together, and that gives you a general sense of how much defense you need. Beds 22, happiness is 69. We replaced all of our provisioners with robots as well. And that is a done GG mega build. Let's see it in the chat, everybody. Let's see that mega build. We got it all done in one night, too. That was pretty amazing. Starlight Drive-In is done. That was some epic action right there. Built that totally from scratch in a single day, everybody. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Big time. And then we did Alan's, which Alan's went from where to where. Let's see. He's going from there to Covenant. Drive in Covenant. And then we need another robot. Man, we're going to need a lot of robots here. Let's see. Robot number 3. This is my spreadsheet, everybody. You guys are welcome to check it out. I'm going to throw it in the chat for you. Feel free to go over there and check it out as well. Okay, now the third one is going from Starlight Drive-In to Grey Garden. So Drive-In. G Garden, I think I called it. G Garden. All right, very nice. Provisioners, yes. And we got to figure out if we did one. We did send one over there. So when we go back, we could go ahead and fix this one. This Notorious TDK's provisioner as well. All right, that's it. That's GG's, everybody. That turned out amazing. I really like that one as well. I like how it's set back against the screen, so it's not just over this one, which normally I have it over. I kind of like that better. And since it gets attacked quite often from that corner over there, and this corner over here, it's much more secure there. Only has one entrance, and our people can go in and out of there. That's the important part, that they can make it in there. You know, I should probably see if I can... Oh, I know I can't put anything else in. I was going to say maybe if I could put some more in there, but you can see that he can walk in and out, everybody. And that's what you want. And it's so cool because when you're going in and out of the vault, you're looking at the sign. I think I might do that in my future builds too. Just put your guys' sign right there as you're walking in. I really like that. Really like that a lot. All right, very nice. That one is definitely done. Okay, now it's time to roll on out of here. We've got to go to Spectacle Island. And fix that one provisioner, and I think we'll be looking good. I'm going to move the cooking stove over here so that I can utilize that when I'm coming in and out of here. So we'll just put it right here at the end. Right there. Get in our power armor. Oh, and I didn't fix the provisioner. Or the this guy. I didn't put him back in his spot. Didn't fix the thing, artillery. There it is. I knew it would pop in my head. Let's fix this artillery guy too. Yeah, right there. Okay, we got our kill boxes in. We got our artillery in. We got an awesome kill box there. Now I could tear down some of them kill boxes as well and reduce the turrets or whatnot. But when we roll up here to defend the drive-in, everybody, it's gonna be a light show. It's going to be an absolute light show. By the way, I can replace all of those with heavy laser weapons and rockets and all of that. The reason why I don't use rockets is rockets actually kill your own people. So be careful that you're not going to destroy your own peeps, especially your robots and whatnot, because they will get absolutely owned. All right, Spectacle Island is where we need to go. Let's do it. How we doing? Still 7 vertebrates left, too. Also, we'll go ahead and grab all the stuff out of here. Take all. Drink some of that purified water. Get our antibiotics going. Oh, we didn't put our radiation arch down either. We did not put our radiation arch down. Well, we'll see if we need it. If we need it, I can take out the robot bench and then put it down. Because it's cool to put the radiation arch kind of nearby where you're kind of landing and taking off. Because what I did is I ate a bunch of mute fruit. Now mute fruit's going to radiate my character. By the way, if you never noticed that I don't use stem packs, or I mean don't use rataways. Rataways are like crazy harsh in this game. They're crazy harsh. I rarely ever use them. I try to get away with not using them as much as possible. As much as possible. Alright, Fort back. We'll see you awesome manana, brother.
All systems go. We're clear for takeoff.
And there's our epic build. Oh, I like how it comes down and goes to a flat area there. Look at them turrets, everybody. Fort back is looking good, aka the Starlight Drive-In. That is a mega build. GG's all around. All right, let's go and see if we get into any trouble on the way back. Any cars to blow up? I don't see any I haven't already blown up. We're hunting them down. Better to use the Brotherhood's ammo than to use my own ammo. And we haven't even got into ammo production yet. We haven't even got into producing our own Gatling lasers and ammo and all of that other stuff. That's really fun to do. I'm going to get the mega builds done first so I don't burn up all of the resources building ammo and stuff. Get these mega builds in. And that's why you save, everybody. That is why you save. Fun detected, chat. All right, hold on. I gotta wait for it to do its thing over here and sync itself. Go ahead. Upload my cloud sync. Thanks for crashing my game. Thanks for crashing my game while I was having fun. Remember, you got those fun detected chats, all my subscribers. You got that fun detected. All right. That music every time. That music is so awesome every single time. Let's do it. Now again, now's your chance, everybody, to show some love to St. Jude. So you can go in and show that love by simply clicking that link right below the stream. I'm also going to go ahead and throw it here in the chat again for you all. And that's why we're here. We're streaming every single day for Fallout for Hope. Trying to bring a little hope into some children's lives this holiday season.
You showed up just in the nick.
In the nick of time, yep. All right, I did a bunch of stuff. I don't even remember what it all was. I think it was move the guy around. Let's do all this stuff again. All right, guy. You go here. I'm going to move you back over here. There you go. So I did that. I moved the thing from over here. I thought I could get away with it going all the way over there, but I did have that nagging feeling in the back of my mind that I should save. But that's okay. We'll go in here and save this time, so we don't have to redo that stuff at least, in case it does it again. Sometimes you get in a pattern where you just keep crashing over and over again. That really sucks. Vertibird. Good to get that vertibird going while you're doing other things. You don't want to do it before you sleep, though, because if you forward time in the sleep, vertibird flies away. Oh, who is this? Who's this coming by? It's AMZ again. What up, AMZ? There's your robot running by again. AMZ robot come by a lot. Now, look at that. You got your own crazy moo-moo as well. That's a bonus. There's an extra bonus in the stream, everybody. I'm going to make you a provisioner, and you get your own crazy moo-moo. It makes me want to get those crazy moo-moos and give those out on the stream, too. I want the bottle and the cappy, everybody. The bottle and the cappy plushies, those are awesome. I actually buzzed him and asked him if I could get one for stream. We'll see if he gets back to me. We'll see. Where's my vertibird? Over here. We gotta grab all this loot.
Thanks for your help.
I know. I'm awesome. I've heard it before. Into the vertibird. Oh, we should get strong, too, before we go. I leave my red rocket. Now, one of the things that I do is when I get a companion, I put them on the, using the vault-tec computer, is I put them on Most Wanted, so I can click on him, and then I can look on the map and see where he's at. Yeah, oh, he's at Sanctuary. So we gotta pop back to Sanctuary real quick, get strong,
Welcome aboard,
and then we'll go back over that way.
Take off.
We'll go back that other way on the other way.
Your weapon is locked and loaded. Good hunting.
Because we were doing a lot of provisioner stuff where we had to just, you know, put strong away and go from there. Now, at the beginning of the game, by the way, because I'm in the survival mode, I can't quick travel, as well as I can't see enemies on the radar. What I'll do is I walk back and forth, over and over and over again. Back and forth, here to there, back, bringing the resources back, operating all the thing, doing all that stuff. Back and forth, back and forth. Look at this cool build right here. Look at the last wave garage right there. Maxed out, mega built, pretty awesome. Now again, I can remove the cap, the building cap with a mod and then build as much as I want. Watch out, because if you build it too much, it will start to lag for sure. And I got a really nice machine, and still I could definitely push the limits of what we're doing. All right, let's go hunt down strong, see where he's at. Oh, look out, guy, you're gonna get crushed. All right, strong, where are you at? I'm severely dehydrated. Let's see, we got anything else? Let's have some Nuka-Cola. Oh, my purified water dropped off my bar again. No wonder it's not working. Up that. There we go. Strong.
If you ain't been up
Bing.
to see Grey Garden, you should go. Whole place is run by robots.
I mean, he's pretty easy to spot among my other settlers.
What do you need?
I need to find my buddy Strong. Where's he at?
What's going on? Need
I got
something?
2 puppies in here. Got dog meat and the junkyard dog. Look at these guys chilling out under the thing. You're gonna make me forward time strong? Is that what you're gonna do? I see that junky robot over there.
Need something?
What's going on?
Oh, look who it is! Spartan coming in. That's so cool. Made it the provisioner. There he is! Spartan 147 going right by. Alright, Strong, where are you hiding? He's walking around somewhere. Alright, let's drop some of this stuff in the workbench so I'm not overburdened the whole entire time I'm over here. Drop that stuff in. Crazy ton of ammo, no doubt. Missiles, yep. Mini nukes. Oh my goodness, look at all these weapons and stuff. Alright, just throw them in there temporarily. Just going to take them back out here in a minute anyway. Just enough to not be overburdened. Good enough. Okay, Strongy Strong. Where are you hiding, brother? Oh, I did not know that was a thing. I landed next to my own companion, and it aggroed. I purposely didn't shoot back on purpose, everybody, because I didn't want to kill my peeps. But okay, well, here we go again. Signal grenade. Should have saved when I was over there. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. All right, here we go again. Now, one of the cool things about this game, yeah, Ripperoonie. One of the things about this game, everybody, is that you can die and then do the same exact thing that you did before, and a different outcome will happen when you do it, which is pretty fun. One of the things I really like about the game. All right, while he's coming in again, we'll track him in Overseer's Most Wanted. Again, double check he is over there. Yes, he's kind of in the middle, probably in that in the what do you call it? The spot. Oh, and we can fix our purified water now that we know that's a problem. In here, yes. Let's get off of my bar. I hate it when it takes it off of my bar. It's just so annoying. You should always remember what I had on my bar. You should always remember that. Antibiotics. Anything that's actually cooked in here? Yeah, a little bit. Pork and beans. Good enough. Now we know. I forgot that was a thing. Again, it's because I jumped down, and when I jump down, I do a little bit of AoE damage next to my character. And I forgot that was a thing here. That does not actually happen in Fallout 76, by the way. I have done that many times where I jump down next to an NPC.
Good shooting,
no damage. It's like a default thing that happens with power armor. In Fallout 76, you actually have to spec into it for it to do that. Which is really cool. Oh, right there. Oh, we got that one. We got that one before. Shoot this vertibird. Ah, the memories. Just down there taking pot shots. I don't know you're down there. All right, we'll get another view of the last wave garage. I'd love to be able to do these bigger letters. See where it says Red Rocket? To do the bigger letters. That would be cool. All right, let's try not to aggro our own peeps this time.
Stand by for landing.
Trying to see if I can see Strong. Yeah, there he is. I can see him. Oh, there's my girl, Trash Can Carta. I think he's walking along the road. So if I get on the road, he's probably walking toward me. Yeah, there we go. That was much easier to find him. See, sometimes when you die, it's actually better because now it's easier for me to find him. Now, I actually have a tracker, so I could have just walked over here and found him. But it is kind of fun to go in here and get it going.
Strong want to kill something. Strong go with human.
Yes. Come with me.
Strong travel with human.
All right, let's go, Strong. And then the next thing I do is I take his quest off so he didn't have that thing over his head. All right, and then we wait for another vertibird to come back and get us. Now, if you throw that vertibird too quickly, when there's already still a vertibird there, it won't summon another one. There's my girl, Trash Can Carla. She's the one that made this all possible, everybody. She's also a multi-millionaire in the game, too, because I just made her so much bank. I just made her so much bank, you wouldn't believe it. For sure, for sure. All right. I never mind dying, everybody. I just like, oh, that's cool. That's cool. I forgot that was a thing. All right, we got to get this supplies back to Spectacle Island. Now, we went to all these different places. We picked up all the loot while we were there. And we're bringing all that loot back with us to be sorted at our primary mega sorter. Let's go. Let's go and do it. Let's go do the thing. All the way to Spectacle Island.
All systems go. We're clear for takeoff.
Wipe out Trash Can Carla.
All weapon systems are go.
That would be so wrong, everybody. She's my sweetheart of the Wasteland. Look at this. Look at this. We got the kill boxes up on the side. We got the vault right there. We got the massive amount of purified water. That's a mega build right there. You can't build anything else. I can't build anything else in the vanilla version right there. Then we got the awesome mega build over here. Last wave garage. By the way, that is the Respite Retreat over there. Last wave garage there, aka Red Rocket. And we're also going to go past our next build that we did as well. Fort Back, aka the Starlight Drive-In. We're gonna go get it going on. I'm starting to remember. I didn't even have to look at my cheat sheet that time. I'm starting to get it in there. In the noggin. This is what I love to do, but I love doing the building. That's probably my favorite part of the entire thing. Yeah, there we go. On the left side there. Coming right over the drive-in. We can see those Kismet kill boxes. We can see the vault down there. Looking good, looking good. Very nice, very nice. You put a question in Discord. All right, thank you, thank you. I'll take a look at it later. I don't really look at Discord and all that stuff on stream. Check all that later. It'll send me a notice too. If you type anything on Discord, it'll send me a notice on my phone. You don't necessarily have to post it there and then tell me you posted it, so you can just post it and it will automatically send me a notification. Yeah, every single thing that gets posted over there, I get a notification. Big time. And which is a funny irony because every other Discord, I have notifications turned off. Only mine. Only mine, because I don't want to get 10,000 notifications in a day. That's too many. Oh, look at this. All right across this area here. Very nice. Someone try to get some cheap shots in from down below. Probably the Institute. Looks like they got laser weapons. Yep, Institute guy down there. I saw a synth down there trying to get in trouble. Trying to cause trouble. Man, this is a really cool journey right here. See, not very often do you go this way. You come right through this way. Normally you're going way over on the right side of the city. Oops, someone's shooting at me again from down there. Oh yeah, man, that's some good shots. Up over the top of this building. We'll get to that building eventually. We did do the other building. Let's see if we can see. Where's the ship? I think we passed it. Pass it? Oh, no, there it is. Look, the ship is on top of this building. Not this one, but the one behind it. You can see the Constitution is, Constitution is up on the top of that building. It'd be cool if you could keep moving it multiple times. I've never seen it do that. You can only move it to one time. All right, here we go. Now look, we're going by the castle, aka Ring of Destiny is the name of that one. And the funny, because it's like a ring, right? It's like a ring, more like a five-sided sign though, but very cool. And we're gonna come back. We're gonna mega build that one too. We're gonna be doing all these mega builds. Now we gotta remember to do the provisioner when we get over here. We gotta remember to save and then see if we can fix the provisioner while we got it over here. Wait, I might have already fixed the provisioner now that I think about it. I think we already got the provisioner, and we could take that provisioner away and we could put Notorious TDK on there. So we see him wandering the wasteland as well. I think it's much cooler than having him at the thing is to have you guys as the provisioner, because then you'll see you guys out of the base. You'll see as I'm wandering around. We'll run into your robot from time to time.
Come on, human. Nothing to see here.
All right. Back here at our mega build.
I don't think we've met. What?
And we're not gonna meet. I'm busy. All right, let's drop all this stuff in here and do a little bit of sorting. Oh, did I pick that stuff back? Oh, no, I didn't put it back in this time. That's right. I just walked over there overburdened. All right, good. Good, good. We're going to skip the legendary. It's going to do all the work for us right here, everybody. All the work for us. Right over here. I'm going to put the purified water in there. Let it do its job. That we'll take care of. Mods will just keep on us. Ammo, we definitely want to get that sorting. What else? Saltron heads. Okay, drop all that junk in there. Already did. Okay, the rest of that is mods. All right, now we're gonna run down below here.
Fresh flowers. What brighten this place up?
Get out of there, get my fusion core. Everybody telling me what I should be doing. All right, and then we're gonna start stacking all this purified water up in here again. Just like that. Also, we can make our sorting go faster by doing 2 quick things. By pulling out 2,000 purified water there. And then pulling out the bottle caps. And then I'm going to transfer this water also in here. We're going to let this build back up to 50,000 purified water, which is almost 800,000 800,000 caps worth of that. So it's several million between this one and the one I already have. That we're going to be building up. And we're going to just keep doing that over and over and over again. As much as we can. Oh, look at that power armor there. Power armor there hanging out. Okay, so we got that done. We got it sorting. We got some legendaries to throw down. This is our guns. Any guns? Nope. And this is our apparel. There we go. Anything else? I think maybe some miscellaneous. Let's throw that miscellaneous in there. We got some stuff. Oh, Charisma bobblehead. Oh, I forgot I had that. Mickey's notes. Holotape. This can go in our thing. Order book. Lunch boxes. Oh, some weather cleaning shells we could do. Okay, so we got our Charisma bobblehead. We can put that over here in our little bobblehead collection. I honestly forgot I even had it. That was from last time. Then we also have a book that we found, so we can put that here in our books. Again, I think this whole part of it's super cool, where you're in there and you get the thing, and then you can take all of your Wasteland survival guides and put all your Wasteland survival guides together, and put all of your co-op things together, and all your Gronok the Barbarians together, and so on and so forth. Which I think is super cool that you can just display that stuff. And then, of course, you can display all the different outfits. Oh, we got an outfit. We left it back in the other thing. And there's a broadsider. You can display all your weapons. Like, we got Kellogg's pistol up here. We got the spray and pray. Again, all of that part is just exceptionally good. All right. Then we're going to go ahead and go for 18 hours again. So we're in the daytime. Just like that. Like I saw. That's going to save our game as well.
You have a good sleep. I know I did.
Ah, there's that lover's embrace. Oh, now she's humming. That's always a good sign. All right, shoot that over there. That's my weather change. We're going to get beautiful weather here in just a second. Oh, look at us doing his job. Look at doing his job. So what it's doing is pulling out the workbench over there. It's running down there, going into the hopper, running down the way here. You can see there's a bunch of armor and whatnot coming along. You can see it actually sort all of this stuff that I don't want into the sell option. Because I have this going to sell, keep, finish food, all that kind of stuff over there. Most of this stuff is going to be sell. So we're going to see most of that going that way. But I love to just sit here as the sun rises and watch it do all the work for me. It's pretty cool. Oh, we've got some Deathclaw meat in there, too. Look at the purified water. It's already redid my purified water again, too. So that means we can help out by going down here just to save some time.
If you ain't one of them synths.
By the way, all my peeps here have, like, Gatling lasers or 50 cals.
What brighten this place up?
And so I can see that purified water's coming out of there again, so we can, oh, it already took what it had left. And so you can just pull it out of there again and keep putting it in the thing. Over and over again. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to let this run for a while, so that it can sort all of this loot. Yeah, there it goes. Vacuum tubes as well. I'm going to let it run for a while so that it can do all the sorting off stream. Then the next time we come in, it'll already be done with all the sorting. And then we can sell, buy, do whatever we need to do with all of that loot. Because we'll be back again tomorrow, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So let's go and jump over to my office, show you guys some love. Let's go. All right, everybody, we got that giveaway closed, so we're going to go ahead and give away a random game code number 9. Here we go, everybody, in 3, 2, 1. Boom, you're the winner. The Rick James with the win. Let's see some GGs in the chat for the Rick James. Congrats on that win. Now, you must be present to win. Don't go anywhere because I might re-roll and then your name might come up. You definitely want to stay at the end of the stream as well. I do shower you guys with Kiz Caps for hanging out in the stream as well. So as more GGs I see in the chat, the more Kiz Caps I'm going to give out to all of you. Let me go ahead and pull you guys up over there. Big time. And, of course, in the background, we have got that just sorting away. Sorting away. Look how advanced my stream is. I can just pull stuff up, show you all sorts of things simultaneously. Very, very fun. Let's see. Oh, he's in the chat. That's a confirmed win. Confirmed win, everybody. Absolutely confirmed. Let's go ahead and mark that giveaway as complete. Now, here's what you need to do. I'm going to assume you don't want it if you don't buzz me. I'm going to say hi there, Rick James. What you do is you go and click my name right there. You say, Kismet. I won the random game giveaway, number 9, which is a Steam game code that I'm going to send you right over there. Now, again, it might take me a day, 2 days, 5 days. I'm a busy guy. I'm doing a lot of stuff every single day. But I will try to get to you as quick as possible. I am trying to keep up with them because sometimes if I let it go too long, it is quite the undertaking to give out, 50 prizes at a time. Big time. I like how Strong just stands there or just watches me watching it sort. So very good. All right, let me go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of Kiz Cats for being good sports. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 caps for being awesome. Let's go ahead and get on the Kismet Love Train. Let's go. All right, here we are, everybody. Welcome to Kismet Love Train. We're going to go ahead and tell you guys a little bit on what's coming up right here. I didn't have a chance to put my new schedule up yet, everybody, but it's going to be pretty much the same. We're going to be playing some Fallout 4 tomorrow, Monday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or later today, depending on your time zone. Some of you are already halfway through the day already. I know how you are over there in Australia and other places. You're already having your lunchtime, or even later. So again, we're going to play some Fallout 4 Mega Run. Then this Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, definitely be here for the Fallout 76 streams, everybody. We got tons of giveaways sponsored by Bethesda themselves. Thank you to them big time for sponsoring the stream. Appreciate them. As well as we're going to do some more Season 15. So Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 3 p.m. Then, of course, on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday night at 10 p.m., we're going to be doing some more Starfield. Of course, we're absolutely crushing that game as well. Making absolute bank over there. I really enjoy Starfield. There's some things that definitely could be worked on. I can't wait till they upgrade it and do a bunch of patches and then come out maybe with some DLC. I think it's going to be pretty good in the long run. And then, of course, we're not going to be doing Legos this week. We're going to be doing a graphic design stream, I think. 3D stream. We're going to move that back to 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I think, on Friday. Or maybe we might play a little bit more Medieval Dynasty. I'll have to think that one out. I'll think it out, everybody. We'll see what I decide. And, of course, on Saturday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, some more fun with my crew with 7 Days to Die at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time as well. And, again, everybody, we're raising funds for Fallout for Hope. Appreciate all the peeps coming in and showing so much love. Let's roll that out of there. Now, a really easy way to help support the stream, everybody, is just to take a moment and pop on over to youtube.com/KismetBP. If you're already there, hit that subscribe. But if not, click the link, go over there, hit that subscribe, hit the like button on these streams, as well as leave a comment as dollar bills down below in the comment section over on YouTube. You can also check out twitter.com/KismetBP and hit the follow there. You can hit the follow on Twitch. You can hit the follow on over there on Kick and also on Facebook. Remember that all my other social media over there is under Kismet, B like Bravo, P like Papa. You'll see it pop up in the chat as well. You can also check out the Discord, check out the website, and especially check out the Patreon, patreon.com/Kismet. Help support not only my streams, but also videos, guides, highlights, all those other things that I do on tons of different platforms and whatnot. Of course, thanks to all these awesome people scrolling up over here, all the sub love, all the other love tonight in the follow buttons and all of that fun stuff. Thank you so much for that. Thanks so much to all my patrons right down below, my true heroes down there. That's the best place to help support the stream, everybody. Right there, you get your name at the end of every stream after you've been a patron for 1 month, and then as long as you remain a patron, you get your name at the end of every video and every stream that I do. So there you go. So now's your chance to be a Tycoon hero over there on Patreon as well. Now, thanks on behalf of St. Jude for all the people who did donate tonight. I want to call them out again as well. Thank you, of course, to, let's see who it was. It was Rotisserie G. Rotisserie G coming in and showing the love. Also, Doc Nodder and Insfer Brando. Rotisserie G also previously. Whist, Victor, Whist again, AMZ, the Dr. J, the Notorious TDK, and of course Blue Kronos. Thanks to all of them on behalf of St. Jude for raising funds toward St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. And we'll be back every single day all the way till the 24th here streaming on behalf of Fallout for Hope. So I appreciate you all coming in, hanging out. Now I'm going to shower you guys with a bunch of Kiz Cats. 1,000, 2,000. We're going to double this up. 3,000. 4,000, I think that was 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 caps right over there. See you, Wombat. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate everybody coming in. What up, Ready Ain't Miss? Thank you very much for coming in as well. I see you there in the chat. Thanks, everybody, for being a good sport. I hope you had a little bit of fun. I hope you enjoyed my Wasteland Tycoon cosplay brought to you by Insifer, who did donate $250 for me to get all dressed up. All right, everybody. I will see you again later tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So Monday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with more Fallout 4, more mega building, and more giveaways. All right, we'll see you all then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching.